This. Oh my god, that's so funny actually. Hold on. Okay, wait. I need to do this. Whoops. This. This. Okay. Hashtag lala fell, bro. I don't know if I trust that, but I'm with it. Okay. Dang, that's fast. There's no button. If I had known you were gonna stream, I would have sent people you way, you goober. I didn't know I was gonna stream. It wasn't actually. I mean, I was okay. Okay, you called me you called me. I wasn't like not gonna stream. I just wasn't gonna like. You know what I mean? So like, I don't know. This is like semi quasi last minute, but also like kinda sorta. Listen, I'm content, okay, but I'm chilling. Also, hi. I know you're probably like this fucking guy. So, I believe you for now. I genuinely like. Wait, I'm missing in a release. Wait, what? All right, this is what I get for speed running things as a freaking lollipop. So yeah, I was gonna get food, and then you know we're over here living the life and doing the business. It is what it is. I'm telling you. What's up, Sav? Yo, I don't have inner release as a. I'm in shambles. Thank you for the lurk. Enjoy. Hope you're having a grandiose time. How did I not do, I don't know. You know what? We're gonna just do it. You read my mind, Seb. I was just about to ask. As I was also like, you know what's crazy actually? I was what are you doing? I was actually like looking at a I went to my local okay, so like So the reason why I was unsure about the whole thing with me streaming etc. right was because I was contemplating stream at the same time contemplating dinner. So I didn't want to order food. I've been trying to get away from the idea of like ordering food, which thankfully has been like fruitful. However, at the same time, I wasn't sure if I wanted to like order something, and then I definitely came to the realization I didn't want to order something. So I went to my local like corner store pretty much, and I was like, hey, can I get like a? I was unsure. I was like, let me get a burger. I haven't had a burger in 2 years. Is how long it's been. So yeah, I decided to get like a cheeseburger, but then I also was like, I would like to go very minimal on the fries. I did not want fries, you know? I mean, I wanted something to go with the burger, but I wanted it to not be like something over kind of, you know, over the top pretty much. So I kind of fingers crossed that it was something of the nature. So we'll see. I haven't actually like taken it out of the packaging yet. It's like on my desk currently. I just did this normal raid. And somehow I didn't unlock 7 new content. I didn't know that actually. Well, I know what my homework is going to be like later on. I mean, I'm doing the quest right after this. I refuse to like do. I was going to do dailies for my warrior, because she's actually really close to like level 80. But I didn't realize that I didn't have any release. It's crazy. Anyways. Hope everyone is having a fantastic Sunday. It's currently Sunday, and tomorrow is Memorial Day. W. Didn't really, also, if anything, not for nothing, but like, I don't usually promote my Twitter, but you should go check out my Twitter, because the tweet that I have, I did it in the moment, and I was cracking up so hard. It's like me and a Lala, and it's like really cute, but it's also like really funny. So, here we are. I actually understand that though. People actually really enjoy the whole like photo idea of you know. Okay, wait. I need to. Oh Lord, I'm at like level 60. Okay, so then. Okay, I gotta do 60 to 70 TLDR. That should hopefully be like fast. What's up, Larry? So yeah, I mean, also like random side note, I may not. I'm gonna say this with like a really big question mark. I may not stream 14 all day. What I'd like to do is I have an agenda for like doing 2 things. One, I think I will do dailies with this character, and then most likely, depending on what the situation looks like on the party finder, I may try for an ultimate. I'd like to try to go, or even yeah, I might try to unlock Omega for this character as well. So we'll see. I'm kind of on the fence there. But most importantly, though, I will do dailies, and then if people are around and they're interested in doing it, I'd like to try to play X Defiant actually. But I did want to just kind of like put myself, you know, I gotta put myself out there kind of ordeal. So here we are. We're chilling though. So hope you guys are all having a fantastic Sunday. I'm chilling. I'm just here just live. So chatty Cathy about everything and anything. Ooh, you know what actually? W, he didn't overbear me with fries. That's still a lot of fries though, but like a more manageable amount. At the same time, however, these are unsalted and unpeppered and unoiled. So we gotta fix that. You can't not have fries and anything on them. Well, that's what I was saying, you know, because I didn't. So I like I said, I was trying to be very particular about my order today. So I just didn't really know what I wanted. Like when I went, I was just like, okay, so I wanted to order food, like basically, right? But I didn't want to order something and have the meal cost me like $40 because I was so realistically, I was genuinely craving like sushi. You know, because fish is delicious and I like it and it's awesome. But the crazy thing is that like the places were all charging me like excessive amounts of for like a you know, they had like a deal, right, where it's a, oh yeah, like buy one roll get one free, which I was like cool. So then you get one, you get one of those, and for some reason a California roll on the app I was ordering from was like $15, which I'm like, I'm not paying $15 for a California roll. That's like, even if it is for two, like, you know, because you know one is actually $7.50, kind of, you know what I mean? So like you're technically getting two for the price of $15, but like it shouldn't be like that though. Like it should be instead of it being $7.50 each, it should be like $4 to $5 each. Yeah. So you know, like, I would get like one order, and then the order would be like a California roll for like $15, but you get 12 pieces, which I was kind of like, okay. And then I would get like a third item just to kind of like put me in like the $25 range, because $25 you get like the discount of like being like a member with like Uber, for example. So then I would get like another roll, but every roll is like the minimum price for the roll is like $15, which I'm like, well, so now my order is $30, and then for whatever random reason, delivery was like $8, and tax was like $4, which I'm like, I'm not paying $42 for 3 rolls. Like, if I literally go to a restaurant, I can get $42 worth of rolls and get like 6. So, and so I ordered this burger. I went around the corner to my location, to my my store, and then I ordered a burger and fries. Literally, $8 for a cheeseburger and fries. And also they were gonna load me with fries. And I was like, I don't want like a lot of fries, because I, you know, because they're covered in grease, and like I just, you know, I am being very conscious about what I eat and like how much, because I'm old. I gotta do that now, unfortunately. So I was like, yeah, can I get a cheeseburger and fries? But like, I don't want like a lot of fries. Let me get like a small order of fries, because like it's like a deli, right? So they don't really do like sizes. They just give you like the dude just grabs like a handful, and he's a big dude, so he got a big hand, and he just like loads fries. And I was like, yo, don't do that. I don't want a lot of fries. So you had a bad high last night from a gummy. You got so dizzy. Damn. RIP to that scenario, insane. Yeah, seriously. You should have like went to. I mean, if I was in your shoes, I would have like went to bed like crazy early. Okay, wait. Let me I'm gonna skip this cutscene, and then I'm gonna just like. It should be really fast to do this thing. I gotta grab 3 things. Okay. Drank so much water, went to sleep pretty early. Hey, that's good though, you know. You know what? Yo, let me tell you something. I had the most insane revelation ever, and I was actually like I'm like kind of scared actually. Okay, well, like first and foremost, it's gonna sound scary, and like as a human being who, I don't have health issues like a lot of health issues, you know, but like everyone's got like a health thing, you know. Um, and I noticed something. So I usually drink coffee. Like I'm an avid coffee drinker, right? Um, I'm an avid coffee drinker. I like, if I don't drink my coffee, then I'm like a raging demon. Not actually, but like I just really love the idea of having like a daily coffee. I got that truffle oil in there. Let me get some of these. Actually, no, wrong salt. Hold on. That was like sea salt, and I wanted like iodine salt. Um. Anyways, yeah, I had like the realization that like I usually like people drink coffee in the morning and they kind of just do their thing. I can't drink coffee anymore in the morning. My body hates me if I drink coffee in the morning. I did not realize that until because there's like a really weird habit. Like I was a morning coffee drinker when I would and then I would drink like cold brew because cold brew is like the strongest form of coffee that you can drink. But it's also the healthiest because you don't put like a lot of milk in it. You just kind of like you just like load up coffee and then add like a splash of something like milk or creamer or whatever. 1 second. And I wasn't really thinking like a lot about it, but then I kind of noticed it. My body almost had like a terrible. It almost felt like an allergic reaction. If I like, I'll drink water in the morning, and then I'll have breakfast. But like usually I don't. I drink like a good 24 ounces of water, and then breakfast, and then immediately drink coffee. And like after a couple hours, my body will be furious. So it's weird. But today, oh, I think it's also the amount of, I mean, whatever the nutrition is in like a creamer, because I like coffee with my, sorry, I like creamer with my coffee. So if I get like a cold brew, I like creamer. Um, I think I might be like, I don't think I can drink creamer anymore, which is very weird actually. Um, and today I got I got an oat milk espresso, and I feel incredible. Hitting going to the bathroom because all the room is spinning and being lightheaded and dizzy. Oh yeah, I mean, the worst thing you can also do is like be in the bathroom for an extensive amount of time, and then like you don't want to sit in the bathroom. That feeling is just like not the best feeling. But definitely, I mean, look, if you feel like unwell, I definitely appreciate people who like tune in and watch the stream. But like, if you're not feeling well, don't sit here and like hear me talking, and don't watch me play. You know what I mean? Like, if anything, put me at like 1% volume in the background, and like just go enjoy like, you know, like a nap or cartoons or a TV show, something. You know. Because like when I was with Fox and she was doing like 14 stuff, like I was just like running errands until she needed me, and we did the trial, which is cool. And after that trial, I went to go run errands and go grocery shopping real quick. Came back, and I thought that she was gonna do I thought she was gonna do kind of spotty, so I was gonna like help her out with that dungeon, but then she ended it early, which is like fine, But TLDR though, yeah, like definitely, you gotta take care of yourself. I'm learning that every single day. Now I like put an unbelievable high amount of priority in myself in terms of like being taken, like just tending to my body and like my There's actually like a pretty high likelihood like I might go to one of those things where they like do like a body scan of your and figure out like percentages and like allergies or like whatever. Most likely I'm gonna do that because I gotta understand. Also, my weight scale broke somehow. I didn't use it that often, and I'm definitely not like fat enough for it to like break, but it broke. It was weird. I think the battery actually is just like low. From last time I played the remnant indigenous. Okay. Well, from what I understand, the cure for that, relatively speaking, is just like, you know, try not to move all too much, and then like just you know, just like sit still. I mean, sit, like hydrate like crazy, you know. I know I got like my coffee right here, but I also got this entire thing of water, and like 100% you gotta just like, you know, water and just like try and stay as still as possible. I mean, it won't make you like a 100% like back to normal cure, you know, but it's at least gonna be a better feeling than like, yeah. Oh, there it is. Because like no matter how much water I drink, my body just like destroys that water. Like my body's always hydrated, which is it's always getting dehydrated rather. That's why now it's like so critical to like I drink water all the time now. It's crazy actually. No. No. So this is okay. So this is a Dell Mini, or Min for short, because like, you know, whatever. This is not the same character that we did Zodiac with. I have a horrible addiction that I am slowly overcoming. And the addiction is very simple. I just make alts. That's it. There's no reason as to why. I just make alts. So the one that you were with today is my main. Like that's the character that's gonna get the Mountain Dew mount. You know? But fun fact, that character, despite being my main, is not my first character. That character is like my 5th or 6th or something. But the concept of the character is the exact same. But I changed the hair color, the eye color, and the name like very slightly. So my character's name has always been Adele since like 2015 when I started playing this game. But her hair color is originally red, and her eyes are also originally red. And TLDR, the reason why I switched from my original character away from it into like my main character now is simply just because like I had a hard time glamming. I want to buy stuff from like the online store, for example, or like when there is like a new thing in the market board to buy from like the crafted gear or whatever. There are unfortunately moments where I can't use it because like having red hair is it's so complicated. So I went with the white hair, and I had a significantly easier time glamming, and I even liked it so much that like I just kind of committed to it like immensely. So yeah, I just have the main. I know it's like a super long ending story, but like just roll with me, you know. So yeah. Now that's my main character. I have an alt that also is a main, which is not. It's not this Lalafell. It's the same exact character that you see, but instead of having white hair, she's a brunette, so she has brown hair. And that character is on Ether. So I have, you know what, actually, this is the best way I can show you. Whoa, what the frick? That's big as freak. Why is it so large? All right, anyways, pause. So these are, okay, so like, in terms of mains, right? These are the 4, I call them, these are the girls. You know, these are the 4 girls that I play with. So the top right one, the background changes every single time. I always make the background different in like a seasonal way. So the green background kind of gives like a springy color. So that's why the background is like that green. I'm changing this very soon though. I need like a summer outfit. So the top right character is my first character ever. Like this is the character I made in 2015, and I've been using this character up until like the end of Shadowbringers. Then this is the main character. This is the one that I use all the time. And then this is the other character that like for whatever magical reason, I was just like, I need... This character originally had white hair also, but she had yellow eyes. I was just kind of experimenting. But then eventually I just like realized that for like a joke, I changed her hair to brown. And for some really odd reason, I fell in love with it. And I just kept it. So now her hair is just permanently brown. And then the blonde was also a joke. Because people in my college just like used to think I had a thing for blondes, which like I don't. I mean, blondes are, you know, some blonde, you know, you can be cute and be blonde, it doesn't matter. But like people thought that I had like a thing for blondes, which I was like, no. But ironically, as like a troll moment, I was like, oh, I'll make a blonde character and I'll just have fun with it. But then people were like, oh yeah, you see, you do like blondes, and I'm just like, all right, whatever. So these are the 4 characters. These are my 4 main characters. So whenever I do ultimates or savage raiding or achievement hunting or mount farming or minion farming or glam farming or relics, like I will use these 4 characters as like a priority. Like these 4 characters are like the main characters. I used to have a way more than 4. I mean, I have way more than 4 characters, but I have officially retired from the idea of having all those characters. I'm like, yo, why is it so... I don't know why it's doing that. That's so weird. Okay. So yeah. So yeah, the intervention that I needed was literally like not make, like I literally have so many fucking characters. Because I don't buy Fantasias. Like that's the simplest thing. I don't buy Fantasias. Like very simple, like just plain up. Yeah. So I don't buy Fantasias. So if I like conceptually think of a character, I'm like, oh, that character looks so badass. I gotta make that character. Boom, I make the character. But I'm not the kind of person who makes a character and then like I don't work on the character. So I make the character and then I'm committed to leveling the character up to max on like all the jobs. So the 4 girls, what's up, Al? So the 4 girls have every job maxed out. Thank you for the lurk. Except for the blonde who's missing like a couple of gatherers and 3 of them are missing blue mage, but like it's blue mage. So now as a joke, we have a fellow viewer. I forgot what happened, but I think we made like a bet. I made a bet with him and I was like, I was just, oh, like, you know, if this happens, I will make a Lollipop character. Is TLDR what I said? And of course, I like lost the bet, so I have a Lollipop. And here we are. It's really unfortunate because I don't make Lollipop characters. I only use the Highlander. That's the only character. I have a Viera, I have a Rockgar, and like etc. whatever. But like, I don't really utilize Lollipop characters. But as a result of like the joke and like the bet and losing the bet, I you know, I own up to my word. Sorry, yeah, very long-winded explanation, but that's what it is. Yeah. I may like low-key do ultimate like very, very low-key. Storyline for Warriors is so freaking funny. don't want a warrior laser beam. Oh my god. Okay. Almost there. There it is. Angie girl now. Let's go. God. Ooh, I want to try this burger. I'm like, fingers crossed this burger's good. I haven't had a burger in so long. Oh my god. freaking god. Take off your stance. There's no reason for you to be doing this. Every time I try to move him. Oh, it's that freaking tank in the floor. Nice. I don't have thingy, do I? Oh. No. It's alright. Leveling war, I mean, like, it's an alt, so like I lost a bet and I just had to make a lawful alt, so I'm just doing dailies on this character. Chances are, though, I might try to look at doing like dailies and then ultimates afterwards. Most likely, I'm gonna try and see, and if I can't find anything, I might switch to X Defiant or some other kind of game to play. But yeah, I got a freaking lawful. Also, what's up, dude? I hope you're doing well. How are things? Happy Sunday. There you go. But yeah, this character already has like several jobs maxed out. And I'm definitely prioritizing the heck out of tanks. I have Gunbreaker and Dark Knight maxed out. I have to work on Paladin and Warrior. Paladin is, I think, like 70? 74. And then, yeah, Warrior is at 70. So we're you know, we're growing it. However, this is not going to be a character that I like. I'm not going to like really use. So, because at least as of right now, I have I plan to go into Dawn Trail. I'm going into Dawn Trail raiding with like primarily two. I have like 2 mains, and then I'm gonna have like 2 alts, so like a total of 4. And then if for whatever magical, random, weird reason I need like a 5th character for whatever dumb, like whatever, then this is gonna be that character. Maybe. So we'll see. I mean, hell, if I somehow like enter ultimates with this character, I'll be like amazed. It's gonna be so like weird, but it'll be a thing. Because I don't really the hitbox thing is actually kind of weird. I don't actually really like the hitbox for the Lalafell. I know how small it is, but I think it's because I'm just like not used to the size of the thing with the Lalafell. Like I've been a Highlander female for literally a decade. So I don't really know if I could just pull that out of nowhere and then start playing. Like some people can do it. I applaud those people for trying. I can't do it though. Is clearing the new ultimate in 1 week hard? Like yes, but if you can be really consistent, it depends on how you play the game though. Like if you're really consistent, clearing it in a week is not impossible, but it's definitely difficult. It's tough, but it's doable though. Like I would say personally, I like frogged through Omega like super quickly, but I you know, I was with the static, and like the static was taking a while to clear collectively. Not that there's any fault to point the finger at, you know. I'm not pointing the you son of a bitch. I'm not pointing the finger at anybody, but I'm just saying like, yeah. I think though, if you like with the resources and yeah, the resources that you have, like the guides and the job you play, if you like consistently stick to it, doing it in a week is definitely doable. Because a lot of the the super hardcore raiders, they clear ultimates in a week, you know. Like DSR and Top were both cleared in like 7 or 8 days. I think T was cleared in like 6 days, and then Ultima, I think it was like 10 or 11. UCOB was like, it took almost 3 weeks to clear UCOB, but that's because it was the first one ever, and like, you know, people just didn't really know about the crazy difficulty of UCOB at the time. Which is hilarious, right? Because like now, like UCOB is not like a joke, but you know, it's not really an ultimate that people are like they're kind of like that. So, like I said, if you can actually somehow do Omega like in a week, then you are at the same pacing of hardcore raiders, which is like extremely good. I mean, I would personally, I would say like I can do an ultimate in a week, but I have to like sit down for 7 days straight and do it, and I don't conceptually like that. The idea of actually doing an ultimate within 7 days, like those hardcore raiding hours when the fate comes out, like people will sit there for, they'll literally spend like 50 hours raiding when FR comes out, like the Eden ultimate. That Eden ultimate, people are gonna literally try and clear it as fast as possible, just so that they can actually like get the clear on it and then be able to farm the fight, you know what I mean? And like figure out optimization and like get all their totems and etc. I will say though, if you It is way harder to clear an ultimate when it comes out on release in a week, for sure. But with all the guides and resources out now, it's probably like not easy, but it's definitely like, I think the difficulty goes from like a 10 to like an 8 if you try, if that makes sense. Like 10 is like the highest level difficulty of clearing the ultimate on release, and then once like after, I would say like after like 2 or 3 months, like the difficulty goes down to an 8. So if you have those resources, then you can definitely clear it. Anyways, I'm rambling, but yeah. I'm trying to think of what else is there. Like without, like, I'll tell you what, like Uwu was an ultimate that used to be extraordinarily difficult, and honestly, like if you actually sit down and just grind out Uwu, you can clear it in a day. Like it's literally one of those ultimates. Like it's actually clearable in a day, which I personally don't like. Ultimates should take like a while to clear, but it is definitely clearable in a day. Like I did Uwu once in, I think like what, there's 4 phases, maybe 5 if you wanted to kind of like, you know, and I saw the 4th phase in a day in the span of like 2 hours, like 2 or 3 hours, and it was insane. Like I'm not a fan of that. I like to think that every ultimate in this game is very difficult, but like Uwu specifically too, like, has gotten so streamlined that like you can easily do it in a day. In my opinion, I would say, like, if we were talking about like right now, like today's time, UCOB T and Uwu can be cleared in a week, like individually. I'd almost reckon you can clear UCOB and Uwu in a week, like both of them in a week. T, I think, would take a week. Just, you can do it faster than a week, but you know, to play it safely though, I would say like it takes a week. DSR absolutely takes a week, at least. Oh, I also was thinking about doing Orthos or Palace as well. I'm on the fence, actually. I don't know. I will not be doing main scenario because that is so much effort. I might do Alliance and like I'll definitely do PvP, but oh, there's no. God, I would love to go through. You know what I wish I could do? I wish I could like wipe my memory and go through these expansions again. God, I miss Heaven's Ward, man. Heaven's Ward has like one of the best dungeons in the entire game. Oh god. It's like a peppercorn that's like really in the... I'm alive. Thank goodness. Yo, it's my tank partner. What's up, Nagi? My tank partner. I mean, the question for you is, when we doing P4/P8 so we can go unlock that DSR and that top? I got the alt running right now. As you can tell, I've shrunk inside and changed my hair color. I didn't actually do that, but I might as well have, you know what I mean. W. You know, actually. Shout out to the healer. Wait, where's my mouse at? There you go. I gotta say GG's. I'm free all day Wednesday and Thursday. Okay. I think that could be potentially doable. Cause tomorrow's Monday, right? I gotta think about my schedule. Hold on. Cause today's Sunday, tomorrow's Monday. We probably could do P4/P8 on Thursday. Cause tomorrow, okay, so what's today? Sunday? So we're streaming today. Tomorrow I would like to record. I'd like to record Yu-Gi-Oh! And record Stellar Blade. Tuesday. Let me think. I'm working. I gotta talk to my investor. And there's a game that I should be playing on Tuesday, but I forget what it is. And then Wednesday we're playing Call of Duty. Or X Defiant, whichever one that Amy wants to play. I think she wants to play Defiant though, so we'll see. And then Thursday we can do it, yeah. So I'm down for Thursday. I know it's like a while from now, but we can do Thursday. It shouldn't be that hard to like. Also, if anybody wants to like unlock DSR/top, like I'm down. I'm kind of vibing. Either way. My little lala fell. Thursday I'm trying to hit the DMV early so I'll be free. Okay, yeah, I mean Thursday for me will be like a very easy Thursday is a pretty easy like evening for me, I would say. My my days will be busy because like work and whatnot, but like after evenings though, like yeah, I'm chilling. Because I'm tired. I mean, I'm like secretly, I'm like a little secretly tired from yesterday when we streamed till like 4 a.m. or streamed till like 3 a.m. I went to bed at 4 a.m. It was, bruh, that was crazy. Yeah, streamed till 3 a.m. last night. Actually, such a bad idea. Oh my god, I woke up today and I chose violence. P4, P8. We should probably do P4 first. I think P4. I think you studied P4 more so than P8. I don't know though, but P4 is definitely way easier to do, especially if you like know the mechanics. Because you don't even gotta know all the mechanics for both phases of P4. You just gotta know like a certain amount. P8, same thing, but there's more mechanics to memorize for P8. So, especially if your damage is like not good. Not you, you know, I mean like in general, you know. So we should probably do P4 first. P4 should be way easier to unlock because like P4, you get to orbs on P4. That's good. After orbs, we do orbs. There's Periactoi, and then there's towers, and that's literally it. So, and like the boss should die by the time before the towers get resolved, so we won't even see towers. So if anything, whatever mechanic, you should study up to that part, and then study phase 2, because phase 2 there's six main mechanics. We can clear the fight before the 4th one gets resolved if the damage is good. So they're like, because it's like the theater is kind of like a boss kind of thing. Yeah, like it's like a boss kind of a theater kind of boss. So you got like Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, Act 4. The boss is killable during Act 4, where you can like ignore the mechanic and then just do Act 4 and actually like kill the boss kind of ordeal, which is good. So, but again, that's assuming that the damage is good. So most likely to kind of just ensure damage being good, I'm gonna go DPS, because I have actually genuinely come across situations where I come into scenarios where like the DPS are just not hitting, which is like insane to me actually. So I will 100% most likely be playing DPS just to unlock the fight. I'm not gonna do it for the ultimate, obviously. I'm just gonna unlock the fight. So. And like P8, like same thing. Like the problem is that both fights require full composition. Like you need 2 tanks, 2 healers for DPS, that kind of thing. So yeah, I would say like now's a really good time between now and Thursday to just like, if you don't have like the tome gear from like Anabasios and you can get like 650 stuff, I would try and say get as much 650 stuff. If you're 660, you're chilling. Like it's fine. Like yeah, get a relic, get some relic, get like a get a bunch of tome stuff, and then just see if you can, because the more stronger you are, that fight is, it's not easy, but you save yourself such a headache by being maxed up as possible. So I mean, I would even say like doing the dungeon that gets you the gear is good, because you can kind of prepare yourself for getting, because like the Lapis Monalis dungeon is good for DSR gear. Like every job needs to do Lapis to get stuff. Yeah, I would say just if you have, and again, like, if you have any questions, depending on like, depending on how much, wait, I just brain farted because we're under attack. Oh, if you have any questions about the mechanics in P4, like, let me know. All your jobs over 640. I would literally just say like, whichever job you're gonna play in the ultimate, just use that job. Honestly, like just, I mean, in terms of like dungeon farming, is what I meant to say. Like if you're gonna go into like a certain job, just use that job and dungeon farm with that job to get the gear. Because you gotta. And if we voice chat during, then I'll be able to ask us if I can see visuals. Oh, okay. I mean, that's fine. I'm down for that too. Like whatever you need, you know. I mean, hell, if you want to go over it, I was gonna like pull up the freaking the Hector guide and just like talk about it. You can either report an answer. I mean, in terms of progging in terms of like doing P4, like it. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. It can be either one. I'm most likely gonna go. Whenever I do P4 clearing, I either go in as a melee or a range. Usually. I don't care so much about the weapon. I mean, I care about the weapon for some characters, but like, yeah. But like, if you like, for example, get like the if you don't have the relic, but you have the weapon coffer from P4, putting that on the job you're going to be clearing DSR with is like a good idea. But you should 110% prioritize the relic first and foremost. The relic is way better than the ultimate weapon and the yeah, it's better than the ultimate weapon and the whatever the best weapon was at the time. Are we winning? Oh, we're like. Oh yeah, I want to go do the thing. Okay, they're gonna go do the thing. I know what the plan is. If I can get those fights done before Dawn, I'll be set. Yeah, I mean, if I can clear Uwu, you can clear P4 and P8. And Uwu. You know what I mean? So. Absolutely. Because, like, those fights will be easier. It's actually debatable. They could be easier. It'll depend on like what it boils down to for. It's gonna depend on what they do for the relic with brother, sneak attack what? There's nobody fucking here. This is such a what a dog shit tactic. Nice sneak attack. What? You about to get sandwiched like that right now. That was so... what? I like how you think that you're the only person who's training it. What? This guy's talking so much crap right now. Alright. Can we get a poll? wasted my onslaught, brother. Because yeah, my goals have been pretty much, I'm like 80% done with my goals. All I gotta do left is complete Ulu, and I'm like officially expensive. So, but I mean, it's literally like a month from now though. So I have a month. I have exactly 30 days to clear Ulu, and if I don't, I'm trash. I haven't cleared any, so what does that make me? That makes you a progger. If you've gone into an ultimate, and even if you haven't cleared one, at least you're progging. Even if it's been like a while, you know? Like, you're not bad for not clearing ultimates. You're bad if you, like, say you will, and then you see, like, Titan, for example, and you're like, yo, I'm so good at this game. But, like, you know, you got like an ego because you prog an ultimate. Don't have an ego progging an ultimate. That's not how that shit works. Just don't have an ego, and you'll be better than most players, even if they have clear ultimates. Don't have an ego. You'll be set. No BS. Can't beat that guy. Can't make it past if you get confused. I feel that thing. If you follow a strict thing about doing it though, like Ifrit is very easy. It's actually like not the easiest, but it's definitely easier than Titan. I would almost say it's harder than almost. I would say it's as easy. That's a better word. I'd say it's as easy as Garuda. Like, Garuda's not hard, but Garuda, you can easily make such a mistake and it's like, oh, it's not my bad, you know? But yeah. Because, like, if it's such a fast phase, like, you don't even realize how fast it is before you realize it's like, oh, snap, it's already over. Boom. But also, if you're a good button presser, the most confusing thing about Ifrit is easily skippable. If you're a good button, well, if the party, I should reiterate, if the party is full of a bunch of good button pressers, you skip the hard mechanic because everyone hates doing cyclone dives. Everyone hates cyclone dives. God damn. We went in and then we got put in the ground. So. But like if you study though, if you literally just study the mechanics and like whatever, like pick one job, pay attention to your job mechanic and then just study your job, you can easily see Titan. You can see Titan jails in a single lockout. Mad easy. It will be messy, but at least you can see it. You know what I mean? Like it won't be like a, oh yeah, I can see it and then like not make a mistake. That's not how that's gonna work. But you will definitely be able to see. You will see Titan and be like, oh my god, look, it's Titan. So. Why are you salting? Everybody get pinched by blue. Why are you here? Oh, I'm dead. I don't got anything for this. Oh, I didn't have my R. Yo, the amount of nuking right now that's happening is so nuts. There's so much nuking between all these parties. This is how it's meant to be played, though. Japan actually plays like this. They literally nuke each other all the time. I kind of regret it, though. We gotta go hit him up. We coming in, ladies and gentlemen. But the yacht did not run all the way over here, just to run away, right? No shot? Oh my god, they ran away. It's disgusting, actually. Oh, we're being sent. Oh, we're being sent. Oh god, dude. Oh, I can't guard. I'm dead. Unless. Nope. I couldn't cover that there. This is the most insane match, actually. Because the fact that there's only 4.5 minutes left and we're like, it's such an even, this is the best match of PvP I've ever like seen in my entire life. A frontline. The fact that all three teams are literally nuking each other is like, bruh. PvP is yeah, PvP is pretty nuts, actually. It's funny though because like it looks insane because of all the effects on. I literally will turn them off, and you'll be like, oh, it's not so crazy. But there's a lot registering, or maybe it is kind of crazy. I don't know. I can actually keep up with what's going on for the most part. I definitely will lose track though. It does get really crazy like that. Crazy really cool. There's no way that oh, we're actually like we're actually gonna be 100 away if we like focus on we gotta nuke. We gotta nuke red. If we nuke red, that's GG's. Just nuke red right now. We just hit them. Now. You go now. Okay, that guy that went down there about to like ruin the sneak attack. Yep, I see him. Yo, we got fucking anti-nuked? That was very bad, actually. Whoever was the forehead that jumped down off the top of the ledge failed. Killed it. They literally jumped off of this ledge right here. Instead of going around, you're supposed to go around. They went off of this ledge and killed it. That momentum died so insanely quick. This is crazy. Yo, we gotta go nuke red. Either we nuke red. There's about to be honestly on the low. No, you gotta go nuke red. No, you have to go nuke red. They're gonna kill off of blue. Crazy how he got nuked like that. That was not even us either. We lost that to blue. Killing our crystal is so risky. That is risky. I gotta have to wait my freaking my face. Yeah, that was risky. That was not a really. That wasn't the worst idea, but that was an attempt. All right, yeah, fair for it. That was actually like 26 seconds left on the clock out of a PvP match. It's the craziest match ever. The problem though, as you can tell, we put in no work in comparison to everyone else. We died a hell of a lot more than we killed people. That was fun though. I don't have a melee that's yeah, okay. I figured actually. Oh, there's a chill part right there for fresh. Okay, I'm good actually. Okay, let me see. P2, P3, P4, Sigma. P3 fresh, Sigma con. Delta cleanup, that's DSR. That is top. That is DSR. It's kind of early to be doing ultimates, I think, if the party's not like this. But yeah. That's not too bad. What I could do. I'm trying to think. I could either. I got options. I either do. Swapping characters is something for me. I could do Palace. You know what? Actually, I want to do Palace, but I can't use it with this character. This character doesn't. It'll be boring as shit. Okay. I'm done cleaning my keyboard. Welcome back. Shiny new keyboard, W. That's good. It's funny, I don't know if I can like, not that I can't clean my keyboard, I can definitely clean it. I just don't know what I'd be looking for to clean it. I'm kind of lucky though. I don't ever get food. If there is anything in my keyboard, it's just dust. Honestly, because I don't, my keyboard is never, I've literally taken such good care of my keyboard in terms of like making, I'm not saying that you haven't, I'm just saying like in general. Like I make sure I don't ever get, I have food near, like on my desk, but it never goes over my keyboard. So like food doesn't like spill in, you know what I mean? I'm so much better at that than I realize. Where's my Pentium stuff? Oh, Alpha 4? Oh, today's Sunday, right? Oh, I haven't done anything with the freaking Pentium this week. I have 100% neglected it this week. Okay. I think I have a project for tomorrow. I might work on that with Loki. Oh, I was Gunbreaker? Oh, okay. I had to go Gunbreaker. I don't actually like Gunbreaker now that I've actually like sat in it and tried it out. I never do, but I'll do it. Oh wow, there's really one here. What kind of keyboard do you have by chance, Larry? Actually, I'm like kind of curious. I was kind of like on like the random. I was like randomly looking to get a new keyboard. That's not bad. Because I have a I think my keyboard is 60%. I love this keyboard like so much. Wait, am I dumb? Where's the thingy? It's a white keyboard with clicking noise. Found it on Temu. Oh, okay. Is it like a full or like a big keyboard, or is it like smaller? Because like my keyboard is, oh, there it is. I didn't see it. And it's rainbow. Oh, okay. Because my keyboard is like black and it's a ducky. But my ducky keyboard is just like, it's the perfect keyboard. Yeah, I freaking love this keyboard. It only has one issue, and I didn't have the issue at all with it until I got my laptop. And I don't have like directional arrows on the bottom right, and I actually feel that pain now. I actually really like having those directional arrows. But that burger is lit. I definitely don't have your tab closed. Nice. Is there another one here? Oh, I'm not doing that. Mid-size? Oh, okay, okay. I like a good mid keyboard. Yeah, one's like a half keyboard. Oh, okay, okay. I want to get one of those keyboards where they're like split up. So instead of having to like, oh, I don't have a freaking thing open. Shoot. So that instead of them being like, it's like this, they can be like, you know, that way you have like one half of the keys on one side and the other half on the other side, and I can kind of like have my arms spread and like type like that. I was debating it though, but apparently those keyboards are like kind of hit or miss depending on the brand, for example. Oh, are you attacking me? Oh, you suck. Because I'm not like a key. You know what's crazy is that there's people who genuinely collect keyboards, and I don't do that. However, in a weird sense, I do like the idea though of owning like multiple, but to actually be a multi-keyboard owner and like just to collect them, I don't think I'd ever do that actually. I don't know though. I could be lying though. Maybe I might get into it, but. Don't blow up. Thank you. Oh, let me finish that one. Oh, pain. Extra nugget in the 10 piece? Bro, I love when that happens. That happens to me more frequently than I like realize. Not with like McDonald's, but like with just whenever I order like something in pieces, they always somehow find a way to give me extras. It's awesome. I haven't had McDonald's though in ages. McDonald's is like, sorry though. Oh, actually. They know you're a streamer and they give you extra? Bruh. I wish that was the case scenario. Obviously, like, I'm not in a position at all where someone meets me in person or sees me in the street and is like, oh my god, I know who you are. Like, of course not, you know. But the day that does happen, I will be, like, very surprised. The chances of that happening is much, much higher if I was at, like, TwitchCon or something. But, I want to kill this one, actually. But to actually execute that in put it like if I go to TwitchCon, people are gonna just like not really know at all. You know what I mean? However, the cool thing though is that the events at TwitchCon, they're like, hey, like, what's your name and are you a streamer? And you're like, yes, my name is Session. I'm 31 and I'm from New York City. And then people are like, oh my god. And then they're like, you know, you're like, check out Session. He seems really chill. What games do you play on stream? I play Final Fantasy 14. And then the crowd goes wild. That'd be cool actually, but I'm not really, I don't know. I don't know if I would go to TwitchCon to like, people really do go to TwitchCon though, just to like, yo, they get mad credibility for it, which is really cool, but I don't know if I would actually like that. The spotlight thing is like kind of much, personally. Start throwing roses? Yeah. Freaking throw roses at my feet because I'm a freaking streamer? Yeah, bro, that'd be crazy actually. Oh. I got nothing to do right now. Crazy. See, I'm more likely to give roses to people. I'm never... You wanna know what's really unfortunate is like, you know, no BS, but like, I live the tough life of being like a man. I don't mean that literally, but I mean that, you know. I found out from like a friend that like someone who is a streamer, she had like a very, I mean, I'm not trying to like call her out, right? But like she had a very specific way about how she streams. And like she doesn't, you know, she plays just whatever. And I feel like if you actually decide to go down that route where, you know, you do like the whole like streaming thing, but like you become more like ooh kawaii, you know what I mean? Your viewer count actually does skyrocket in comparison, and that's literally a luxury I could never have. It's like all you gotta do is show some skin, you know, and then the whole world goes nuts. Oh my god! If I do that, I get banned. That's crazy, actually. So, you know, if I was able to just kind of like, just something of the nature. People only talk to me because my voice is like a little deeper, and like, I'm nice, I guess. That is probably as far as it goes, which is like fine. I'm chill now. This is more for me, if anything, versus like the other situation. Although I do think some people actually do enjoy watching me play. Ooh. I think people do enjoy watching me play 14 though, but I'm not like that number one like 14 person to go to though, you know what I mean? Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh god, my aim is horrendous. Wait. Am I actually though? No shot. No, there's no shot. I didn't think so. Confidence. You must always have confidence. Oh, I guess in any case scenario, I did have my ultimate, or my invuln, so. Okay. Oh, God. This is the worst combination ever. I can't even use that fortune, though. Do I have any, nope. No alteration. Oh. Wait, you know what, actually? if I kill this thing without having to worry about my resources, oh, I'm in there. Oh. Okay, this is worth it. I need this. I need this. And then I need... Actually, let me get one of those. And this bad boy. I'm at 56 with 45 now? Okay, I'm actually like super uber chilling. Oh. I wonder if I have POTD on my level. I might go back to that and work on that like low key. I have to finish this though. Lights. Raising W. 2 raisings is very good for early on. Fortune, good refund. Son of a... Refund. That's why I did in the first place. That's what it's called. Oh, no, I don't have my combo. Okay, I like that. Okay, so now officially I'm in that position. Wow, 2 W. Okay. I forgot that 50 is gold. I don't know why I thought it was 70. Gold. Don't. Purity. Don't need it. There's a silver over there. Nice lights. Boom. Cool. Also cool. Oh, mine fell off. I didn't know that. Thank you for not briefing. Ooh, I'm freaking rich, boys. Another Serenity? Oh, I'm so slow. Oh, hell yeah. I gotta cross back over. I'm actually gonna eat this. No. Ball. No sprinties. No sprint. Mm-hmm. I'm down. Did I? I didn't. Okay. Oh my gosh, I love this game. What's this? Damn. Whoops. No. Oh, mate. Nothing? You stink, bro. Bomb? Negative. Alright, 6 for us. Easy mode. Good old fashioned Mr. Horse. Actually, maybe one of these. Do I have a bucks. That's the wrong one. Okay, I want you section. Almost died, actual. Oh, I missed. Whoops. Time worn. W. Evie, hello. Hold on, I gotta be right back. I gotta go back and I'm gonna go do the same thing, but with my lala. Can this boss drop the horse? Not technically, but there is a horse that looks similar to it. It looks like this. Wait, where is it? Wait, I'm gonna find it for you real quick. The horse look a little bit similar to this one. Different color, but this is the horse. However, to get this horse, you have to buy it on the online store. So it's not like a horse you can't buy this in the game. You have to buy it in there. They have like an online store where you can like buy optional stuff. This horse is optional. It's not purchasable without going to the spending some real American cash, if you will. So yeah. Okay, wait. I'm gonna just real quickly switch back. It's like an edgy ponyta. You know what? Yes, and I'm so down for that because truth be told, I don't know when they'll ever make Pokemon a collaboration in this game, but if they do, it's gonna be incredible. Big if, it's unclear, but I would go nuts for a collaborational mount from Pokemon. And if it was a Ponyta or a Rapidash, especially like a Galarian one, my god, I would be so happy. Okay, I'm gonna go back though to my Lalafell because I made a Lalafell and that was the original reason. So yeah, I was originally doing content with I made this character. This be my little one. Did I unlock this with my character? Oh snap, I did. Alright. I think if I go Bard, I'll actually be chilling. Was I working on? I was white maging? Oh. Okay. I actually can't even. I gotta reset that and get rid of it. It's kind of a tough question, actually. I will go white mage. I can't go white mage. I don't have a cane. All right, Bard it is. Wait, do I have actually like an appropriate? I don't have any Umbra. I need to figure out glam for this character, which is difficult because I've never been as small as I am. And it's complicated. Strummer, how do you make friends in this game that are chill? Hello. In actuality though, there's a couple of things. I would say joining a free company is one option. Like, you know how there's those free companies that are just like they just like invite you, and you're kind of like, oh my god, what's this random ass free company? And then it's like 4,000 people in it, and there's like 12 of them online. That is unfortunately one way you can do it. I have never used this fellowship finder thing, but this is kind of like an expansive guild sort of thing. This is kind of like a free company if it was like more expansive, you know. So fellowships are also like a decent idea. I don't know. I've never used this though, but I can tell you with certainty though, I can appreciate when people make these and then there's like 200 people inside it, you know. Like this one has like a bunch of people in it. Some of them are really cool, some of them are really like obvious, like for role playing or casual talk or whatever. Also, that, you know, so that's option number 2. Option number 3 is no BS. You go to these things. I hate to admit it, but it's actually like a possibility. So, or your other option is to go to like a main city that you like. So like if you like Limsa like I do, like you'll just sit in Limsa, and sometimes people literally just, you know, they're all in that like open area, whatever, in the city. They're just chatting about whatever. You can just do that too, you know. Or you can be that person to make like a poll and be like, how's everyone doing today? You can, you know, it's unfortunate small talk, but you can small talk people. And I'll tell you what, a lot of people in this game are genuinely like trying to make friends and small talk, but they don't know how to do it without it seeming like awkward. You got to break that mold, just like meet people kind of thing, you know. So I'm gonna work on my plate while I wait for this thing to finish up. Cool. Good talk, no run. So, like for me, the friends I made in this game, literally similar ordeal. They were just like, hey, and I was like, hey, and then they were like, are you in, do you want to like join an FC? And I was like, I mean, sure, I guess, you know. And hey, like lo and behold, you know, 6 years later, still friends with a bunch of the same people that I met. Some of them I met in real life. Some I went to go see like at like a convention kind of ordeal, you know. And like the truth behind it too is that like doing that is actually, like I said, it's not like a bad idea. You just got to figure out your vibe and put effort into the vibe that you want to get out of it, sort of thing. Like, so for me, I like being a mid-core player who gets to meet other mid-core players, or at least they act and treat me like a mid-core player. Like, that's cool. So like, you know, sometimes like, you know, when they want to ask me questions about like rotations or jobs or whatever, you know, The biggest challenge is exactly that. You got to try to find a vibe, and it's really unfortunate that like that's what it, that's what it is. You got to go find a vibe. And surprisingly enough, like it's low key difficult to find a vibe. It's really easy to get into one, but to actually walk away from a vibe and be like, I like that and I want to stick with it, that's hard. Even with the people that I met, like that I've been friends with for like the years that I've been friends with them, even I too with them was kind of like, I don't know, we'll see. My recommendation though is like if people are online, like if you join a free company and there's like 300 people in it, but out of the 300 people, there's only like 4 people online, that's not, no offense to them, but that's not worth it, you know? It's much better to find an FC if they literally are constantly updating their roster, and then you like log in and there's like just 50 people. Because like sometimes they'll just talk about nothing, and then you can just join in that conversation, and they don't, like if they wanted like a private conversation, they'll just be private about it, But if they're talking in the FC chat, then it's kind of like it's anyone's game to talk about whatever. So, that's partially why. So like with my mains are in private FCs. They're in FCs that I know the people in that they brought me into. I'm not in those FCs where there's like 4,000 people in it and I don't know who anyone is. The FCs that I'm in for my main characters are like the communities are very small, which is cool. So like in one FC, it's literally like, it's like literally like I'm the only person online amongst like 2 others, and the max size in that FC is like 12 people. Like a viewer who I got into playing 14, he's usually here, but I know he's working, so he's kind of like exhausted, I'm sure. He was getting annoyed by joining FCs, and he asked me if I was in one, and I was like, yeah, you can join mine if you want to. It's not my FC, but I'm in the FC that I'm in, and then it was like, yeah, sure, join in. So evidently, if I could make my own like streamer FC, I'd do that. That's probably going to be like my bigger goal, and I plan to, and if I'm going to do that, I'm going to do that with this character, because the other 2 characters are already in FCs that I'd like for them to stay in, but I would eventually want my own FC. So I might have to actually look into that soon. Like I might do that. I might do that like now, but I'll definitely look into it later this week, because I actually was in the process of like rearranging and organizing a lot of my stuff in this game, and this character, I kind of did like a swap around a little bit. So this character is not. It used to be on Sard. I moved this character. I'm doing like a weird switcheroo thing. So by Tuesday, I have to bring this character back to Sard, like TLDR. So it doesn't make sense what I'm talking about, but yeah. Need to get into some glam as well, looking for some Gunbreaker coats. You know what? I won't even hold you. I used to be like that all the time. Like I love coats for Gunbreaker stuff. I can make you like some recommendations, but of course, eventually it's up to you. The original coat that Gunbreaker has, the level 81, the 80 coat is, I love that coat so much. Like that will forever be one of my favorite coats. The navy blue one is really cool. But what is it? If you do that one, there is a Shadowbringers trial. I don't know if you've done it yet, but there is that Shadowbringers trial that actually gives you the exact same coat, but it's dyeable and it's so clean. I like love that freaking coat. I used that coat for a really, really, really long time. Yeah, I love that coat. They actually have the same coat, but it's a little bit different. And it is... it's a coat you can get in PvP. So it's the exact same coat, but there's like a chest... like the coat changes color, the body plate armor also changes color with it as well, and it's like a little shinier. That one's much easier to get versus the original coat, basically. Something with more oomph. Yeah, I mean, that's probably one of the, like, I think that's like, the PvP coat is a very good coat. The one that you get from the trial is a better coat, in my personal opinion. But, you know, it is the exact same coat. Another coat that I guess you could use, that I have been using, it's the Rebel coat. It's like a super expensive map coat. I think usually it sells on the market board for like $1 mil. But it looks like a winter coat. That's a very, I love that coat also. I use that coat very frequently when I'm Gunbreaker or like Dark Knighting. Also, if you have, I want to know if I can figure out which color it is. Wait, I gotta actually, is it this one? Nope. Oh, this isn't a coat, but I like that. I like that glam a lot. I like that. That's a 640 chest piece. The Crafter 640 chest piece. I love this piece, a metric F-ton. This white coat is really, really good for Gunbreaker. I fucking love that coat. What else what I have here as well? What is this? Nope. What else is there? The Eden Met coat. Ooh, the E4 coat. The E4 coat is pretty good. I like that coat too. I don't think I haven't worn that coat though since whatchamacallit, since when Titan was like a relevant like raid. But that's also a really good, that's a really solid chest piece though. Also, you know, actually, I don't like it for Gunbreaker though, but I like it for Paladin. Is the P8 chest piece, the Pandemonium one? That chest piece is also really good, but I don't like it for Gunbreaker so much. I really like it on Paladin and like Warrior for some reason. I don't know why. I'm trying to think through the library of my brain of coats. The level 95-60 coat is nice, but it's definitely better if you dye it. But you gotta like do that quest to dye it. You know what I mean? So I like that coat. Like it's not my favorite coat, but I don't mind it. It's definitely better when you dye it though. What's the 570? What's the Moon Gear code? Is it a code? Oh, it's the Cecil Cape armor. No. I don't want that one. What else is there? Oh, if you want to do the Alliance raid, Puppet's Bunker is the second near Alliance raid. That coat is goated. I love that coat a lot. That coat is extremely, extremely good. It's like the perfect Gunbreaker, and like it's a perfect tank chest piece. It's like so perfect. What's the 521? The 461 is kind of mid. The 491 is cracked. The 521 though, I don't immediately remember it. I'm trying to think, what's Stormblood? Oh, Agrius coat from Orban is... That's my old Paladin glam. I miss that coat, actually. I freaking love that chest piece. It's not like a coat, though, but it's definitely an armor set. Secretly, the Omega gear, if you do O12, the O12 chest piece is not... It's not a coat, but it's very sick. What else is there, actually? Oh, you know what's actually a very good coat, but it's not used, is the Alexander coat. It's a pretty good coat. I like that coat a lot as well. That's the A12. The A12 coat. You can easily do that fight unsynced at like level 90 and play tank and like easy mode. How is Heavensward story compared to other DLCs? Enjoying Heavensward right now, but wondering if the other DLC's stories is better. I will tell you what, in my personal opinion, in order of story from best to worst, it is Shadowbringers. I think the way how Endwalker ends is like cracked. It's like a tie. I hate to say it because it's a tie between it's Shadowbringers, Heavensward, Endwalker, Stormblood, and then a Realm Reborn. I think Dawntrail though will sit in between Shadowbringers and Heavensward. Heavensward's story is very, 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 very good. People will okay. Here's what I'll tell you. I don't know if you know about that whole I don't want to call it like a meme, but there's like this thing that people do that are Final Fantasy players where if they don't like an FF, or if they don't, okay, like Heavensward came out and the story was S+ tier, right? People who immediately played Stormblood story was like, oh, the story is trash. Because it wasn't better in some people's mind more than Stormblood, right? People thought that Stormblood's story compared to Heavensward's wasn't as good. But it aged like wine, and now people are like, Stormblood's story is actually very good. So here's what I will say. If you're loving Heavensward, wonderful. If you do you're gonna do Stormblood, right? Stormblood might not be your favorite after you complete Heavensward, but Shadowbringers will absolutely be your favorite story. If not, then it's still gonna be Heavensward. But Shadowbringers story is S+++ tier compared to Heavensward. Like, in my personal opinion, Shadowbringers has the best villain in the entire saga. In the entire Highland versus Zodiac saga, Shadowbringers has the best villains. I do love Endwalker. Like, don't let me... I'm not going to tell you that, like, you sleeping on Endwalker. But Shadowbringers has the best villains. Best villains. Stormblood-wise, though, the villain in Stormblood is goated. The Stormblood villain is goated. And the Endwalker villain is very, very good. We back dodged another tornado. Bro, just literally grab the tornado and just, like, football toss it, you know, the other way. I believe you. You're Nordic. You got that shit. So, Heavensward villains don't matter. Well, no, that's not true. Let me not say that. The Heavensward villain is incredible, but the selling point of Heavensward is not the villain. The Heavensward's selling point is the characters that you kind of like are with together to go like deal with the villain. because like in A Realm Reborn, same thing. Like in ARR, the villain was kind of whatever, but the character, like, you know, Realm Reborn is about like building the characters that you're with and learning like who they are, what they're about, how, you know, what you're doing in life, whatever, right? That part is better than the villain. Heaven's Ward, same thing, but Stormblood, the villain is better than the cast that you work with. Although the cast is extremely good, the cast is still S tier, but the villain is S tier as well. So they're like literally like this. Then the villain in Shadowbringers is the best villain ever, and the cast is like goated because I won't spoil anything, but the twists that they hit you with Shadowbringers is crazy. Like you will know if I did the story for this game and my jaw on the floor with how dumbfounded I was by the story. When they do a thing in the story, I'm just kind of like, you know what I mean? If I make that face, you know that the story is good for that expansion. And it's gonna sound kind of ironically biased because I did that for every single expansion, but for the duration that I did it for changes. So, like, Heaven's Ward tugged at my heartstring like so hard. Stormblood made me feel like I was trying to go Super Saiyan 3 Goku. Like I felt like I was cracked as the Warrior of Light. And then Shadowbringers, I went like Super Saiyan 5. But then I had to go back down to 4 because my emotions were being challenged. And then Endwalker is when you like, yo, you're Super Saiyan 5, but the villain is Super Saiyan 5. And it's like, you got that face where you're like, you're both like this, you know? And then you just go ham at it. It's cracked. So personally, I believe that with Dawntrail, again, spoiler free, I believe with Dawntrail, they're gonna do a thing where like the villain is there, but the cast is gonna be S+ tier. Like the characters that you meet and you deal with during Dawntrail story is gonna be S+ tier. The villain will probably be like S-. But there's gonna be like some kind of event. I don't know what the event is, but there's gonna be some kind of event that happens during Dawntrail that the jaw will hit the ground, where you're like, for like at least 10 minutes, just like, what the f am I, like, what? Yeah, I'm definitely expecting that to happen at some point during Dawntrail story. Not only because of the aesthetic, but because they've obviously been doing their homework since Ishikawa did the story for Shadowbringers. Ishikawa-san is the writer for the story mode of Shadowbringers. She didn't write Endwalker, and she's not writing Dawntrail. The writer for Endwalker, I think they're the writing for Stormblood? I think? I don't remember, actually. So the finale, actually, I gotta look it up because it's gonna bother me if I don't actually look it up. Hold on. I gotta look it up now. Let me check, actually. Okay, Ishikawa did do Stormblood story, but she did that for post story though. She didn't do it for okay. I do remember that. Let me see something actually. Because Ishikawa was doing Heaven's Ward, but she was not the main. She wasn't the main writer. The main writer was Kazutoyo Meihiro, I think his name is. And then Ishikawa and Oda did the writing together for Shadowbringers, and then for. Oh no, they did do the writing together for Endwalker. Okay, I'm lying to you. Okay, so they did do the writing actually. So Ishikawa has been responsible for the writing of the story since Shadowbringers. So she wrote Shadowbringers and Endwalker, which is a W. She was partially responsible for the writing of Stormblood and partially responsible for the writing of A Realm Reborn. Personally, I would say though, the way that Endwalker ended was incredible. I absolutely loved Endwalker's writing. 100% like 10 out of 10 storyline telling. So I'm trying to figure out if there isn't no page. What I want to know is, I don't actually know the answer. I don't know if Ishikawa is doing the story for Dawn Trail. I think she is, though. If she is, like, W. But if she's not, that's fine. Okay. Most likely, she might be, though. Because I think like, the developers have just trusted her writing since the beginning of time, and her writing has in fact been legendary writing. Her writing is, her storytelling and writing is so cracked. So we'll see. Because I do think with Dawn Trail, they do have like, they have so much to look forward to, or we have so much to look forward to. So we'll see. I don't know. Because if the writers that they had for Shadowbringers is the exact same writer for, I think Ishikawa is doing the, I think she's the creative director for Dawn Trail, like she was for Shadowbringers. Banri Oda was the one that did it for Endwalker, but he was also responsible for writing Shadowbringers and Endwalker also. But the primary writer, I think, for Dawn Trail is going to be Ishikawa-san, which if she is, yo, that storytelling is going to be fucking mental. And I can't wait. I love her writing. Her storytelling in Shadowbringers was immaculate. Dash was so crazy. So yeah. Anyways, long story short, Shadowbringers is the best storyline. I think Dawn Trail is going to be. I hope it is actually. I hope it is. I hope so. I hope Dawn Trail is second best. So I think right now the order is Shadowbringers, Endwalker. Shadowbringers, Endwalker, or Shadowbringers, Heaven's Ward. They really do go hand in hand. They're both like the exact same level of storytelling. They're both so incredibly good. The worst one, I would say, it doesn't mean that it's bad, it's just the worst one, is 2.0, because it's just so long. And also, it's the very beginning. Otherwise, though, like, it's cracked. Sure. I never understood why people just didn't like Stormblood at first. I've never disliked Stormblood. I just, like... I just think that, like, it was kind of obvious. It's not true, actually. I would have wagered it was kind of obvious that they were setting up for something that was, like, going to happen in Shadowbringers, but, like, they kind of didn't do that. Okay, am I about to die, actual? I'm about to die, actual. Well, I gotta make a run for it. Nice. I think at the end of the day, though, like, whichever story that you like is obviously totally up to you. Like, you're allowed to like whichever story that you want to like, basically. Get in. Dickhead. Because, like, for a really long time, I loved Stormblood story, even after doing Shadowbringers. Like, I loved Stormblood. It was the story that I was looking at, and I was kind of like, bro, this is some good shit. The whole expansion, the whole game's story is very good, honestly. People kind of like set the bar like way too high. You got to like understand that like a lot of storytelling that they do in this game is literally being used as setup for future storytelling, because they do that with every single fucking expansion. There's always, the story is always being told in preparation for something that's going to happen like later on. Not always, but it's a pretty strong commonality. You'll notice it, especially when you like pay attention. Don't be a mimic, brother. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, I'm fucking dead. Okay. You know what I gotta do? I got Fox. This is an L. I'm gonna do this. Oh, fuck. Alright. Yo, that luring trap is so dangerous. I deserve it. Alright. Don't tell my parents. That raising won't help me despite the raising. I wish there was a witching though. I would have loved the witching. Witching would have been sick. Alright. I'll sit here and chill. Because unfortunately, I gotta figure out how to like dodge. What a foolish boy. Alright, I'm taking this off though. I'm going straight. Hell yeah. What a fucking dickhead. Nice. Oh, that treasure room? I'm gonna wait till next floor, honestly. I knew it was on this floor. I knew it. Wait, am I about to die again? Oh god, dude. Please! God! I'm so not used to my thing being low. That's so ass, actually. Okay. I did not realize how, like, yo. Alright. Thank you again. I don't like the fact that brother, I'm in shambles most of the time. Actually so rough. Dun, dun, dun. Wait, I gotta like do a thing real quick. Do do do. Coño eso, maldito coñazo. Brother, there's so many freaking mimics. Sorry, I just cursed this man. I'm sure I'll forgive me. What is in this room? Are you procs? You're procs. Okay. I'm pretty sure. Okay, I'm pretty sure now because they're all procs, and I just didn't know. The Orthos one's procs as well, but I don't remember that this one was as well. You. Who? Oh, okay. Oh my god, I can't believe that. Shout out to Kronzy. My fucking god. Wow, that cosplay is sick. Bro, shout out to Vicky. Holy, yo, I don't know if y'all checked her Twitter today, but yo, she's Zelda cosplaying right now. It is on point. Actually, so freaking clean. Is she a Zelda fan? Does she like Zelda? I don't know if I've ever caught her playing Zelda on stream. Unless I'm just like blind and I had no idea. No shot that you're like actually complaining that you triggered a bomb. Alright, bro. Hey, go find her and go like that post, bro. That Zelda cosplay is elite. Go find that. I mean, hashtag Vicky Bunny Angel, bro. That is goated cosplay. There's no shot that my damage as a bard with not good ether pool gear is doing the most damage. Right? Oh, you are not throwing hands as a freaking yo. This kid is something special. All right, onward. Oh wait, can I check Hey yo, I'm down for that. We meet again, bards. Bum, bum, bum. My fucking God. What do? Vicky tried Tears of the Kingdom but wasn't a huge fan of streaming it, so I'm not sure about where she stands as a Zelda fan. Solid Zelda cosplay though. Okay, I can kind of understand that actually. Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild are definitely two unfamiliar, like, Zelda games for what people were used to growing up. I understood that entirely. I definitely feel like, unless you, like, I think playing Breath of the Wild, I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom, so I can't say for sure, but like, I'm sure it's the same thing as good as you go. But like, playing Breath of the Wild is such a tough game to play on stream when you don't know where you're going. Oh no, brother, you enjoy that Valo. You are chilling. I'm vibing another way, you know. Speaking of Valo, I feel like I'm gonna have to, like, at some point in my life, try it. actually. I mean, I want to play. I want to try it. Probably not gonna like it though, but I want to try it. What I want to definitely play is Counter-Strike. I want to try. I don't know why I've been like neglecting to playing it, but I want to play Counter-Strike so badly. Because I also tried streaming Breath of the Wild, and it was my first time playthrough. I also was not that I wasn't enjoying it, but I definitely would have liked to play it offline, where I can easily like just edit and snip out all the empty space. Like, you know what it is though? There's so much running around, and it's not immediately obvious where you have to go, and I think that's the complication to it. So I'm gonna go peek, bitches. But I would definitely like to try to play Zelda. I'm gonna try and go through all the Zelda games in order, from Ocarina to Modern, because I wanna actually play Tears of the Kingdom. I never actually like, I never got to do it. Sasquatch. I don't think Imperial grants the guarantee proc on the thing with thanks, brother. Oh my god. No, it doesn't. What level is that? Is it 64? 68. Okay. 68 makes sense actually. It would be 68. It would not be 64. No shot, brother. Oh my god, is that 3? Oh, it's 2. That's still so many. Bastard. Wait, I have the compendium unlocked, yeah? Okay. Noted. I need to remember to literally go unlock the compendium. I didn't get the compendium for this character? I'm trash, dude. Viking, what's up, homie? Where's Bob at, bro? Bob? Franzi would kill me if I told her that Bob was missing. Wait, I didn't eat Bob. Yo, where's Bob? It's like, you know what I feel like right now? I feel like I like lost my baby. You know what I mean? My baby is lost at the park. I don't know where my kid went, bro. My kid is missing. Yo, where's Bob at? Hold on, I gotta go find him. My life is complete. Bob is definitely just playing with scissors in the other room. I told you, man. This man was over here playing with freaking scissors. And I'm under attack. Hold on a second. I gotta like one hand place them because I can't put the scissors down. Bob, hands off the scissors, brother. Wait. Get. Brother, I'm gonna die. Oh my days. Bob was really out here playing with scissors, dog. Bob, you scared me. But that being said, though, he's back. Now I got Bob actually in visual sight. Bob is not hurt though, you know, so he's chilling. He just, you know what he was doing? He was definitely like just trying to hold scissors, I guess, something of that nature. Yeah, Bob is unharmed, unscathed. Maybe he was trying to like clip his toenails or something because my man got them talons, bruh. But I don't know. Bob, just let me like park on the coffee cup. You know what I mean? No te mueve. You know what's really funny actually? Someone asked me, I forgot when this was, but I was like playing something random, and then they were like, did you ever like throw Bob across the room for being, you know what I mean? And I was like, no, I could never hurt Bob. And then they recommended I get a plushie that I could just beat up when I'm frustrated, which is like really funny actually. There's like a lot of people who, you know, like kind of sort of do that, but what's like a really whack name for a human being that like we just don't like, you know what I mean? We're gonna buy like a random plushie and name it that thing, and then what the f is this? All right, goodbye. I need assistance. Assistance, please. Thank you. I don't know when I. Holy shit, dude. I didn't even see that Yo, did I trigger a luring? I didn't even notice I triggered a luring. How do you, bench? I can't beat up a bench, though. Alright. We're back. Yo, I genuinely did not see a luring. I'm like shooketh by that. Alright. We're here. One second. Oops. One second. I'm jumping to the person who asked me a question and then to anything. If you're I gotta double check if that if you are enjoying the stream, you should think you're going to be part of a growing blah 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 blah. You know, I should I gotta update that message and make sure that the link is correct, because apparently the link isn't correct. I also gotta figure out if I can do that in the Okay. Okay. Brother, I want this. Okay. Now my garbage playstyle as a fucking person who's died in this thing looks better now because I don't look stupid. Because I literally died to lorings. The two bards I've like done the past like 3 floors with, so like I look very foolish for fucking, you know, failing and like surviving. So at least now I don't look as bad because I'm explaining to them how to get the upgraded version of the weapon. Because they're like, how do you get the dark weapon? And I'm like, you gotta do this. And they're like, oh, I think that hit me, bro. Oh my god, I can't believe it. No, it's not max. It's just 60. How do you say that it's max when you're 99.99? It's 60, brother. I've done this shit too long to like not remember that number. What was that, 80? That was 80. Okay. Damn. Instant. Okay, wait. I need to double check this actually. Wait, I'm here now. Oh, you know what? The link. Oh shoot, it was a different link. Why are there 4 bards? Jeebus. Okay, wait. I gotta change this actually. I actually have Damn, I guess the link thing was broken. My Discord link changes actually every time. It changes like once per week. Oh wait, I didn't check how much XP I got there actually. 235,000? I can't check actually. Oh. Song of Death. Brother, we have 4 bards. I'm only going as bard because I want to level up the job through POTD. POTD is pretty good to level up jobs from 50 to 60. And that's as far as it goes. After 61 though, it's kind of like whack actually. Which stinks though, because like I wish Eureka, like, you know, Pyros, Pagos, Hydados was good for leveling up jobs, but unfortunately you can't level up jobs through those field operations. I wish you could. It'd be freaking dope actually. Okay, wait, I gotta update the BOT. What's it called? It's called Discord? Okay, we do that. Confirm. Wait, is there a, oh crap, wait, I don't remember. Oh, is it timer? Oh, it's timer. Timer. Bro, who remembers South? Yo, speaking of South Park, did y'all watch that new episode? I haven't actually watched it, but they fucking, it's been trending on the internet for like the entirety of the day, because it's making fun of Lizzo, and it's referring to Ozempic, which is the it's not. I think it's a drug, right? But it's the thing that they talk about in the diss beef between Drake and Kendrick. Yo, she reacted to it on the internet, and her reaction is so monka, bro. She's so pissed. Yo, she's so pissed. It's funny because also like she plays it off like, oh man, whatever. But her, I think it is, yeah. I think it's like a really expensive diabetes drug. Although I think it's mainly like a weight loss thing too, though. I think that's primarily what it's for. But people also use it for, I guess, like getting ripped and whatnot. So apparently also think you want to overeat. Oh, so it's kind of like a fill a hunger meter kind of thing. I said meter, bro, like it's a fighting game. Okay, so I guess it gives, I guess it like, yeah, I guess it just doesn't make you want to eat. So it kind of forces you to eat low, which makes sense too, because like, I don't know why though, because like there's definitely foods that already kind of sort of do that. You want to know like an easy example, dude, is like nuts, like almonds. Dude, almonds, I feel like I get really dehydrated from like eating almonds, but if I eat like an almond, dude, I'm like instantaneously full. I can't even enjoy like a meal like that if I eat almonds. So yeah, like if I'm hungry, I literally just like snack on some almonds, bro, instantaneously good. It's actually nuts. So like you really don't like you don't get hungry if you're eating like a you'll get like a half cup of almonds, dude. That's lunch. That's a lunch snack, and you will literally skip lunch with that snack alone. Motherfucker. Oh yeah, never mind. I don't want to like over repeat it. So. Okay. Let me just triple check that I actually W. I gotta make sure I update my commands, dude. I haven't updated my ultimate commands in so long. Bam! I love refrigerators. Okay, wait. Oh, I'm sure, I guess. Oh, I thought that was a freaking person. I don't know why I thought that monster was a person. Good pick. We gotta kill something though. Bard squad? Hey, yo. I didn't like that. Oh, wait, that's incorrect. Cool. Okay. My commands are updated. I gotta figure out though if there's a way to add a macro to a command. So like if I for example like clear an ultimate, if I can just add one to that, basically. Because I don't want to have to like manually go in and like update this every single time I clear an ultimate. Oh. I didn't realize we were already cleared. Oh, I literally just told myself that I have to go to the Compendium and unlock that booklet, and I haven't done that yet, and we're almost at level 90? Okay. I need to... I'm gonna keep on, like, mentally telling myself to actually... Because if I clear floor 100 and I don't get that achievement, I'm gonna be so upset. That's 50... That's 50... Oh, crazy. Okay, wait. This is not good, actually. Alright, I gotta throw this one away like Loki. The Chimera does not do, like, crazy BS, but... Haha, now who's doing the reviving? In there. Does that work? Frack. Okay. Boo. Okay, wait, it's not working. Why are you not working? Oh, wait, what? Wait. I'm learning something. I gotta go fix that. Okay, I gotta play a little passive while they figure out all the nonsense. YouTube Studio. Okay, YouTube Studio. Okay, here. Settings. Community. Nope, not yet. other room. USO. Wait, wait, do I do this? No. What does this do? Oh wait, so then look at this. Wait, I'm not sure. Oh wait, it is that. I have to grab this, I copy this, and then I put this here, and I press save. Right, and then I turn it on, and then... Oh, I think it works. Oh crap. Thank you. Wait, open that. I got it. Okay, right now, I need to test it. Okay, so now we need to do... Do we have any lust? Activate. You gotta kite that bad boy around. But we don't need two of them, we just need to... Ooh, 58. Nice. Note to Sesh. Go grab the Mach Pendium. W. Thank you, sir. I was definitely gonna forget. I'm gonna go to Limsa real quick. Grab it. I just know where it is in Limsa. Actually, I know where it is in Gdanny too. That's fine. Mog Pend. Hello, Moogle. What's up, brother? Big appreciation to you, homie. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. Now, if I'm correct right now. Hell yeah. Alright, we're in business, ladies and gentlemen. However, what is in need of a check is... Does this work? My freaking command are not working. Oh, there it is. Okay, well, the YouTube one works. That's W, I got commands. We're in there. YouTube now has commands. So shout out to YouTube. Okay, because I used to like, I didn't know that it was actually that easy. I've been neglecting it for so long. That's my bad. So now what I'm literally gonna do is I'm gonna copy and paste the boop. Copy this and put this like this. Boom. Now I gotta figure out if the YouTube one works. Nope. All right. That's. Oh wait. Let me wait. What if we do that? Wait. Brother, if it's already moderator, why ain't it working? All right. I'll have to figure it out later. Who's live right now? Out of curiosity. Ooh. Sachi's doing solo orthos. W. Pretty sure Squinton's doing. Oh, Kiwi's doing oils. Savage. Yo. Yo, Coil Savage is so hard. Second, yo, if you want like a fucking crazy challenge, go do Second Coil's Savage. That is a that raid tier rough for synced and mid eye level. Oh my days. Oh wait, I definitely didn't mean to do that. Wait, I gotta find them again. I want that. I want that. I want that. I want. So, perf. Alright, close the wrong thing. Wait, I gotta like. Okay. Almost there. How much do I need? 1 million? I need literally 1 million. But like. Oh, okay, 20%. It is 20%. Okay, so 5 runs. Yeah, if you. Okay, that's what it is. Okay. Hey, if you want like a prime example, Nero, if you're still here, these two people right here, or these 3 people right here, are literally all in the same FC, and they're literally gonna go do Palace together. This is what's really good about being in one of those like massive FCs, is that like if you do content together like this is how you bond. Especially if you're like not terrible at the game. Not that you have to be good at the game, but like if you are good, people actually like kind of ask you questions about your thoughts about the game, kind of, or you know what I mean. So, this is why I recommend joining FCs that are like large in size, but also like actively populated. It's nice actually. Owl, I don't actually know. I kind of brain farted it actually. I know you're playing Valorant, so like do your thing. But my quick question for you is: are you in Vicky's FC on Siren? I was like this. I mean like, I was like this. I was like this close to making a character just for Vicky's FC, and I wasn't sure if it was like a good idea or not. I was this close to deciding it. So I could, but I don't want her to be. I don't want her to be annoyed by my like 40 ults. You know what I mean? We'd love to have you. Aw. Because I can't leave my main can't leave Sarg. But I would not be opposed to making like a 36th character just to put inside of her into her FC. That actually sounds barbaric. I don't actually think I would like that. If anything, I might just put this character. I might just run this character on Siren. Val is mentally taxing when I'm trying to play well. I feel that though, because that was me last night with Call of Duty. Bear! How you feeling, brother? How was the gym? Or how are you feeling after work and the gym? And also, like, how's the sister and the mom and the dad? And how's, you know, how's everything, bro? What you up to? Are you trying to play some X Defiant potentially? I mean, or Call of Duty, whatever your, you know, whatever your fancy is. Or are you just trying to like mellow out and chill? You know, I literally just launched the game. You just launched every X Defiant? Not bad. I am extremely tired. I feel that. No rest for the wicked. Hey, money doesn't grow on trees, so you got bills to pay and you got things to see. And ain't nothing in this world is for free. Bear ain't gonna be finished by Doncho release at this pace. Yo, listen, I ain't gonna hold you, man. Literally, the clock is ticking. We got 30 days. We got 30 days. Exactly 30 days. Starting today, 30 days before Doncho comes out. So... you know? Now, I'm not saying that, like, you know, you gotta be done, but there's stuff to do. However, I understand that, though. You know, I understand that you're kind of like, fine. You know what I mean? I literally made a character because of chicken. Because of chicken, I made this character. You know what I mean? And like, brother, I've been in the lab. Yo, the laboratory on some Dexter-ness. So here we are. Omelette du fromage. Bro, I like to say fromage, which is incorrect French. I feel like that's actually like a... that word almost feels like a swear to some degree. You know what I mean? I don't know, though. Oh my god. Wait, humble. Puppy! That puppy looks so fun, dude. Bro, I need a small dog again. I miss that life like Loki. That life is lit, actually. Can't wait, what? Puppy? Animals, bruh. Yo, we got that Discord. I know we talked about it yesterday, and I took like a glance at it, but now that I've actually picked the like I clicked the picture and I zoomed in kind of ordeal. Hell, yo, literally that little baby look precious. That pupper looks like it fits on the hand. Holding it like this. Dude. 3 months old, she lies around all day. Man. Yo, that's the life, bro. If I would literally have a dog just sit on my lap right here while I'm in the middle of fucking raiding. Although that'd be complicated though. I'd probably put her on the desk if I had a dog. She'd just park on the freaking desk. I'm down for that. the length of my forearm. She's so small. Yeah, dude. Get a dog cam. You know, that's not a bad idea. Also, in the future, I'd be so down. I would totally get a dog cam and then put it over there, where the money and the inventory is, just so you can see puppers do their thing. In the future, if I can, like, you know, live that lifestyle. Paying for a dog is, you know, it's actually like, yo, I mean, I don't want to necessarily say anything stupid because I'm, you know, it's a work in progress for all of us kind of ordeal, but like I can do that when, you know, the YouTube is there. We're actually at like 53% close, or we're 53% through progress of being able to monetize. That's so crazy, actually. I don't know how much money I'd make off of YouTube kind of ordeal, but like, bruh, that'd be sick. So we'll see. Yeah, because I'm definitely in the interest now of like going full-time content creator. Yo, can I be honest with you? Not that I hate tech companies, but working at a tech company makes me want to like just, bruh. My boss literally texted me today and was like, "Are you around?" And I'm like, "No, I'm not back until Tuesday, brother." He was like, "All right, enjoy." I'm like, "Yo, you're not gonna make me clock into work on a random Sunday because like you need me. You need no. I'm playing 14. He knows I play 14 also. He doesn't know that I stream though, so don't tell him. But he knows I play 14, and he actually asked me questions about 14 because apparently he knows WoW. He plays WoW, or he played WoW rather. And his wife apparently was kind of like, she likes Zelda and like Minecraft. It won't tell him. W. The software side of tech is soul draining. The hardware stuff can be fun, in my opinion. Well, that's where it is for me, right? Like, I don't do the software stuff. I do the, but like, I'm into the like, I do like the quality assurance stuff, you know. So they'll be like, "Yo, here's an update, and we need session to test it and break it if you can break it. And if you can't break it, W." And the problem is that no matter what they release, I always break it, and they're just like, "This fucking guy always breaks our shit, dude." So, being hired to break things is actually really cool. They get mad at me every single day. They're just like, they were like, "Yo, Session, I bet you can't break this." And I'm like, "Oh, word?" Crunch, and it's broken. And they're like, "Send it back." Just send it back. You know. My boss literally was like, "Yo, I bet you $100 you can't break this. Break this? Word, watch this." And he's like, "Oh." So, quality assurance work is a lot of fun because the fact that they literally want you to like break an app is so funny. Oh yeah, yeah. It's like really funny because they're just like, because when they don't break it, if I don't break it, then they're like, "We got it, boys. The app is perfect. It's not breakable at any means." And then I'm like, "Oh yeah, by the way, check this out." And I get like a, yo, you know that like, what's that teardrop thing that's indestructible, but except for the tip, and you like break the tip and then the whole thing shatters? It's like that. Yo, they literally had the app at, it was like March. They literally were like, "Yo, check this thing out. We got this app. This thing is indestructible, baby." Right? And then I was like, "Oh, word? Let me try it out." Oh, crap. Wait. Is it broken? Oh, wait. I think it's actually indestructible. All right. Send it. Wait, what's this? Yo. And they're like, "What the f did you do?" And I was like, this little tidbit part right here, I just touched it. That shit broke. And they're like, "Yo, fuck you, man." Yeah, the bullet, yeah, that thing. There's a name for it though, but I forget the name of it. We did look it up on YouTube, and apparently it's like a real ass thing. I think that's crazy though. Rupert's Drop, thank you. That's what it's called. Yes. I definitely forgot the name of it. But yeah, it's called Rupert's Drop, and that is awesome. But it's crazy to me that like it's, because isn't it literally just ice? Wait, Rupert's Drop. I gotta look this up exactly. Oh yeah, it's toughened glass beads with molten. in cold water. That's what it is. Yeah, it's just glass and fucking water, dude. It's just glass that they melt, and it's indestructible, except for the freaking tip. Pause. How is the tip not... Bruh. Literally indestructible, except for the tip. That's so nuts. Yeah, my girl over here looking sassy as shit, dog. She's like, yo, where the fuck are the people at? You see? So. Wait. New character. For Tekken 8? W. Why are you on the lala? Because... Alright, let me hit you with the thing. The 4 girls, right? The brunette, the blonde, the red hair, and the white haired. I officially like finished all of them. They're all 90. All of them. The blonde was not 90 for months, and then I just went in. I was like, I just like crushed a monster. I didn't actually do that though, but I just like a monster. I crushed that shit, and I just went in and I finished the blonde. She had 3 jobs. She had Dragoon and Black Mage at level 81, and then she had Monk at like 56. And last week, yo, I sent that character, and I just like. So now all the characters are 90, which is like the only jobs that aren't like maxed out between all 4 of the girls is, besides my white hair girl, all 3 of them have to work on Blue Mage, but then my blonde has to work on Miner and Botanist, and that's Gatherers. So like I'll do that shit later. But in terms of like DPS, tank, healer, and that thing, they're all maxed out. And so because I need like my daily dose of getting, you know, levels, I told Chicken, I was like, I'll actually commit to the character. However, when it comes to doing ultimates and doing like fucking other BS characters, like, or content with this character, I'm not doing that shit. I only care about doing it with the main 4. This character, if I'm doing like weeklies, and let's say I do weeklies, let's say like I use my main and I'm done, but then Val is like, hey, can you help me do the thing with the weekly? I'll use character number 2. Then when Kronzy's like, hey, can you help me? And I bring character 3. And then when Vicky's like, hey, can you help me? And I need character 4 and I'm out. And then if some random person at that point in time hits me up and is like, hey, can you help us? I use character 5. So it's like it's like super omega optional. But like, I also lost a bet to Chicken though, so I promised at some point that I would work on the character anyways. So I've been like low-key in the gym working on said character. And here she is. We already in progress, baby. So yeah. Plans on plans on plans, yeah. However, that being said though, I'm not in a position where like I'm like, the only thing I'll want to work on between now and Dawntrail for this game is 2 things. 1, Blue Mage / Gatherers, and 2, Uwu. That's it. Only 2 plans I have on my back is doing those two things. I want to clear Uwu, and I want to clear Uwu, and I want to finish the Blue Mages. I want to go into Dawntrail having all 4 girls like completely maxed out. Any other character irrelevant. No BS. So we'll see. Oh. My only plans are to find tanks for my statics. You know what? I feel that. I'm a tank that's probably going to end up like needing to search. However, I'm so not in the mental to do that right now, so I'm kind of like, I'm just like, oh, that's right. Because I got to figure out like how do I want to go into the expansion of raiding TLDR. Because like I got to figure out how strict I want to be on myself, because if I figure that part out, I can figure out what I'm looking for when it comes to statics. Because I'm still 110% trying to do content blind. I don't want to just look up a guide and like do the fight. That sounds horrendous to me. Same thing with ultimates. I don't want to go into ultimate day one and then like wait for the guide people to figure out the first phase and then go. No, I want to try and, because like I gotta do it as like a content creator. You know what I mean? Like as like a YouTuber streamer kind of ordeal. Like I need to be able to like get my first reaction of like doing the content for the first time. Also, I'm under the impression, unfortunately, I think I'm going to have to become a warrior main if I want to be main tank. I think so. I don't like the sound of it, but I think so. Because right now, it just seems like the only tank that's allowed to be main tank is warrior. I mean, it's not entirely true, but like it's kind of sort of like low-key true. So, because whatever you do in Party Finder or whatever you do in a static, you got to be able to translate it into Party Finder. So like if I'm a Gunbreaker main, so like in Omega, for example, the Omega Ultimate is a perfect example because in Omega, I usually play Dark Knight and I run it with Warrior, and like Dark Knight usually isn't main tank with a Warrior in Omega. If I'm playing Gunbreaker and I'm paired with like a Warrior, same thing. Gunbreaker is 9 times out of 10 like the off tank. If I run like Gunbreaker and like Dark Knight though, Gunbreaker is the main tank, but Gunbreaker is main tank, but Dark Knight is off tank. So like if I wanted to be a Gunbreaker main like I am, and I get paired up with a Warrior, then I have to be off tank. Unless like a thing lines up where like, you know what I mean? Because most of the time I think Party Finder allocates it that way. So every time I've cleared Omega and I've played Dark Knight and I was paired with a Warrior, like Warriors are never the off tank. It's very rare to find a Warrior being off tank. It's so rare. Well, PF is dumb. Agreed. For the most part. I mean, some PF people are just like, you know. But, you know, if I was a Gunbreaker main and then the person is playing Warrior and they were like, yo, Adele, can you be main tank? And I'm like, fuck yeah, bro. I'm also already under the mental impression that with the hitboxes getting smaller, because they are confirmed getting smaller in Dawntrail, I'm gonna end up being main tank because I know for a fact if I'm off tank, I'm gonna get pissed at whoever is main tank because they're gonna move the boss too much, and that's gonna irritate the fuck out of me. The only reason why I like main tanking is because people who main tank, if it's not me, they move the boss too. What the fuck? That's not me. They move the boss too much. Every single time I've seen it in Savage Raids, and I've seen it in I mean, I'm not the best at doing it either, but like I'm much more consistent with it in like a Savage Raid versus an Ultimate, but yeah. However, if I'm in a static and they're like, hey, we got a Warrior off tank and a space for a main tank, hell yeah, I'm playing Gunbreaker. Or Dark Knight, depending on what the mood is. But like, right now I'm not really interested in the formula of like learning Gunbreaker in top. I'm chilling. Oh my gosh, I'm chilling with playing as just Dark Knight, like off tank basically. It's just really easy to just turn my brain off basically. So, but depending on your static, you know, I wouldn't be opposed to like joining that festivity if y'all do content like blind without guides for the most part. Because I'm gonna be a really annoying, like I'm really annoying when it comes to like content in this game. Unfortunately, it's like a weird quirk that I have in my brain. Because like the first time I go into a fight, I need to do it without a guide, and I need people to sit there with me and theorize how they think the mechanic has to be resolved. Because that's what I like the most about doing raids in the first place. Is when you're kind of like, what the fuck is that attack? Wait, what? Oh, it does that move? How do you resolve that? Let's just pull and find out. That's what I like doing. I hate when people immediately are like, oh, the guide says, you know what's really annoying is when I go into dungeons and people start explaining how to do the mechanic in a dungeon, and it's like, brother, it's just a dungeon. Like, just brute force it. And if the person doesn't know how to do it, let them just like brute force learn it. Just like let them deal with it. It's not that big of a deal. You know what I mean? So like I don't like, because like I think like literally if you Yeah, when it comes to trials and raids as well, though, like if it's a when it's like a blind fresh party and someone is like, I don't know what I'm doing or studying, but I want to learn it, like, yo, let them just learn it. They're not asking you to teach them. They want to learn it for themselves. I take so much pride in that. I personally, I'm not trying to be that guy, but I personally hate when someone's like, when they already tell you how to do the strategy before I get a chance to actually figure it out. So, and unfortunately, statics are pretty. I put the wrong. Oh, I put the wrong one. Oh, pain. Statics are either really hardcore about it, and then they definitely don't care, and they just wait for the thing. Oh my god, they're about to die. Oh shit. Or like you either get like I either have two choices. Either one, I join like a casual static, and they're like, yeah, we're going to do blind and like figure it out. Good effing luck, right? Or I meet like a hardcore group, and then they do it blind for the first time, but then as soon as it's over, then they try to do it like in like, you know, live on the set kind of ordeal. I don't know. I'm so complicated when it comes to statics. I just like I have a hard time with it, honestly. Because even my like when I was trying to do Omega Ultimate, I was trying to find a group that was not going to use the markers for all the crap in the fight, and I literally couldn't find a static that wasn't willing to use them. So the one that I joined ended up using them, and unfortunately the fight is mad easy because of that. It's not an easy fight, but like it's way harder if you don't use those things. So yeah, I don't know. It's a whole debacle, so there we go. So I don't know. I would like to try and do the content blind when it comes out in the moment. And then, yeah, but like after I, you know, if I get my little YouTube video where it's like an hour long or so of me being like, what the hell is that mechanic? Oh, Tank Buster? Oh, crap. Oh my god, is that a limit cut? Wait, what? Oh, that's crazy. Right? And I can upload that on my channel. Then, yeah, then after that, I don't really care anymore about spoilers. Like, you can send me a guide and... Because then I want to go in, I do want to go into the next fight and like do the same thing, so... Because I tried to do, in this expansion, I tried to do everything completely blind, zero guides. And that shit was not fun. Especially because the new incoming swarm of players. Everyone was doing P1 through 4, or P1 through 3, and was like, bruh, this game easy. And I'm like, alright bro, just wait till the ultimate comes out, and wait till the next tier comes out. And then 5 through 8 was abysmal. Everyone suffered in that raid tier. And Omega came out, and everyone was still like, oh my fucking gosh. And then 9 through 12 came out, and yo, the fact that people were suffering in 10 for so effing long was like kind of insane. This game easy. Yo, narrow. True though. I mean, partially true, but it just depends, you know. It depends. I really like that the developer, like Yoshi P and the gang, bro, they made this game deliberate designed. Like, yo, there's puzzles in their mechanics. They gotta make you gotta try and figure out like a strategy. The fun of the game is trying to figure out the strategy. If you just wait for like a YouTube guide to be like, hey guys, and welcome to a guide on how to do this mechanic, it's like, in my mind, it defeats the purpose of especially when you don't try and do it for yourself without looking at the guide. Like, try and do it for yourself for the first time and just see how you feel. And if you're too confused by it, then looking it up is like fine. How fun is T? T is good. People would say that like tank. I'll tell you what. I've played every role in T except for healer. You kind of just sit there and go burr on the job or in the ultimate if you are playing DPS. Tanking, however, is incredibly fun. I really enjoy tanking T. I did T as machinist, red mage, and ninja and monk, and like I enjoyed it as melee DPS. It's actually like a lot of fun. I'm not saying that it's boring. I'm just saying that it's just like your job in those in T as a DPS is to DPS. Like, it's not, you know, it's very straightforward. For, you know, but for tanks, it's pretty different actually. Speaking as a healer, T hits the tank's horde. Yeah, that's the biggest thing too, is like the T as an ultimate is very front heavy. So all the, like, I would personally wager, and say the hardest phases in T are the first two, because you're dealing with two targets. So that you don't like, you're not like splitting mitigation between, you know, two characters and one boss. They each got to deal with their own boss, and they got to do mechanics on top of that as well, and that gets really heavy really quickly. So, like, phase 1 is definitely really difficult. Phase 2 is probably the most difficult, just because there's so much room for error. Phase 3 is fine, because, like, Trio and Wormhole. Although, like, progging Wormhole without having a clue what the Wormhole is was pretty insane, actually. And yeah, healers gotta, yeah, to Tails' point, healers gotta, like, really keep their tanks healthy. Especially based off of, like, where they stand. There's two strategies in T on how to do phase 2. There's a strategy, because it's two bosses, right? There's a strategy where the bosses are stuck together, so that's stack strat. And there's a strat that they are basically separated, and that's called split. So you either do stack or split strat. The better strat is stack, but the preferred strat is split. Stack is better because any attack that can do better damage with two targets or more is good. But the problem though is that it requires the bosses to be in the middle of the map. They're in the dead middle of the map, so you gotta actually work around and move around them. Whereas with split, you take them to the walls, so the middle is free to use as space to figure out where to go, how to move, and all that fun jazz. But the damage output is slightly more difficult. And if a healer heals like an AoE heal, there's 100% going to be a chance at one point that one of those heals will hit one tank and not the other tank. So what ends up happening is, like, the healers have to kind of pick a tank. So healer 1 will be like, I'll work on the main tank, and healer 2 will be like, okay, I'll get the off tank, and, like, they concentrate heals on just those people basically. Phase 1 is much easier though, because phase 1, the general consensus is to keep them stacked together, just because it's way easier to deal with the mechanics of phase 1. So phase 1 is actually, like, not difficult. The hard part about phase 1 is just working on keeping the bosses, like, close HP. The bosses have to basically be within 5% of each other into the HP wise. If they're too split apart, there's like a secondary boss called the Hand. The Hand will do like a slam and one shot everybody if the HP difference between the Hand and Liquid the body is more than 5%. So, but if they're both stacked together and you can keep them at 5%, that phase is not that bad. So yeah, I haven't healed T, but similar to tanks though, I feel like for the most part, if you just kind of follow like a standard guide, for lack of a better word, on mitigation to use, it's probably not too bad. But you still gotta be careful though, just because, like, that variance is kind of like, not random, but it's definitely like, it'll depend, like timing and all that fun jazz. So anyways, T is fun. I think honestly all the ultimates, there's no ultimate that's not fun. There's definitely some ultimates that are more fun, but there's no ultimate that's not fun. I think every ultimate is fun. I just think that there's some that are more fun than others. I think the most fun ultimate is DSR, then UCOB, then Top, then T, then Uwu. Yeah, I think in that order. DSR, UCOB, Top, T, Uwu. How important is alignment? It definitely depends on the fight. So, like, in UCOB, alignment doesn't matter all too much, except for very specific parts. like with phase 1 with UCOB, the first boss you fight is Twintania. It is imperative that you put that boss in a very certain place 3 times, because when you do a certain threshold of damage, the boss will drop a little puddle Neuralink thing. And god dang, yeah, that puddle placement for UCOB literally just determines it from straightforward for the rest of the entire fight, how you execute what you execute in the for the rest of the ultimate. So Uwu alignment is, it's not really there. You just gotta basically make sure that you don't leave people. Like, it's the job is the most important job for like the hardest job in Uwu, I would say personally, if we don't include healing by healers, is tanks. I think tanks have the hardest role in Uwu, personally. Not hardest. They got the most. They got to do the most crap though. I would say. I don't know. T is so far the only ultimate I want to do. Hey, T is, like I said, T is a really good ultimate. I think it's a lot of fun, honestly. T's alignment is pretty. It's pretty important in terms of like very certain like scenarios. So like you gotta just make sure that you just, like I said, it's a collective thing though. Like with UCOB, alignment is like a one man's job or one role job. Like it's tank's role to pretty much align what they got to do for the team to do stuff. Uwu, like kinda sort of the same thing, but with T, like everyone's got to do stuff. And then DSR, DNSR top end are definitely both collective. Like everyone's got to contribute something to be able to like methodically not get people killed. So anyways, hearing it just kind of irks me. It sounds so complicated. Honestly, if you go look up T, like go watch the fight from start to finish for any job, even your main job, like it's just, there's so much happening, so it's gonna look like a lot, but honestly, once you actually prog it, that ultimate is probably the only ultimate, in my opinion, where I genuinely don't realize where the time goes. Time flies by in that ultimate, because the first phase is like bare, it's like 2 minutes. The second phase is like kind of sort of 2 minutes, but like, you know, that's unfortunate. So I thought alignment was timing of your skill and timing together so your buffs are within the same window. I mean, yeah, that too. But I mean, I include like alignment with like the buff window, but also like how you set up stuff for mechanics with the bosses as well. Alignment for, if you want to talk about like buff, like damage alignment for bosses and like your window of opportunity for doing damage. UCOBs is rough because every job needs a very specific amount of speed because of how like streamlined that fight's been. Uwu, same thing. Like UCOB and Uwu are the only two ultimates in the entire list of ultimates where summoner needs to be like super crazy fast for skill speed. If you want to be able to like be cracked with damage as a summoner. Reaper also is like a really bad job to do content with at level 70, but it's also the only job, not only job, like Reaper never likes going fast, but in UCOB, for some random reason, it likes to go fast. It just does. It's unexplainable as to why. So you kind of like gotta live with it though. So UCOB and Uwu's weird because some jobs need to go super fast for just the simple case scenario, whereas like with T, T's pretty streamlined, actually. T is pretty streamlined. DSR is also relatively streamlined. It's just, you got to be very careful about not doing things incorrectly. Top is streamlined if the party agrees to hold if they're doing too much damage, because you can absolutely do too much damage in top and like super like omega kill things super quickly, and there are certain jobs that like if you do that for them, or to them rather, they will be angry. Like as a Dark Knight in Omega, like I don't like it when you go super fast, because I don't really have a way to like, I will lose windows of things if you don't hold for very certain phases. Like for me, I need holding in phases. I need holding in phase 1, phase 3. Yeah, and even like phase 4, depending on like what it boils down to. So it honestly just depends on the job. Like Gunbreaker has a very, 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 very strict sense of how the job needs to function, because like literally, if Gunbreaker is not getting exactly what they need during certain phases, that job sucks to play. So, what's Pentameld and do I need it for ultimates? No. Pentamelding is very specific for crafted gear. So pentamelding is usually required for Savage raids the week that they come out. And you're never gonna use them in an ultimate. The best gear that you can bring to an ultimate is always like gear that's gonna let you have double melding, and the weapon can be triple melded. So the weapon that you get for clearing the ultimate specifically. So yeah, you'll like pentamelding is helpful when you're doing like because like gear usually has, like, if you go look up the market board, like there's usually like gear that you can put 2 melds in, and sometimes there's gear that lets you put in, like, gear that's crafted usually can be 2 and you can fit 3 more, but it's like a percentage chance. So I can't really explain it without like actually showing it to you. All you gotta know is though, like, pentamelding is not required. It's not required, but it's very, very helpful when you're doing Savage raids, and you don't need them for ultimates. I'm gonna just keep it simple. Yeah, you don't need pentamelding for Savage, or sorry, you don't need pentamelding for ultimates. It's very good for Savage. TLDR, that's it. So, I usually will pentameld only if I have the materia, because like if you're gonna pentameld, you need a lot of materia. So you need a lot of materia. Like it's so scuffy actually. Because the most important, like currently in Endwalker, like right now, the most important materia is level 10. Most likely we're getting level 12 as like a new max. It'll go up with time as well. Like we'll probably end up with like 14 by the end of Dawn Trail. So like level 12 will let you fill in the available slots for the weapon. If there is additional materia able to fit inside the gear piece, then you need to use like level 11 materia or level 9 materia, and that lets you just squeeze out that extra juice you can squeeze out of the materia, or out of the gear rather. But it's like 9 times out of 10 though, it's not good for the ultimate. Because like, for example, with current gear, like the max level gear right now in the game is 660. There's no gear in this game that is 660 item level and pentameldable. None. The best pentamelded gear that you can put on is 640, and the material that you put into a pentamelded item, if it's 640, is never better than just the 660 item, because that stat difference is so thick between like a 660 piece and a 640 piece, even with material. Like it's just whatever the stats that you bring to the table with your job is just always better than like materia melded pieces. So like if you're playing tank, the most important stat is vitality and strength, right? So like if the 640 chest piece, for example, has 500 strength and vitality, and the 660 has 600, even if you pentameld that 540 piece with 500 points of strength and vitality, it's never better to use that pentamelded piece versus the actual 660 best piece, which gives you like 600. The 600 strength is much stronger than whatever meld you can put in a weapon. So I know, like, I'm so bad at keeping it simple, but yeah, just never bring pentameld to an ultimate. Just basically don't do that. It's like really bad. Your damage will be very bad. even with pencil melding. Holy frick, what's happening right now? Next question you ask me, I'm gonna just give you a simple answer. I'll tell you yes or no, and I'll give you like a short why. I promise. So unless you're doing Savage week 1, does it matter? Correct. It does not matter after week 1. I mean, it's helpful even after week 1, but like, it's so not it's so not a big deal. Because pentamelding doesn't help with your health, it helps with your damage. So yeah, it does not matter after week 1. Because I'll give you an example, and I'll make this short and sweet. When Dawnshell comes out and the Savage Raid does come out, all of the hardcore raiders and the streamers and all those kids, they're gonna all have pentamelded gear, like just straight up. They're gonna all have pentamelded gear. But if they kill the first boss and it drops like the earring, that earring is way better than the pentamelded earring, and then that pentamelded piece becomes irrelevant, like so irrelevant. So like even Savage week 1 will not even, I won't even pentameld. It's not like a big ordeal. So like you don't really gotta do it. It's helpful, but it's not required. Yeah. Is there any reason to raid Savage week 1 anyways? If anything, everyone is just really excited that we have raid. Like, very simple answer. Because like there's a lot of players who like raiding in this game. Actually kept it short. Thumbs up. Thank you. I tried. People like, okay, I'll tell you this from my perspective. This might be a longer answer, so I am sorry. So I love the raiding experience in this game a lot. Like raiding in this game, the boss fights are super fun, the game is super fun, all that jazz. So I personally have a lot of fun actually doing that content. So for me to have fun doing it is probably what I look forward to the most. So there's that. Also, in the community, this is the real reason why people raid week 1 in Savage, is because in the community collectively likes to set up like a race, right? The race is to figure out like who can do it the fastest, basically. So if you can figure that out, then like you'll be able to do that shit the fastest, and like you get bragging rights for doing it the fastest, like TLDR. Oh my god, stop moving the boss so I can shoot these motherfucking thingies, please. Thank you. Oh my god, stop moving. Yeah, so it's just bragging rights for doing it week 1 because you're racing the clock against everybody else who's trying to clear week 1. Like literally, that's what it is. So otherwise though, like if you want to, everyone wants week 1 bragging rights, 100%. So that's exactly what you would end up getting if you do decide to clear it like week 1. Yeah. However, again, not required, but definitely, you know, it's a really cool bragging right thing to have if you can do it, but it's not like I don't like it. I don't personally like doing it week 1. I mean, I will start it week 1, but to actually kill all 4 bosses week 1 is a headache. I won't even lie to you. Like, because because the way how people try and clear the content now with Savage raids is like people the fastest, not the common fast time of killing the Savage raids week 1, you don't kill it in 7 days, you kill it in like under 24 hours. So like the Pandemonium raids for this expansion, all 4 of them were all cleared in under 30 hours. Like they literally will pull like an all-nighter to kill all 4 bosses or all 5 bosses. They do that. The ultimate, however, always takes a week, except for T. T is the only ultimate that took the least amount of time. So like UCOB, it was the first ultimate ever, so it took 17 days, and that makes sense because people were not ready for that difficulty. But also bragging rights in terms of clearing the ultimate first is way more important because there's this very strong criticalness behind doing that content. Like people really like it, like okay, here's I'll put it like this, like when the ultimate comes out here, like if you, when the Savage, okay, I'll do it like this, when Savage comes out, it's just like a race, and it's kind of like a sports playoff, you know, like anybody can win, who cares who wins, whatever. But once the ultimate comes out, it turns into like the World Cup. Like it becomes like, you know, when Savage Raid comes out, it's like, you know, New York versus London versus Paris versus California versus San Diego versus Chicago versus, you know, Tokyo, whatever. Like city versus city in terms of that, right? When the ultimate comes out, it's like USA versus Europe versus Japan. Yeah, so that race is so much more insane during the ultimate week 1 because the thing is like Savage Raid is actually really easy to pick up in terms of like the mechanics and the execution, and the fights are like on average like 11 to 13 minutes or 14 minutes, but the ultimate is a guaranteed like 18 plus. And there's phases and there's mechanics and there's puzzles. Like usually Savage Raids don't have like a puzzle. They some of them do, but it depends on the fight. Like and the puzzle is really easy to figure out most of the time. That's why like the whole Savage tier gets cleared in a day by raiders. The ultimate takes a week because like the first phase is harder. Blind prog, the first phase is harder than the entire raid tier usually. And there's always one phase in every ultimate that like effing sucks because it's so complicated to figure out. Like with UCOB, the hardest thing was all the trios, but then also realizing that the placement for Twintania affects the entire fight. So they had to figure out where to put that shit. They didn't know where to put it. They made like a line at first, that didn't work. They made like a triangle. They were like, okay, triangle's interesting. What's bragging right clear time for an ultimate? If you're hardcore, it's a week. You have a week to clear an ultimate. You have if you want bragging rights, you have 30 hours, I would say. You have 30 hours to clear a Savage Raid. You have exactly 7 days to clear an ultimate. But in terms of actual clear time for Savage Raid, I would say clearing it in 2 to 3 weeks is good. Clearing an ultimate in a month is good. Like if you can clear an ultimate in exactly 1 month, that's goated because ultimates actually have a restriction the first month they're out. Like you can't, like if you clear Eden on the first 2 weeks, for example, like let's say you clear it on like a Wednesday, like week 2 on a Wednesday, you literally can't farm ultimates until they unlock it, and they usually unlock it a month after. So clearing it during the time that they don't have farms available is extremely impressive. You get real bragging rights for that shit. So, but after the month, when they unlock it, then the fight is farmable. So you can spend 24 hours like clearing Eden over and over and over again, and you'll get a totem every single time. They don't do that on release for ultimates. So that's why the week 1 clear is so important, or the 1 month clear is so important for ultimates, because you can only, in theory, if you do the ultimate for 1 month straight and you clear it on the first week, then you will only get 4 totems. But after they unlock it, you can get 4 totems in a day. You know what I mean? So the most realistic brag you can possibly have with week 1 ultimate is ending that month with 4 totems on 1 character, because that's the highest amount of totems you can get in a month. So yeah. And here's the thing, some people take months, if not years, to clear ultimates. Hey, here I am. So like it took me, I mean, it didn't take me a year to clear it, but You know, I didn't get into the ultimates until like a year or so later, and like it took me like 3 months to clear each one, which is like fine. You know, so yeah, it'd be a lot. Gonna finally be free from content draw. Well, that's the other thing too. Like, people really like the raiding scene, because like if you're not a raider at all, like the casual content that's available is very extensive, but it's not like extremely challenging. It's not like it's not like insane. I would say the hardest challenge you have in terms of casual content in this game is doing the field operation stuff, doing solo deep dungeons, and like I guess Criterion, but like we don't really talk about Criterion. Like, yo, like casual people struggle to do like deep dungeon solo. Welcome back, bro. Even doing deep dungeons in a party, I've seen people actually fail like Eureka Orthos in a group of 4 because they're all like, oh my god, this is so much fun, let's just all spread out and just kill everything and like not give a crap. And then, you know, people start dying. So I have seen that. That's the reason why, like, I say this all the time, but like clearing ultimates and having the title out, that value, it doesn't age like wine. It doesn't. Like, it's delicious in the first sip when there's only one bottle and you got the bottle and you drink that whole bottle, everyone's jealous of you. But eventually though, everyone starts getting it, and then you find out that like there's actually like 50 billion bottles to drink out of. You know what I mean? So getting the title is, it's, don't get me wrong though, like there's like currently I think in America in total, I don't know about Europe and Japan because I don't know the number, but like in terms of clearing Omega, like only 40,000 players in the world out of 30 million have cleared Omega. You know, so I heard people don't run the title because if they mess up, people will call them bot titles. It's honestly like, it's kind of complicated, honestly. So like running the title is difficult because unfortunately there's no way to separate. Like if you ask like, oh, Session has cleared Omega Ultimate with this character, and then this person cleared Omega Ultimate, but they had somebody else run the account, can you tell which person cleared and which person didn't clear? There's no way to differentiate that, unfortunately. There's no way to separate the person who actually put the time and effort to clearing the fight versus the person who spent $500 out of their pocket to get some person to just clear the fight for them. There's no real easy way to like tell the difference. Now, the problem with that is collectively as a community, the acceptance is that if you run the title, you probably are not that good at the game for ultimate rating, which is like, again, not true. But people, I think, collectively, like, let's go to Linsa. I'll show you. You're gonna see people who have the weapon, but they don't have the title. Those are the people that actually they actually do the fight and shit. But even they too, like you see, like this person right here, this is the Dragoon Omega weapon. There's no title, so you can probably assume that they actually, like, I'll go look them up. You can probably assume that they actually like do the fight and like actually enjoy it. But again, I could be wrong. Yeah, you see, look. This is them, and they obviously like do content, you know what I mean? And look, they got 6 clears. Like they got, you know, they do content. They haven't paid money for the clear. So I'm more likely to look at this person and be like, they actually enjoy doing the fight versus finding the person, like this person over here. See, this person has the title up, but they have the UCOB weapon. So it's kind of like, it's kind of like a question mark, you know? It's kind of like, do they actually though? Like, it's kind of hard to actually understand that. Right? So then when I look them up, look, here, this is actually a great example. This is a great example. This is someone that you're less likely to be like, oh, they do content, because they have only cleared the fight one time ever. and the score and the DPS that they have is very, I mean, it's not good. It's a 3. You know what I mean? Like 3 is terrible. So no offense to them for, you know, but like them having a 3, you can tell by, if you look at this, you will assume that when they cleared the fight, they were like, thank God, I'm done with it, right? If we actually go look up like if we go like check the fight though, you can kind of do some more digging in it though. So yeah, how much buttons are you pressing to drop a 3? That's the question. Here's the worst part. If you get a 3, no, that's like, okay, it depends. I'll put it to you like this way. I'll show you my shit. Hold on a second. I'll show you my shit. I'll show you my shit. Look, I'll show you. No, I'm not ashamed of it, right? I'm not ashamed of it. Like, it's fine. Look, this is me, right? Whoops. This be me. Hey, it says I'm live too. It's crazy. This is me, right? So like, you can see by this, I've done content. Now, me having 3 kills and having a 41 is like, that's average. Like, that's like, you know, that's okay. You know, he put in work, he did some stuff, whatever, blah blah blah. Okay. Now, if we go look at my ultimate and we look at my UCOB, me having a 9 usually means one of two things. Either 1, I'm not good at pressing my buttons, or I died. So when we look at the clear run and we actually go pull up my 9, right? You're gonna see it. I died literally twice. I died 2 times. So me having a 9, the number would be much higher if I didn't die twice. But I died twice, so my number is garbage, which is fine because I died twice. Now, here is the problem and the difference. This alpha legend, okay, again, I'm not trying to like throw shade, I'm just telling you what it is. This person got a 3, which you would be like, okay, maybe they died so many effing times that they got a 3. They didn't die at all. So if you don't die at all and you get a 3, that is worse than dying twice and getting a 9. Obviously, right? Because the number is higher and I died. But if I don't die and I get a 3, that usually assumes one of two things. Like I said, like you can easily look at this and be like, bro, they bought their shit. You can. Like, you can easily make that assumption because having a 3, not dying, this usually implies that like they paid for this. Because if the person paid money for it, they don't, you know, you can ask them, you could be like, hey, like, I'll happily pay you $400 for an Omega clear. By the way, can you actually like do work and give me like a decent number? They'll be like, yeah, sure. But they won't do that shit. Like, they won't. How much DPS to get to jump a 90 plus? I don't actually know. I think if I had to put like a number out there, the number isn't like significantly higher, right? I would say, because they did 10,890 DPS per second, or damage per second. I think like 12,400. I think that's like an 80 or like a 90. I think so. I don't know the exact number. Here, look, I'll show you the difference between my main characters. So like, if you look at Omega, look, my best score is a 41. I did 7,500 as a Dark Knight. Okay, that's with me playing Dark Knight. Now, if I use my other character, because I clear with them too, I got almost an 80. I did 7,700. You know what I mean? So like, 7,700 versus 75 is 30 points of a score difference. It's not a significant difference for some jobs. It really depends on the fight and the job. Some jobs, like 10 points of DPS will shoot you from a 12 to a 50. You know what I mean? So it really depends on the fight. Like I said, the difference here was literally 210 DPS higher, and it shot me up from a 41 to a 79. So, and again, same job, same gear, same button presses, same order. However, I changed, well, for the most part, button presses are the same. I did change one thing And that one thing, I think, literally gave me this number. Do all Ultimates Raiders include that 10 cure to boost their DPS, or is that only parsers? No, it's everyone. Even for Savage Raids, like, even if you're a casual raider, you're like low-key you're supposed to be potions, like low-key. If you decide to bring them or not is like obviously up to you, but if you're doing an ultimate and you don't bring potions, that is very like, that's almost like going into an ultimate and then just like not bringing gear. Like, that's like me going to an ultimate and taking all of this off because I just want the challenge of having less HP. And that's for not bringing potions. If you don't bring potions into an ultimate, even if you're progging, you're gonna burn through potions even while progging, because you have to, like, the potion is part of the buff that you have to incorporate in your DPS. A Savage Raid is so much more loose with potting. So like, I'll tell you my philosophy behind it. When I'm progging Savage Raids, I don't pot until I see Enrage. I don't use potions until I see Enrage when I'm like clear ready, because most of the time when it comes to Savage Raids, the DPS check is not like a phase thing. It's like a full health boss thing. So like, if I see Enrage and the boss is at like 4%, a potion literally makes a difference. Not for just myself, but for the whole party. So if the whole party doesn't pot and then they're at 4%, if they all pot, they kill the boss, guaranteed. Because most of the time in Savage fights, you get 2 potions to use. Sometimes you might get 3, depending on the fight. But in Savage Raids, yeah, you don't got to pot until you can kill the actual boss. In Ultimates, though, it's actually dependent on the phase. So like with Omega, I didn't start potting Omega until I was able to consistently get to phase 2, because everyone, with the timing and how it works in Omega as an ultimate in general, you are like required to open the window. The first phase, you're required to use a potion, because if you don't, you will guarantee lose a potion. I mean, you know, to make it very aggressive. So now the difference though is that, like, I think in Ultimates most of the time you can use 3 potions. Like, you're guaranteed 3. I think sometimes you might get 4. I don't exactly know for sure though. I don't count. However, if you're like, let's say you're doing like T, like everyone pots in the opener for T, because the reason why is because it's 2 targets. So getting 2 target damage is incredible for jobs when they can do 2 target stuff. So the potion is super critical. You're required to use a potion in the opener. Like, you're not allowed to use it anytime after that. You're required to use it in the opener, because if you don't, you don't get one. You'll miss one if you don't use it in the opener for T. Right? So if you're if you're progging T for the first time and you're at phase 1 prog, then you don't gotta start potting until you see Enrage for phase 1. Once you get to the end of phase 1 with Liquid, then you should start potting, because you got to get used to how much damage you do in that phase. But obviously you're not going to pot at all during phase 2, because the pot's on cooldown during phase 1. So you're not going to get to, like, literally the way how the timing works is, if you use your potion at the opener of phase 1, you get it back at the very beginning of phase 3, which is perfect, because literally everyone holds their damage at the end of phase 2, so that at the beginning of phase 3, everyone bursts their window. The window is very small, but that's the best time to do it. Right? So phase 3 comes around, you all use your crazy crap, whatever, and then you do a mechanic where there's downtime. There's no boss to attack. You just gotta not get killed by the crap. Then the boss comes back very temporarily for like 30 seconds. You got like a window of time to do stuff. And then there's Wormhole. And then after Wormhole, the boss will come back. And then there is another window of burst to do. But again, because you got to get ready for the final phase, usually you use the end of phase 3 to like build your material, your resources, your gauge, whatever. So that way, when you start the final phase, you start the final phase with max resources, right? That way you can unload everything in that boss, including a potion. So, yeah, I know that sounds like a lot, but like So like TLDR to that question, in Savage Raids, potions are not required until the boss is ready to be killed. In an ultimate though, you're required to use potions like all the time. So if you're gonna prog an ultimate, you need to buy no BS like 400 potions, like no BS. If you're progging, especially too, like you're gonna be progging, and the pots you're gonna be using is gonna be a lot. Because if somebody if you're doing phase one in like T, and you die to the very first mechanic, and you pot in that opener, that's a wipe, right? 30 seconds into the fight, you wasted a potion. So guess what? Gotta go again. So you will burn through potions extremely fast just by progging ultimates. High potions? I wish. What's up, Rue? However, however, you don't have to bring super powerful potions into like for example, if you go to the market board real quick, if I go here, I'm a gunbreaker, right? So I need potions of strength. If I'm like, see, because you got different grades, right? If you're gonna do top or DSR, you gotta bring grade 8. There's no question. You're required to bring grade 8. It's the best potion to bring into top and DSR. If you're doing T though, you don't gotta bring this one. You can bring this one and it'll be just as effective as grade 8. So to spend 1600 per pot for grade 8, but if you come here, you can do 1500, which is like a little bit less, right? Not too bad. But if you do grade 7 is more expensive. So grade 5 is too low though. But also like these are high quality like crazy. So you know what I mean? Like if you just understand which potions you can bring, like with I think with like UCOP and Uwu, I think you can bring grade 5 and like it's fine. I think grade 4 is like the minimum, but grade 5 is better than 4. I believe so. Either way though, if you're able to just get grade 8 and swim in it, like if you got 900 potions, for example, for just all grade 8, you can do any ultimate anytime you want to, and you'll have so many potions to spare. Like I still have, not with this character, but I think my other character still has like 150 potions from when I was doing Omega, and I think I had like 500, and that was me having 500 progging from like phase 4 to the end. I burned through 350 potions just to clear that fight. And that's not terrible, but you're gonna go through potions a lot, so you gotta just buy them straight up. Hell, healers sometimes gotta deal with the situation where they gotta buy potions of mind, but they also gotta buy ethers. Like if you you know what I mean? Like if you die as a healer, you get revived with no mana. So to have to like lucid dreaming, sometimes you gotta pop a super ether just to give yourself an extra 1400 heals to just do one spell to heal people up. It's crazy actually. Healers usually bring ethers and pots. But that's just that. But again, that's if they like die. But the problem is that the potion between ethers and potions to buff yourself, the window is shared. So if you use an ether, you can't use a mind potion to do damage. Like you kind of can't. And that kind of sucks. So, however, if you're like clearing an ultimate and you got like the assumption that you're ready to clear that fight, you shouldn't bring ethers because the assumption is that you're not going to die. You bring ethers when you know you're proccing. But even if you're kind of like, I need my mana more than my damage, so you'll bring ether instead, you can do that too. So, if I was healing, okay, I'll tell you like this. As somebody who did healing for the first raid tier of Asphodelos, I never brought ethers. I just suffered and dealt with it, and I would just like use lucid dreaming and like draw cards or a size or something just to try to get my mana back. Was it smart? No, but I just was like, I don't feel like bringing ethers. I was like, nah, bro. So, yeah, you gotta just try to run with what you can. I kind of want to try and like If I can find like a P4 party, that'd be kind of sick actually. Wait, what? Limit listen to. Oh, that's Omega. Okay. I had to think about it for a minute. Like, oh shit. And I'll tell you what, no lie. If you can craft the potion, way better than buying it. Because buying potions, you will burn, you will burn through Gil. Especially week 1. Yo, if you want to make money, week 1 of Savage and Ultimate raiding, yo, make potions. Oh, and food. Raiders burn. I mean, like, burn through food and potions week 1 of Ultimate and Savage raiding. They burn through it. It's actually really bad because not only do they burn through it by buying it on the market board, there's statics who like got dedicated crafters that just make like, okay, for example, like if I was like a hardcore raider, I would have like a friend or something who's not a raider at all but is a crafter. I would have them they would make me the potions. I would just pay them for it, but they gave me a bargain pricing, you know what I mean? So, like, if I wanted to buy a stack of 99 eggplant for 2,900, they'll probably give me a stack of 99 for, like, 1,000 apiece. But I'll pay them directly versus it, you know? Is it worth leveling crafters? Yes. TLD. Well, here's the thing. You can't pentameld if you don't got a crafter. You need a crafter to pentameld. Or you need someone else who is a crafter to pentameld. Like, you can hire a person. Because there's a vendor all the way over there that will meld gear for you, but they don't pentameld. They don't. You have to pentameld it yourself. You're not a. I mean, someone else. Like, I can pentameld your gear for you. So if you're like, hey, Sasha, can you pentameld for me? Like, I can do it for you. But you're gonna either use my materia or I gotta use yours. So this melder over here, this person will let you pentameld your gear. But they, or not pentameld, sorry, they'll help you meld your gear, but they won't let you pentameld it. You have to pentameld it yourself. Why am I tiny? Basically, I lost a bet, and I just made the character. So I lost a bet, and I was like, if I lose this bet, I'll make a Lalafell, and I'll work on the character. I lost a bet, so I'm working on a Lalafell. Yeah. So meet Adele Mini. She's small. And a gunbreaker. But yeah, so it's worth leveling up crafters for 3 reasons. 1, you can repair your own gear. So if your gear gets broken, you can use dark matter, which is very cheap. You can use dark matter to repair your gear. And when you repair your gear yourself, it'll go like there's like a condition level before it breaks, right? The max is 100 usually. If you repair your own gear, you can go past 100. It's possible. That's the first reason. 2, you can pentameld, and also you can like desynth and also get materia out of your thing, and like that's worth money. And then 3, crafters are the people who make the bank in this game. Making bank as a crafter is crazy, especially week 1 as well, because like this coat will this is how much a pentamelded coat costs for the gunbreaker. This coat I'm wearing right now, this coat, if I get a pentamelded version of it, yo, that coat's $1 million, and that's not even the better version. This is a coat that's pentamelded. It's $1 million gil to get it pentamelded. A regular coat, aside from that though, is literally 20% of the price, right? This is a true pentamelded coat. So if you look at this one, there's 2 slot. This is a 2-slotted coat because you got the 2 blues. The 3 reds are the pentamelded extra ones. Whereas with this one will give you 5 blues. And this coat is so rare. And I'll give you this example. I'll give you this one as an example because this is the second rate tier. So this coat is a 2 melded coat from the Abyssos tier. This one is literally worth way more. Getting this coat is extremely rare. But if you get this coat, this coat is way better than this one, because like I said, you use your best materia for 2 slots with this coat, and you use like the second best for 3. This one lets you use the best materia for 5 slots. It's a fat difference between these 2 coats. That's why this coat is worth 13 million, whereas this coat is worth 90k. So yeah, shit is nuts actually. Crafting leveling is definitely like, it's a grind, but in truth though, you only need one. You don't need to work on all of them. However, there is a recommendation on which ones you should work on. Ideally though, like for example, if you want to become a real money maker as a crafter, you're going to end up leveling all of them up. But if you just want to hit the bare minimum of like repairing your gear, pentamelding, you only got to pick one. And there's usually one that's a really easy one to work on out of the 8. But there's absolutely, it's 100% worth leveling all of them up, personally. However, it's actually pretty easy to, it's really easy. I'll tell you my secret, because I have, let me think. Hold on, I'll give you an exact answer. I have 7 characters. I have 7 characters that have every crafter leveled up. My method is actually very easy. All you do is you come, well, first off, the hardest thing is getting to level 50. Once you hit level 50, it's easy from there. You get to level 50, and then you basically unlock this thing when you can talk to the collectible appraiser, and you sit here and you craft all of this shit. If you craft all of this, this is how I literally will go from 50 to 90 in like less than a day. I try and speed run this. I have not on record, but I have recorded myself like stopwatch go. I've gotten 3 jobs. I've gotten 3 crafter jobs to level 90 in like a business day. So like from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. I got 3 crafters to max level. That's how fast it can be if you really want to. The problem with that though is that it costs money, because you got to spend gil. Because all I'll do is I'll literally talk to that. I'll get that bell. I'll take a bunch of my cash out. I'll go to this this board. I'll just buy the cheapest material I can buy, and then I'll just pick the crafter and I'll just send that shit. And then you sit here and you don't gotta manually press the buttons. You don't. Like there's a macro thing you can create. You can actually create macros. See, like this is the macro. This is literally my macro. See, this one lets me go from level 50 to 61, and this one lets me go from 62 to, I mean, it says 80, but this is old. But this macro, I can use this one macro to go from level 62 to 90. So all I do is I press X, R2, X, and then I'll do it. I'll come back like a minute later, and then the thing is made, and I just rinse and repeat. I just X, R2, X, and then boom, I just go run it. And then I'll make like 60 of these items. I'll turn all them shits in, and all of a sudden, level 70. And it's like, okay, cool, boom, we just, same thing, rinse and repeat. Like, I get the next set of materials, level 70, boom, turn all that in, level 80. And that's it. What's up, chicken? So, yeah. Oh, you'll be proud of me, chicken, here you go. So, yeah. So crafting is really easy to level up. It is a chore, but it's really easy because you literally just sit here. You just sit here and you just craft. You just sit here and you just craft. Oh my gosh. What's up, Gibbs? Gathering, however, that's a whole different story. Gathering, yo, I don't like, I mean, I like gathering, but it's so much, it takes so much longer to gather, in my personal opinion. So yeah. Yeah, doing all crafting gather at the same time can be lighter on the wallet, but it takes a little while if you don't buy the match. True, yeah, that too though. So I won't even lie. Yeah, like I said, like, because here's the thing. What you could do is, if you kind of simultaneously work on the same time kind of deal, it works out. So we gotta all hell yeah, owl. Emo time. So yeah, can we rename her to Chibi Adele? No, bro, I don't know about that one. Playing 14? Hell yeah, Chibi Adele? Oh my god, stop. I literally, okay, like, this is not the new main though. Y'all, you gotta relax. I'm not maining this character. I did promise, however, that I would level this character up to max 90 everything eventually. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it, Gibbs. Hope you're doing well, homie. You know, how's it going, everybody? Nice to meet you. We have been doing dailies, and I just finished doing Palace with this character, and we're just chatty Cathy's about 14. So, you know, if you guys want to drop a follow, please feel free to do so. I appreciate it. Also, if you do play 14, you know, what job do you play? What server are you on? Personally, for me, I'm a Gunbreaker main, or tank main, I should say. And I got characters on like almost every DC, almost every server and every DC. So, doing any Fall Guys? You know what? I low-key have to, because this character doesn't have anything from Fall Guys. So I do have to go do Fall Guys with this character. But the answer to that question is like, yeah, I will be doing it at some point. I don't know when though. Yo, Fall Guys is so like, it's just so like, there's a moment in time where I'm gonna be like, I'll win one and be like, hell yeah, let's go again. And then when I start, yo, as soon as I lose in the third round, if I get hit, I'm done. I just sit there and I just like, I'm like, all right, bro, that's it. GG's. So, man, last Fall Guy stuff. Hey, W. Yeah, my thing is like literally, I have to. Okay, I have the problem though. I have the problem of having so many characters. I like semi lose track of what stuff I have for which character, which is like really annoying. But again, like I've retired the whole idea of having 50 characters. I'm so exhausted from leveling up like multiple characters at once. I only work out on character one at a time. And I'll get back into that groove once Dawn Show comes out. But like, I'll put it to you this way. Like I said, I tell people this story and they never believe me, but I literally have like a Google spreadsheet I've created. I've had this spreadsheet for years, dude. And this spreadsheet literally tracks all of my stuff. I use it to track Ultimate Bis. I use it here. I'll show you. I'm not ashamed anymore of it. I used to be really like embarrassed by it, but, you see, like I literally track everything. I have my 4 characters. I have the gear that they need, the material that they use. It's very colorful. If they have the initials, that means that they have the gear. Like, yo, I literally, this shit is crazy. Yeah. So if you want to know how much of a crackhead I am, I have a spreadsheet, dude. Yeah, I'm sorry with how bright it is here. I'll make it like, this doesn't help though. This is darker, but like it looks gross. But yeah, I literally track. I track every job for each ultimate. So this is Omega, right? And then over here, this is DSR, and then over here is T, and then there's Uwu, and then there's UCOP. Like I literally track every single ultimate. And on top of that, I got a Savage Raid check, I got a leveling up check, and I got a relic check. So, I literally, I couldn't be bothered. I couldn't be bothered to track things in my head. I just do it on a spreadsheet now. And the biggest problem is that you only see 4 characters. Yo, that spreadsheet covers all 35 of my characters. So, yeah, it's very, like I said, very, very bad. And again, I don't recommend it, but it is what it is. It shakes head. Because also, like, okay, I'm not gonna try to like exacerbate the fact that I have the fucking spreadsheet, but like I said, I literally, yo, that spreadsheet is, it just tracks all my shit, dude. Like, it's here, look, I'll put it to you like this as well. I'll show you what my leveling thing looks like. See, so like, Wait, is this okay? Yeah, I see you use the same pose I use. I don't know what poses, bro. I just kind of sit here and do it. So to make it easier as well to track, look. So I literally have it based off of. I have it in order of like melees, then caster, then range, then the yellow. I mean, I have the color inverted, so it's not bright in the face, right? But yeah, it's DPS. Then this is tanks, and then this is healers, and this is crafters, and this is gatherers. If it's blue, that means that the job is maxed out. Okay, if it's blue, it's maxed. The job is maxed out currently. That's, I mean, Beastmaster, we can hide that. But yeah, if it's blue, the job is maxed out. So if you look at the streaks, 1, 2, there's like at least 5 characters here that is that you can see that it's maxed out. No, I'm not slacking. This list number thing is not every single character. It's not. So also I haven't updated this in almost 2 months. I do like a monthly check-in to update the numbers. Yo, this is very old. This is very old. I haven't updated this in a very long time. So I'm going to update it before Dawn Trail. Like the day that Dawn Trail goes down is when I'll update it. That's my plan. So yeah, and like I said, it tracks every single fucking character I have. Oh, and then like, so like this number, this column, C column, is the total level of every job if combined to max. So this 20, so like I'll give you like a little bit of a teaser, okay? This 2041 character right here, this is my main character. She has every job maxed out currently because this is blue. The minimum level in its entirety is 655, I think, including Dawn Trail jobs. So, or 633, sorry. So this character right here, I have not touched at all. At all. I haven't touched a character. So anything higher than 633, you can see there's characters that I have been working on. There's characters that bro, they've been in the gym. So that's how, yeah. Like I said, man, crackhead shit. Don't do it, bro. don't do what I do. Don't. I literally don't recommend it. Again, before you be like, this guy has no life, yes, you're correct, I don't. But remember, the only reason why I made the alts in the first place is because I couldn't do the content on other data centers, so the alts were so that I can actually do other content on other places. Because like progging fights in Crystal was impossible when they put me on Crystal, because Marlboro used to be on Primal, so I actually used to raid with Primal players and like it worked. But they put me to Crystal, which was fine, but I was paired up with casuals, and so raiding was way harder. So I made alt on Primal and Ether to get more exposure to doing content. But then eventually I look at this Lalafell and I'm like, man, that Lalafell looks really cool. I want to use that character. So I just make the character. But then because I'm me, I don't like pick one job and then not work on the whole thing. I'm just kind of like, I'm everythinging it right now. I'm gonna just every job it up sort of thing. That's why this character, despite being number 35, bruh, almost done already. So wait, I gotta catch up to all of y'all. Honestly, Spreadsheet makes sense for all the rating content you do. Oh, well, that's what it was too. Like I said, I couldn't keep track. But my brain stopped keeping track. So the spreadsheet makes it way easier. Yeah, I'm not slacking, but it is what it is. You could have a DHK low data, update your levels accordingly. I could do that, but then you would know. I mean, I like the manual check though. I won't lie to you. There's a very specific thing that I do, because not only do I track my leveling, but I track my gil acquisition. I track how much money I have in total across my whole account. So it doesn't do that. I like to manually do it myself. And my playtime. I like to track the exact number of hours I have put into the game, the total ultimate clears that I have, the total comms that I have, and the total gil that I have. And yeah, the load something doesn't do that. So yeah. Anyways, took a break from 2014, playing some other games, playing Honkai Star Rail. I wanted to check that game out. Withering Rays. I saw that game as well on like, that game was trending randomly on the internet, and I was just like kind of curious about it, so I don't know yet. And a little bit of Maple Story. Okay, W. Yeah, I reacted to some stuff at Honkai. Those videos did pretty good for reaction. It was like character trailers, which I thought was really cool. So I told myself that I would like at one point would like to try Honkai Star Rail, but I haven't really gotten into gacha games in a while. I used to do a lot of gacha games, but they were all the Final Fantasy games, like the mobile ones, and then I kind of just like stopped playing it. So, what's the best destination for rating? Ether, honestly. Unfortunately, but it's so unfortunate, but it's so true. It's just the reason why is because like I'm on Ether right now on Sarg, and in terms of Party Finder, there's 96 Party Finders trying to do like high-end level content, which is ultimates or the current raid tier. I miss Mobius so much, you have no idea. Oh my god, I would do anything for a offline Mobius. I love and miss that game so much. I cried when they canceled that game. I was so upset. I love Mobius. Mobius was like the best mobile game I ever played in my entire life. I miss Mobius. It was so good. But yeah, if I go log into Dynamis, which is the fourth newest DC for NA, there's nothing on that server. If I go to Crystal, same thing, unfortunately. If I go to Primal, there's probably like one ultimate duty up there, and it's probably like the first raid. So everyone who wants to do raid content comes to Ether anyways. I don't know why, but they just do. So the best thing for you to do is to just make the character on Ether, or just like, you know, come to Ether. Yeah. With Europe, they do the same thing. Their current data center is on, they do all their raiding, I believe it's on Chaos. But there's currently two. There's Chaos and Light data centers. They just added a third one, and it's called Shadow, but you can't make a character on there yet, which is an L, because I'm definitely making a character on Shadow. I don't care. That Shadow European data center has the best server name ever, and I'm making my character, or I'm moving my European character to that server. So I can't wait. And I don't make characters on Japan because I don't want to be like a menace to the people as like an American. They have practices and like the way they kind of do stuff over there. I don't fuck with it. Yeah. They just really have like an RP practice as a universal standard, and I'm not about that life. So I don't want to make a character on JP, because I feel like if I do and I don't speak a lick of Japanese, I am going to be extremely disrespectful by just being myself, and I don't know how to like be catering to those servers. So yeah. Anyways, Ether, best server, unfortunately. Best server to raid, but their strats are an L half the time. They are the reason why UCOB does counterclockwise for UCOB. They're responsible for why Ether is responsible for making Uwu Center Garuda the strat. Corner Garuda was better. With T, they do split, which is an L for T. They do split strat for BJCC. Whack as hell. DSR. Oh, they do 10 strike eyes, which is also an L. I hate 10 strike eyes. ICU is so much better, but like it's whatever. Oh, and they do West Hog for P3, which is like, I guess whatever. It doesn't matter, honestly. P5 is fine. P6 is fine. So yeah. And then with Omega, Omega's perfectly fine. Like everyone does Omega the same way, so it's not a big deal. Playing Genova, you know, it's funny because like Genova is the data center of streamers, and I don't go on that server. I don't want to be like a I don't know. I feel weird being a streamer going to Genova, but I'm supposed to because that's what helps me get like the publicity for the stream. But I don't want to tell the world like, yo, check out my stream, blah blah blah. I don't like that. I don't like to self-promote myself and be annoying. I like when people just kind of join in the stream and they're like, hey, how's it going? And I just chat about whatever, you know what I mean? So, but I literally if I go to Genova, I literally see so many people promote my stream, or they promote themselves, and I'm not like sensitive to people chatting, but I just don't like to annoy people. You want to do it for me? I mean, if you want to, that's fine. I'm not gonna be mad about it. I think if you promote my stream, it's better than me promoting my own shit. Basically. I don't know. I just don't like to promote myself. I feel the only way I promote myself currently is by either doing it on like Twitter, like I did today. I usually don't promote myself on Twitter, but I did it today because I put like a picture and it was cute and I thought it was funny. Or I'll just be like, they have those like promote yourself posts in people's discords, so I'll do that. But it doesn't really generate like a ton of traction, so it doesn't bother me too much. I don't know. So most of the time, I'm just sitting here streaming, and then people just come in, and then that's all it is. Or we get rated by the homie Gibbles, and then, you know, now we got people watching in. Or they pieced out. You know, it's a mixed bag. So you make an alt Pookie Squad? Don't do that. I don't need people making alts to promote me because that's so wild. Yo, the fact, you know what's insane is that like that officially is a thing. Okay, like the fact that you actually made an alt, right? Didn't you do that? I think you did that actually. I think you literally made a Pookie like Twitch account, and man, that is wild. Don't TTV session me, bro. There's no shot. Yo, you know how annoyed I was to see that people make their 14 characters put TTV in it? Yo, that triggers me so badly. I don't know why, but it's yo, TTVs is for freaking DBD and like Call of Duty. When the one time, hold on a second. I'm gonna have to shut up a second. Let me see something. Nothing W. It might be also the wrong server though. Hold on, I'm gonna go to Genova. Genova is the place where all the content creators go, and like I get it. I get it. I'm not willing though. I'm not willing to make a character and move it to Genova, but I assure you that there's mad people on Genova. The population on Genova is so insanely high. The number is so effing high. I mean, I never even understood. I never understood why though. Like of all the places, why Genova? I genuinely asked myself that question. I don't even know. Also, like a lot of the names that are here, I actually recognize them very easily. Like I know Ishtar. I saw Ike just now. I know Ike. I know that guy. He's in my he's from my Primal FC. There's so many people, dude. There's literally so many people here. I have no idea why out of every server in the game they chose Genova. I don't know. It used to be Sarg. And I made my character on Sarg before I knew that. But then everyone came to fucking Genova, which I was like, that's fine with me. Anyways, the TTV in the FF14 is actually crazy. Yo, I think that's really griefy, honestly. The fact that someone literally made their name TTV in their name for the is so insane. That's why I feel so weird if I ever did that shit. You know what's impressive though is that I can't find a single person whose name is TTV. Whether it's a first name or a last name, the fact that there isn't one right now is actually that's good. Because I'd be pissed if I found out that there was a TTV thing with you know what I mean. I'd be pissed. That just seems so annoying. Wait, I'm gonna just try this out. Yeah, bro, we're chilling. The game is so not competitive enough to be putting TTV in their name. Well, the thing also though is like, don't get me wrong, like some people do it and like they get like some traction, but then you find out that like to some small degree, like they're either really weird or they don't do content, but they stream. So it's kind of like, it's just weird. Like I don't want people to know me for having my stream name on an account and then, because I've seen that with people where the population, thankfully, like the population is surprisingly low in terms of people who do the TTV thing, but I have absolutely seen kids who 100% play like Valorant or Call of Duty or like Dead by Daylight or something, and then they're trying out 14 for the very first time, and then they just make their character their stream name. And I'm just kind of like, bruh, what? And then they're casual, so they're like literally going through the Gridania story, or like the Gridania, like the level 15, 16, and they're just doing story, and they're promoting their stream in chat, and then people go look them up, and it's like, yo, get the fuck out of here, dog. You're not even like in the first dungeon. Don't promote yourself in 14. Yo, people in 14, they don't appreciate people who promote themselves by putting TTV in. Like, yo, the number is very small. Those kids get hit with the hammer so quickly. So quickly. So, yeah, it depends though. It's just weird. It's very weird. Look at all of them standing in Limsa talking at that. Yo, this is the place to be to get all chatty Cathy, you know what I mean? You sit here and you just chat about whatever. So, there's people in gacha games that will have players re-roll accounts to get good characters for people. You know, that's the thing that I never also understood as somebody. Like, I don't... This game, making an ult is very harmless, so, like, it doesn't matter. But to make an ult in a gacha game and then put money in both accounts is just kind of like... Oh my god. So... But yeah. I was first on Siren. I told Owl that because Vicky is a fellow streamer friend of mine, that because she is on Siren, I may make a character just for her FC, but to start over sounds exhausting right now, so I might not do that. It will depend though. So we'll see. I don't know. I don't have any characters on Siren, so I can't really like anything crazy about them. So we'll see. Like, you can only be so much better than someone that pressing buttons. True. I haven't seen anyone with TTV names. Yeah, the population percent. Do you know the AFKer Agua Loca and Limsa? That name is extremely familiar. I do not immediately know them though. I don't want to look them up and then get caught. Hold on. Hold on a second. I've absolutely seen that name. I just don't know from like when or like, you know. Are they okay? My question is, are they famously known for something? Because if you're asking me that question, it doesn't sound like there's a good reason that they may be known. Oh. Okay, I can't immediately tell you why I know them, but I definitely know them. From... If they're known for something, then like maybe, because the only person that I know that I immediately think of is Tank. Is it Tank? Tank Control? There's some Rogadin who sits here and he's just AFK dead all effing day. That might be on Primal though. I actually don't remember. I gotta go back to Sarg. Hold on. I gotta check actually. Am I weird? Wait, I gotta go check Cactuar, and then I'm gonna go check Sarg. Because I have a character on Cactuar, and I feel like I might have seen them there. I genuinely don't remember though. There's 100% a Rogadin Paladin player who just lays on the ground here every single effing day. Okay, it's not Cactuar. Oh, this guy. This guy is always here. This dude floating with the Omega emote, yo, he's always here on Cactuar. I know that for a fact. He's always here. Always. 90% of the time I come to Cactuar for any reason, he's here. 1000%. I know that person. He's trying to flex? I mean, congratulations, but like it doesn't it's whatever, bro. He's always there though, always. I've known that for a long time. Oh yeah, he's not here. I guess he is from Primal. Okay. There's a Rogadin who literally sits here and he's like fake. He's like playing dead, but he literally sits right here and AFKs the whole time. That's crazy. Actually. What the hell's a Wallafell? All right, bro. Yeah, the fact that that kid's always doing is really funny, actually. I've had multiple accounts before on gacha games, re-rolled on accounts, and it was awful. It took me like 2 weeks to get the character I wanted, and it was like 30 re-rolls that I just would not recommend. Yeah, don't do that, honestly. It's not really that bad for certain. Oh, I know Zubir. I know this guy. This guy is always in ultimates. He's actually pretty goated. So, I wonder if. No, I don't think so. That guy's name over there is Netflix original. Get the God. Yo, I'll tell you what though. Some people in this game have some hilarious names. I will not lie about that at all. Yo, some names in this game are really effing funny. Which also begs the question though. Yo, why in the F would people... That guy's name is Spotify Premium. I just realized that. Why? Spotify Premium and freaking Netflix original? Where's Hulu Plus? Yeah, what the... I can't believe I just noticed that his name is Spotify Premium. Where's Disney and Hulu Plus at? Where's No freaking way. Yo, there's no way, bro. Yo, there's no actual way. There's no way. I'm so mad at you. Whoever, yo, if that's who I think it is, yo, I'm so mad at you, bro. I can't believe it of all the things. Oh. God, I hate you. Are the kitten girls that stand and dance around with the ultimate weapons and Limsa good at contents? Honestly, it's a freaking mixed bag. Some yes, some like hell no. The other problem though, okay, here's the thing. It definitely depends, but what I have learned is a lot of people who are cat girls and even Vieras, yo, these outfits that they're wearing are so bizarre, but I don't have like the third party program that sees what they're actually wearing kind of ordeal. Do you know what I mean? So like I've always disliked the super revealing look. Like this third cat girl, that outfit is so whack because it's just like what the fuck is that outfit supposed to be? Like I love that jacket and like that leg piece would be what it is if it, you know, but like bruh, what the fuck is that? Like why would you ever pull up in that outfit with like sneakers? That doesn't make sense. Like logically, that outfit does not make sense to me. This one makes like a little bit more sense, but I'm still kind of like, And then this one is just like what? You know what I mean? So, and then these two are just whatever. We're not supposed to, but the problem is that it's hard for me as a vanilla user of the game to look at this outfit and assume that that's a normal outfit, because in my mindset I'm assuming now that I've actually learned, because I literally didn't learn about the whole like extra add-on DLC content, I'll call it, until literally like 3 or 4 months ago. I genuinely had zero clue what the fuck it was until very recently. And then I found out, and I was very unhappy because I did not know that people actually bought I didn't know that it cost money for some of those. That's the craziest part about it. Some people spend cash for some of that shit. That is crazy to me. Yes. You want to know something crazy? You want to know a crazy discovery? You know those, okay. You know those like those abilities that they look different when you use the DLC? So like if you know, like if I do this attack, right, and then it looks very, very different in somebody else's eyes, yo, not all of that is free. Some of that DLC costs money. And I'm not talking like $1. I'm talking about like, yo, it's $20 for one of those. It costs $20 to get one of those. And the craziest part about it is that, like, yo, it ain't even legal. People spend money on that to look cool for nobody. That's crazy, actually. Because, again, you can't use it on stream, you get banned. And people who play on console can't see it. So, literally, from one PC user to another PC user, those are the only people who can actually, like, see what it is. And even PC users don't even see what it is either. So that's why half the time I'm kind of like, what the fuck are you doing? Until you show me on stream, on like a Discord stream or something, and you're like, oh snap. You know what I mean? Then I'm like, what? So I can buy 20 packs of ramen for that much. Bro, I can literally buy dinner and feel so happy. But like, I get it though. Like, I get it now that I've seen some of it and we've like reacted to it. The problem though, here's my problem. In a metaphorical sense, so don't get mad at me. If it was potentially legal in certain case scenarios, I would potentially look into using like some of it, maybe. Okay, but again, it's all illegal, so like who cares? But the worst part is when you have that DLC, but the like yo, why would I ever use like a dark paladin? Like the paladin is meant to be like a holy heavenly like knight. So when you make like an edgy dark knight, but it's a paladin, like why would I ever be like an edgy dark paladin? Like logically and lore wise to me, that makes no sense. It looks cool, but it's like, but then like the identity of the ability looks significantly different, and that's what I don't end up liking. So I end up looking at, because I've seen some of it, and I'm kind of like what? Like, you know what's a really easy example is for Samurai, I think it was Samurai. There's like a Virgil Devil May Cry one, which is like it's cool, sure, but you're like a modern aged Virgil Devil May Cry character, and not like a samurai. So yeah. Anyways, using the MOD content is like, again, if it can be visibly used by anybody and everyone, I'm pretty sure Heavenly Father Yoshi P would be fine with people using it. But console players can't use it, so like therefore the easiest answer is that like no one should use it. However, again, if it's out of sight and it's out of mind, then like it's whatever. But problematically, right, is that motherfuckers would use the MOD stuff, and two of them will sit here, right? You'll have somebody sit here, and then they both AFK, and then they're doing the nasty, which is disgusting. But again, I can't see it, thank God, because I don't use the stuff. But whenever now when I see two people that are on top of each other sitting on a bench, I assume that they're doing the deed, which is like, honestly, it's kind of cringe, because this is like a me being a mature man kind of idea, right? Just like, yo, go do that shit in real life. But if you can't, and you gotta like do it in a video game illegally, then like, yo, what are we doing? I'm just telling you what it is. As a person who doesn't use it, I've had zero issue. Also, LOL, that guy's name is Daddy Issues. I've had zero interest since the beginning of time of trying to use it, because I don't like how it changes the ability. Because literally, if I use one and 7 other players use one, I have all the effects on, and literally the effects are like, the ratio is 8-to-1. So if I'm like a paladin and I'm using the freaking thing, yo, the effects are so gigantic that like, I think it's designed, you're supposed to take off the effects of everyone else, and it's only your effect, which to me is like, is bizarre. Because I have all the effects on for all the people when I'm doing raids. Because it feels good to see 8 players like being fancy schmancy. It doesn't feel good having one person be fancy. So, I don't know. The identity in the lore is that it isn't the armor weapons of power you have, it's more about the virtues and camaraderie. I mean, sure. I don't know. I just like, for me, now here's the thing. I'm not saying that I'm like a mod hater, because I'm not. I play Lethal Company, I play like Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels of the Roses, I play all different sorts of games. And I mod those games, and guess what? They're cracked. I freaking love them. There's games that I want to mod that I haven't modded yet that I'm excited about. Why the fuck is this person's name Withering? Yo, why? Like, what? So quick to make their name that video game is insane, actually. Sorry, I had to just get that out of the way. So, it's so shiny, but I mean, like... But, yo, you know how incredible it feels to press this button? Yo, I feel gifted when I use that, when I use Bowshock. It feels great, actually. Like when I use super and then I use freaking corundum, yo, that button is fancy. So, I don't know. The weirder thing is when you think about why someone is trying to get off in someone else's character, bro, that's the worst part, dude. That's why now I feel like, okay, there's no shot that this person is actually wearing this and not like doing the thing. There's no shot. There's absolutely no way that they're not. Some of these outfits just don't make sense to me. That's the reason why it's so complicated for me to look at this and assume that they're not now. Before, back then, I was like, oh, their gear is missing. So, like, that's even, you know, it's whatever. But now that I've actually been exposed to it, like, my friend sat me down and was like, here, look at it from my POV. Yo, no BS. Half of these people, they're using outfits that are just not in the game. And I'm just kind of dumbfounded by it. So... that shit is crazy. I just got a bug. Anyways, so yeah. Did you know that withering means characterized by strong winds? I mean, all I can tell you that I know out of my own personal brain that it's a video game. So, hold on a second. I gotta... Alright. Did you just know that Danganronpa means Danganronpa? That's a spoiler, brother. You can play PlayStation controller? Yes. I don't play keyboard and mouse. I've considered it, but I can't. So I guess like miniature fun fact, right? But like when I was playing, when I was using this, the very beginning of when I was using this character, I made this character initially to practice keyboard and mouse and go through all the expansions. And then I kid you not, I was like, no. I just told myself like, nah, bro, I'm not interested in that anymore at all. I rather, because I learned that if I'm gonna play with keyboard and mouse, yo, I gotta reconfigure my entire keybind, and I'm not doing that. I've never had to rebind my keybinds from my controller. Like my button presses, I've never had to change them. Never. All I did was change where the buttons go on my hotbar. But the fact that I got to remap with... well, first off, I got to get an MMO mouse. That's the first thing. I got to get an MMO mouse. And then I got to literally map buttons on the keyboard. And also, I'm using fingers to press buttons and do attacks that I don't ever use. And that, yo, that confuses the crap out of my brain. So, I will eventually learn it, but I gotta like brute force learn it. Otherwise, there's no shot you'll ever catch me doing PO, or you'll never catch me playing with a keyboard and mouse. Never. So you know, that's just you know, it's just the truth. But I'm just, you know, chilling. No lie, I should probably go do something because I've been kind of sitting here for like way too long. Oh, W. I gotta do Alliance. You know what? I'm gonna go Bard and force myself to go do like thingy. I don't use a lot of my characters revealing outfits in Limsa or like a major clubs of town. I don't. Who the fuck is judging me? Who the frick is this? Someone... Okay. I can't find them. I don't care anymore. I don't like using revealing outfits ever, period. Despite my character... Yo, my character is apparently hot in the eyes of some people. I don't think my character is, like, hot. No bullshit. Like, for me, I don't look at my character with, like, the heart eyes and be like, oh my gosh, she's so pretty. I don't do that shit. My character wears outfits that if I was a woman in real life, I would wear those outfits. Straight up. which of the three DD titles is the biggest flex in your opinion? You can honestly go with either of the three, but the weakest one out of the three, low key, is actually, yeah, is the Heaven on High one. The best one out of the three, I would say, is the Necromancer. I think it's Necromancer, Once and Future Queen, and then True Hero. The reason why is because Heaven on High is the one that's least frequently done, but it's also like the middle child, so like it is what it is. Once and Future Queen is the most recent one you can get, so because it's newer, it's like the new flex that you can show off. And Necromancer is the most difficult one to get, not because it's hard, because it just takes the longest, and if you mess that up, to restart 190 flex floors just sucks, you know what I mean? So like, I would flex the Necromancer title if I wanted to, but I would also flex the Once and Future one. The True Hero one is like kind of like, it's a whatever. The mount is worth flexing. That June mount, that mount is worth crazy flex. It's the freaking if you like Legend of Zelda, it looks like Epona the horse. It looks like that horse. That horse is a flex and a half. But the title is not as important. That mount is the flex though, because that mount you got to clear it 4 times to get that mount. So I mean, you don't gotta do it solo. You can just clear it 4 times. But that mount is a flex. So yeah, crap, I guess I gotta do that. We still gotta do our POTD room. We were at like 170 or something, or 160 with our duos. Your Dragoon and my White Mage. We should probably finish that at some point. Yeah. I also agree, just like, wait, I just brain farted. I also agree just that some outfits are just more for like what you're doing. Oh yeah. Like, I don't judge anyone for like, look, I'm not judging this person at all for wearing this outfit. Yo, this top is probably the most revealing thing that I've ever worn, or that dancer outfit. But the thing is, like, dancer lore outfit wise, that outfit just makes sense. So I don't see that dancer outfit as being revealing. That top is probably the most revealing thing that I would wear on my character. But those like it's a swimsuit, right? But like, yo, I don't walk around with my character wearing swimsuit shit. I don't. Yeah, I don't. But like, I wear that top. I love that top. I wear that top all the time. That's my warrior top currently. However, I would never be caught dead wearing those shorts. Never. You'll never catch me wearing that. I also don't wear those leggings unless I have, like, in her case scenario, I have a coat that kind of covers the front because I don't like the underwear look. It doesn't bother me. I'm currently on Sargantinus, but this character is not currently on Sarg. This character is currently from Dynamis, but I'm planning to move this character back to Sarg. So here we go. Wait. Like if you're at the beach and wear a bathing suit, if you're just kind of hanging in a casual climate, it's okay. Yeah, exactly. So like if you're wearing that beach outfit and you're going to like Costa del Sol, it's perfectly fine. But if I'm in Foundation wearing that outfit, it's kind of like, bro, it's freezing cold out here. You know what I mean? Or if you're wearing like the 2B leg piece, but you got nothing else to cover the bottom, then it's kind of like, bro, yeah. So, but like again, you wear whatever you want, but you'll never catch me wearing that ever. Yes, the deep dungeon mounts are absolutely worth money. I'll tell you exactly which ones you got it. I mean, all of the DD mounts are worth cash. So, because you can acquire them. Like the freaking Pegasus, yo, that Pegasus mount is crazy. The Night Pegasus, that mount is worth money. This mount is making it's on the climb. It's not the mount that's favored. But it is a mount that people are definitely, over the course of time, this mount will be worth bank. For sure it will be. Oh, and then the other one is the freaking bird. This is from Heaven on High as well. Like, both of them are pretty decent for mounts to acquire. But like I said, out of the three mounts, the weakest one is the fucking is the Heaven on High one. So, oh yeah. I'm wandering currently, but this character. So, okay, I originally made this character on Dynamis, so I did a thing on accident, and it was the result of me having 30 effing characters. So I can't change characters until I can't change servers for characters until Tuesday. So on Tuesday, I'm gonna schlep out the cash to bring this character to Sarg, and I'll permanently keep this character on Ethan. Because this character is the exact carbon copy of my main character in its entirety. The only difference is that it's a Lalafell and not like a Highlander. So, but yeah, currently I'm wandering. The spelling of the first name is also the exact same, so that's why it's like the last name is only different because like it's just to easily differentiate them too. So that's all. But yeah, the mounts that you get though for clearing Orthos and clearing Heaven on High is totally worth it, because people will go nuts. People go nuts if you show this mount off. Showing this mount off is like, yo, people give you mad respect for that. And then the freaking what's it called, the Eterna? Yeah, getting the Eterna mount, this one. This is the other one that you get for clearing it 4 times. Showing off this mount is also like a flex. So when you're doing like the hunt train, for example, doing the hunt train with those mounts out is like a fat flex. It's not because like it's hard to get, it's because like it requires you to do 400 floors of Heaven on High and Eureka Orthos to clear. And yo, surprisingly enough, I don't know, I can't believe it though. I can't believe why, but whatever reason, both of those mounts are extraordinarily rare. Like crazy rare. I actually earlier today I went to go look at the numbers of the clear percentage of people who have those mounts. Yo, both of them are under 5%. 5% of the world of players who play this game have those mounts. 5%. That's insane. And the crazy part is like, yo, getting both of those mounts is actually like mad easy. All you gotta do is go clear Orthos and HOH 4 times. Are they rarer than the Night Pegasus? Yes. The Night Pegasus acquisition rate is like 12%. But the problem is the reason why it's 12% is just because you can buy it on the market board. So like you can just give someone that mount for no cost or whatever. You don't have to, like, it's not the mount that you have to like actually, you got to go into Palace of the Dead to go get it. But if you don't want to go into Palace and you got 12 million gil, you can just buy that mount. You can't buy the Jude or the Eterna mounts. You're required to go in yourself and go get those mounts. That's why they're rare, because you got to clear the deep dungeon 4 times to get each one. So hell, I'll put it to you this way: I don't have either one, and I mean I'm working on it, but because with my one character, I cleared Palace with 4, and I did it duo, and I did it triple. So I was trying to get my 4th clear solo, and I've just been neglecting it, unfortunately. Yeah. So yeah, the Night Pegasus is definitely a good mount. It's definitely a flex though. Like, it's a flexible mount. Like, getting that Pegasus, because you can only either assume one of 2 things. Either one, you schlepped out 12 million cash to get it, or you went into Palace and like you got that mount. That's just straight up what it is. So, which I personally think is good. I think it's good to be able to have a mount that you can actually, like, you know, just be about your business. So I say go for it. Yeah, because like personally, I think it's after level, I don't know the exact level actually. I think I was gonna say 70, but I think it's actually like close to 100. You got to do the you got to get those sacks that you get for the banded coffers. The banded coffers is just what gets you the stuff basically. And if you somehow walk out with more than one Pegasus mount, like, holy shit, dude. In my quad run, I got 1. No, I think I got 2. And then in my triple run, I got like another 2. Yeah. But I don't like getting that mount is not extremely like it's crazy, but like, you know, you can absolutely get them out, and then like I said, even the dodo also, like the dodo bird is a mount that you can just, it's the Night Pegasus of Heaven on High, so you can just spend money to buy it. And same thing with the crab. Both of those mounts are like cheaper than the Pegasus. And by the way, just letting you know, there's a 4th one. Dawn Trail, we're getting another deep dungeon. So people don't, the only reason right now Palace is so popular is because of the Mokpendium. Like the collection for this thing, you have to do this Ultimog challenge. This is like a one-time completion thing. Everyone is doing this because this is really easy to do, to get 50 tombstones. It's very easy to do to do Palace. That's the only reason why Palace is popular right now. So getting that mount is not difficult because everyone is just going through Palace right now to get that challenge done. But I guarantee you, once Dawn Trail comes out, yo, doing Palace, you're not doing Palace unless you do it with friends or solo. The queue time for doing Palace is like crazy low outside of events like this. So yeah, good luck. And Heaven on High is worse. No one, I mean no one does HOH. No one. The only time you do HOH is solo. You don't do HOH in a party. No one does HOH in a party. People might dabble in Orthos in a party, but only for 21 through 30. Anything before that is a no. Like no one does HOH or Orthos 1 through 20. They only do 21 through 30 because that's the floor level where you can farm the ether pool. So are they easy compared to POGD? Yes, that's the only real difference. Well, personally, what I will say is, the easiest one out of the three currently is Orthos. Orthos is the easiest one because machine. Well, okay, so spoiler: Machinist is the best one to do Orthos in because in Orthos, everything post level 30 will one-shot you. So, and you don't gotta worry about defense. You don't gotta worry about defense in Orthos. You only gotta worry about damage. So you gotta pick a job that you can just DPS like crazy with in Orthos, and like Machinist is just the job to do it. Machinist is also the best job to do Palace with. For the same reason, your damage output in Palace eventually becomes so critical between floors 160 to 190, and defensing is like irrelevant. Every other floor though besides those 30 is incredible for tanking, but with DPSing though, those floors suck if you're playing not DPS. So Palace is not hard. Palace just takes a really long ass time. And again, like because you will die if you die at like 171 to go from level 1 again. Yo, that feeling is rough. That is rough. That just sucks, dude. It's very bad actually. Heaven on High is the only one that's backwards, where the best jobs in Heaven on High is there's only 3 jobs. Not technically, but the best jobs for are tanks. Tanks love doing Heaven on High. Tanks love HOH because everything in HOH hits really hard, has a chance to crit, and they have a lot of abilities where like kiting doesn't save you, because you can kite with Machinist and the mob won't catch you, which is good. But in HOH, the mobs will hit you regardless, even if you're kiting. So like you literally save more time just keeping the boss still and just kind of surviving through their attacks. Because most of the mobs in HOH are like not really. There's only 2 sets of floors in Heaven on High that are like rough if you're playing DPS or tank, but it's much more manageable if you're playing tank, especially if you're playing warrior or gunbreaker, because warrior gunbreaker damage in burst mode is equal. In an HOH, it's equal versus machinist. So there's no reason to play a machinist when your burst damage is equal when you're playing tank. So you got the defense and you got the offense. So, like, if I'm just gonna throw like numbers out there, if you are like mini bursting or full bursting with machinist, mini bursting with machinist is like your 60 seconds, and like your robot that does like 15,000, and then full bursting with machinist does like 25,000. Mini bursting with gunbreaker and warrior is like always 20,000 damage. So to get that every 60 seconds mini bursting 20k versus the 15 with machinist is just overall better. That's why you want to go gunbreaker or warrior. But again, don't get me wrong, like machinist is incredible in all deep dungeons, but specifically for HOH, like if you want like the most free win ever, you go gunbreaker or warrior. They're both equal in terms of god tier. They're god tier. Machinist is S+ tier, but warrior gunbreaker is god tier. In POTD, machinist is god tier and warrior is god tier. Gunbreaker is S+ tier. In Orthos, machinist, samurai is god tier. Reaper, Dragoon, Ninja is S tier, S+ tier. And Monk is like S-. Oh, and Summoner is S+ tier as well. And Red Mage. Yeah. So there's a bunch of S+ tier jobs to run the content with in Orthos. But it's funny because like tanks in Orthos is like A-. Like running tank is rough in Orthos. Like that is not fun. I tried gunbreakering it the first time for my solo run. Yo, it was rough. The first 30 floors is fine, but you're required, not required, but if you want to like if you want to like keep your sanity in check, if you're gonna tank Orthos, there's like these clones that are basically like allies you can bring with you to the fight. Yo, you're gonna need to use one for every boss fight, and that feeling is rough because if you run out, if you go into a boss fight in Orthos without one of those things, yo, that boss fight takes forever. It's actually so crazy. I felt that pain because I was doing the level 20 boss and I didn't have one. That fight took 30 minutes. I was so pissed. So eventually I caved and I was like, F this, I'm not doing this anymore. I just immediately switched jobs. See? Also healer, yo, don't play healer in any of them. The worst job in every deep dungeon, the worst job in every single one is Astrologian. Astro sucks. That boss will take, it don't even take 30 minutes. It takes like 45. Even with the freaking thing. Even if you bring the clone. Yo, Astro does 0 damage in Orthos. And the problem with it isn't even the bosses, it's the mobs. If you try going, yo, I literally, the furthest I got with Astro was like 25 and I quit. I was like, no. I backed out so quickly and I was like, I'm not doing this anymore. Yo, I hated it. Yo, I swear to you, it was not worth it. Man, someone put the hairstyle I want in the microphone for 700k. God dang. Yo, 700,000 though was like, that is bank though. I'm looking forward to like making Gil in Dawntrail. I think the Gil making process, that's why you got to get the crafter up. The Gil making process in Dawntrail, I think, is going to be like insane. I'm expecting I'm like low key expecting to hit 1 billion just off of selling in Dontrell. Not even what I already have now. Whatever amount I have now is irrelevant. I'm definitely capping 1 billion off of Dontrell, guaranteed. Because the player count is going to skyrocket. That's the first thing. And secondly, the new amount of content though is like, it's going to be nuts actually. What do you buy without a guild though? 3 things: food, potions, and glam. Noble. Food, potions, and glam. And well, and also for when the raid tier comes out. Here's the thing too. Like if you're like, let's compare. So like, let's say like you don't have crafters at max level, and I do. I'm gonna sell the material that I can make for free, easy, that you need to level up your crafters. You're not gonna want to go get that material. You're gonna just buy it off the market board. I still make 1 million a day, at least 1 million a day, reselling the material that you use for Endwalker just to go from 81 to 90. I sell 1 million a day. And it's insane actually. I mean, what I'll do is I either like, if I want to make the material that I can quick synthesize, I'll just get like a stack of 99. I'll let them just speed run it. So like if I get normal quality or high quality, whatever, and then I'll just sell all that, and literally the money I spend on that, I make it back times 4. Well, LOL to the cutscenes. And then for the actual like super high quality material stuff, you have to craft it. And you obviously, if you have to craft it, you have to make it high quality. But that I'll use a macro for, to just guarantee the high quality make. And the difference between a high quality versus a normal quality item is insane. Because a high quality item I can sell for like 25,000 a pop, whereas with normal quality it's like 9. So it's make almost more than like double, and you can sell it in stacks. I'll sell like a stack of 20 for like 25k, and it gets purchased. That's a $500,000 right there for free. So I'm projecting to do exactly that. I'm gonna just literally spend so much money, and I'm gonna make so much more of it back. But yeah, like the thing is, like, here's the other thing too. The casual player base, what they do is they have those maps, and the map always has like some crazy rare ass item that people just goes nuts for. That item is always destined to be worth millions for a period of time, until the material is like easily acquirable through your retainers. Yeah. And the mark when you're on the alleyway, W. Also, everyone listening to the Boston Center. I freaking hate it, and we're dead. Ooh, so close actually. All right, not bad. I thought we should have died. I honestly, this is exactly what I'm talking about though. When I do this alliance raid, I don't like main tanking, but I end up main tanking it because like, you put the boss right here. You just put the boss right here, and then it's just really easy to figure it out. And just they don't do that, which is fine. I mean, I don't care. It's an alliance raid. People actually get kind of annoyed by not watching. There was a cutscener, like people who watch cutscenes in this alliance raid. You gotta like kind of like let them watch it. I can actually respect people for making that like a consistent thing, but like, bruh, people, this alliance raid, no lie, this alliance raid gets too much crap from the casuals, and it really frustrates me sometimes because they won't do this min eye level. This alliance raid back in the day, this alliance raid was crazy hard. This alliance raid was crazy hard. Unreal Trials, and are they worth doing? Yes and yes. Unreal Trials are fun. Here's how Unreal Trials work. One, if you never did them on content when they were released, they're worth doing because they're fun. They're really fun. The problem though is that the scaling for the Unreal Trials is low. So like the current Unreal Trial is Thornton. Thornton was way harder back then how it is now. Thornton used to be excruciatingly difficult. People wouldn't do Thornton Unreal. Sorry, people wouldn't do Thornton Extreme because it was too difficult. Like no BS, and it was a trial. This one is definitely like lowballed. This current Unreal trial is like bonkers easy by comparison. So the one that they had prior to this one was Zervin. No lie, Zervin was a easy disband back then if you didn't skip the soar. Soar is a mechanic where the boss will do like a cleave thing, and then there's like a stack. You can skip that if you do enough damage. In Party Finder back then, if you didn't skip that mechanic, they literally just backed out and they disbanded. You don't get to skip soar in Unreal, but the damage it does is very minuscule. So it is what it is. On the cat with the red boots on, I think this is you right here. See, this outfit's cute though. See, I'm cool with this outfit actually. Welcome. So yeah, I'm totally cool. See, I love that chest piece. It took me like a minute though to like get. I don't know. I had to like figure out like how to wear that chest piece. I haven't figured out how to wear it though, so I don't wear it. I used to wear it though, very briefly. I like that skirt piece, but usually if I wear that skirt, I wear something that's less like top revealing, and then I've not yet figured out a glam to wear those boots with, but those boots are fire. All in all, lit outfit. I'm cool with it. But yeah, Unreal Trials are... The content of doing them is, like, fine. Like, if you want to experience it, like, you can either do the Unreal or you can go do it min-eye level in the initial form of it. But, like, it's not the same because, like, obviously it's a different fight. But the things you get for clearing the Unreal is definitely worth getting. However, all of it is acquirable in the market board, except for the adventure plate. They have, like, an adventure plate that you can't get unless you go do it in the thing for it. And an easy example is the wait, it's the Luna. This mount. This mount is from doing the Unreal Trials. And it's literally that it's this minion in mount form. So now, is it worth doing? I mean, like, again, if you don't want to spend 8 million gil to actually acquire it, like, you don't have to. But 8 million gil, you know? Worst case scenario, if you can easily make 8 mil, buying that mount on the market board is easy. But, like, 8 million is not. And there's more, too. There's like 8 mounts in Unreal. So... Now, Unreal is meant to be mid-core content. Like, it's not hardcore. Like, you either do the weekly or you don't, but the availability of that content is always gonna be there. They just change the trial, but the things you can acquire from that is always there. In my personal opinion, the only reason, I mean, quote-unquote, right, the only reason that I like doing Unreal, I ain't gonna lie to you, is for the funny number. Like, that's why I like running it. I don't care about the stuff in it, not too much. I mean, I care, but like I don't care. But if I can literally on record, you know, run up in Thornton and pull these numbers out of a hat, like, you know what I mean? For Unreal's sake, it feels good to have that number in Unreal Thornton. You know what I mean? I didn't do all of them, but like... But yeah, like it feels good to be able to get this little pink number in Thornton. So the only real reason why I like doing Unreal is for this. No BS. That's why. However, I don't, as you can tell, I didn't clear Sephiroth and I didn't clear Sophia. But like it's whatever. Yeah, it's not worth bragging about. It just feels good to just have a record that says I beat the fight on that website with Unreal Trials. So yeah, that's all. But that being said though, like honestly, what's mind-blowing to me, like low key, yo, players struggle with Thornton. They do. Players are low key struggle with Thornton, and Not that you shouldn't, but like I have seen some people run the content, and watching them run that content is like, yeah, it's crazy actually. Shoot, I was gonna look for something. I already framed for it. I forgot what it was before. Oh, I remember now. Oh, okay, I gotta fix that later at some point. I wish they would fix the clipping issue, but I'm not sure how they would do it. You know what the real truth is? It's like location issue, because someone put this on record in on Twitter, but the servers are so good in Japan that Yoshi P was using Viper and he was triple weaving with Viper. You can actually effectively triple weave with Viper if you live in Japan. It's impossible to triple weave in this game in America. You can't even do it with Monk or like, or in some case scenarios, even with Ninja. Like those jobs, you can double weave fine, but you can't triple weave for ish in America. So I don't know. I just like, I'm just chilling. Either way. But yeah, I don't know. I think honestly, like, if you're just able to at least like, you know, if you can press your numbers and look fancy schmancy doing it and like feel good doing it, then like it doesn't matter. Just don't have bad numbers, which is easier said than done, because I have bad numbers. But having not terrible numbers is, you know, it's nice. Because if you can at least get a high number, you at least know. Because in my own personal opinion, to a small degree, if you can get a high number in an easy thing, it'll be harder to get it in a higher level difficulty thing. But you can like, you can get it. It's not easy, but like you can do it. Should have been off in Discord. I wish. Yo, I'm not gonna lie to you. I need to borrow this for a minute. What are these pants? Are these the street pants? Okay. But those aren't the street sneakers, or are they? Aren't those the, Oh, they are? Wait, but then... Bro, hold on. I'm literally stealing your outfit for a minute. Just 1 minute. I need to just get the confirmation for a second. Aren't these the ones that are, like, normally... No, these aren't. Okay, that's what I was thinking about. It's the boots that got the freaking, the red in the back. I want to use those boots, but I didn't think about the look. But the baggy look is kind of fire, actually. I might have to, like, look into this, actually. Thanks for the chill vibes. Such a guy to go to bed now. Thanks, brother. You have a good night and sweet dreams to you, man. We'll be back later, and I'll hopefully see you then, too. Also, if you see Vicky, just let her know that I said W Zelda cosplay. I mean, I can tell her myself, but I'm shy, you know what I mean? JK, but you know what I mean, yeah. This is Ninja Glam? Yo, Ninja's fire. You know what? Okay, here's my problem currently, okay? Low key, no BS. I struggle. There's three jobs in this game that I struggle to glam for. 3. And I could never figure it out. And it drives me actually insane. It's Ninja. It's Scholar. And I can't believe I'm actually admitting this, but it's also Warrior. I mean, yeah, those are the 3. What's up, chicken? I struggle to glam. I can't glam Scholar. My Scholar glam changes once a week. And I keep on experimenting, and I can't figure out a Scholar glam to save my life. I truly can't. Same thing with Ninja. Ninja, like, I've had the same glam since Heaven's Ward for Ninja. My Ninja glam has not changed since Heaven's Ward. And it's that 210 attire that you acquire. That was a bar. The Iggy, the Iga set. I've had that set since 2015. I've never changed it. I can't come up with glam. I have no idea glam-wise what to create. and it's not awkward. That's the that I use. See, I like this is cool. Like, you know, like I can't even. Yeah, see, this is what I currently have, and I don't. It's gonna change. I assure you, it'll change. This has been the. I've been lazy about doing glams though. I 110,000% need Dawntrail to give me more glam. Because maybe, fingers crossed, maybe the Scholar Glam in Dawntrail will fix me, but like, bro, I can't Scholar Glam for my life right now. I can't. It's impossible for me. Welcome back, Bear. Bro, I thought you was like... You went on a massive ranked X-Defiant win streak. Yo, you know what's crazy is I think I said an hour or two ago that I was gonna join you, and I'm still here, bro. I failed you. It's just more college student than scholar from mine. That's a good. People, you know what's really crazy is that people have implications for their lore of their glams. I need to get on that. I don't have one of those. Uncle Sesh, what's up, Zinc? My man called me Uncle. That's crazy, actually. It's all good. We already 4-man squatted up. Oh, there you go. Okay. Now, I mean, you gotta admit the truth though. Were you carrying or being carried? There's a difference. So, I feel like that guy is like looking into my fucking soul. The guy behind me. So, but yeah, I would love to come up with like an actual glam for scholar. I don't know. I feel like I might low key. Now that I'm talking about it, I might low key go like scholar glamming. But I was a really solid second. Hey, W. I mean, I'm not trying to take away any credibility. I would just, you know, I guarantee you, I would at least range between like 4 to 2. I would never be first though. But that's good. Which gun do you like in X-Defiant so far out of playing it? Because they actually got the real names for the guns, which is cool. Also, random side note. Oh my god. Random side note, unrelated. What was it? Black Ops 6. Has teasered their weapons and whatnot, and I'm fascinated, actually. Oh my god. Alright. That's the only crime of me having all my effects on. Go for confirmed? Oh, is it? I think I already kind of like knew that, though, but I don't know. That's fire, though. I'm looking forward to, actually, the Go 4 storylines, I will say. They're bringing back the AS Val in Go for in Black Ops, which is crazy actually. They're bringing back the AS Val. They're bringing the AS Val sniper version, and there's 2 separate guns, which is interesting. They're bringing back the Tempest Torrent, which is very interesting because we already got this from NW2. There's a new M16, there's a new M4, a new MP5, a new AK. There's 2 AKs actually. They're bringing back the SVD. And oh god, what's that other gun that's like really cool that I can't think about my mind right now? I forget what it's called, but I really want to use it. I don't remember the gun. I can't remember it. It's gonna come to me though. So yeah, the guns look really sick though. Key looking past me, I'm looking short, bruh. That's crazy actually. I forget how short I am actually. The story has Saddam Hussein as a villain. Yo, I can't even argue, man. Listen, I think that's kind of fire. You're gonna have to like actually go to battle with the freaking a real natural terrorist kind of thing. It's nuts. I think that's sick. I'm like actually excited for it. I don't care about the controversy it's gonna create. Yo, we gotta deal with Osama bin Laden and Saddam Hussein in Black Ops 6. That is so nuts. Sleepneck, I get 6 up at work, bro. Go to bed. Hell yeah. MP7? Wait, MP7 best SMG. I love the AK, but the MK17 is absolutely broken. Ooh, okay. Honestly, I appreciate you, like, informing me of the guns that are good. Yo, I'm gonna have to play that game at some point. I need to, and if I don't, I'm trash. I gotta play it at some point. Oh. Brother, you know what this is? It's an avocado that I left on my desk for way too long. I'm gonna have to put that back in the fridge. Can I? Yo, I don't like. What time is it? 11. 15? No, I should not be eating food at this point. There's an ongoing debate for the AK or the ACR being the best AR. Okay. I would almost. I think isn't the, I think from what I remember seeing, I think the ACR is the last AR you unlock. So I'm assuming it's actually the best gun because it's the last gun, but that's kind of been like a dead giveaway for like a long time, where like that's like not the case scenario. Because even with Call of Duty, the current one with Modern Warfare, the final gun was the ACR or the MCW, and that gun is whack. So, or I mean, it was whack when it first came out. I think it's better now, but it wasn't that good when it came out first. Which was the ACR. But am I sure it's good? Genuinely, I have no idea. I should cut into it though to see if it is good, but I don't want to do that, and then I gotta eat it. So, the first thing I'm gonna do, no lie, is look up on the internet if avocado is good to eat before bed. I'm not going to bed anytime soon, but like, can I eat avocado at night? Okay, how about before bed? Oh, it's actually, oh shit, that's good actually. MCW is a tryhard gun, but like, isn't that in ranked though? I feel like in ranked multiplayer it is, but I think okay, I think what I'm trying to say, I could be wrong though. I haven't used the MCW since release. I think the MCW is not good in Warzone, but I would believe that it's like it's the tryhard multiplayer gun though. So I don't know. Any more glam plate thoughts? Yo, listen, it sucks because literally, okay, let me make sure I actually have this correct. Let me see. Yes, I do. I already have the gear slots set for, like, Pictomancer is this one, and Viper is this one, and literally, there's 21 slots for jobs. There's 21 jobs. There's gonna, like, by the end of Dawn Trail, we're gonna have 23 jobs, and having 20 plates is an L. 20 plates out of 23 jobs, that feeling sucks, dude. Because I can't glam. Before Viper and Picto, I had it for every job, including Blue Mage. Now, I don't have it for Beastmaster, Blue Mage, or Dancer. I have every other job, though. So, like... And now I'm in that position where I don't even have glams for jobs anymore. I have them primarily for tanks and melee. So... Like, I'm in trouble. I don't know what to do. I got... Bro, I like having a glamour plate per job. So, but yeah, I need to hold on. I'm gonna go grab a napkin, or not a. I'm gonna grab like a small plate. And actually, you know what? I'm not gonna do that. I got a better idea. I have the burger plate here that I still have from before. It just literally has like salt, pepper, and oil in it, which is exactly what I'm gonna put on this avocado, if it's still good. So I will be right back. Ta-da! We got a knife. It's a knife! Oh! If you know that reference, then you're goated. That's an old ass TikTok. You're right. CDL meta does not mean tryhard. Oh, I mean, I don't know if that's the case scenario. The thing is, like, right now, I'm just in a situation where, as a Call of Duty player, to a small degree, I separate the guns that are good in Warzone versus multiplayer, and I genuinely think that people don't really be doing that. But I don't know. There's definitely some guns that are in CDL multiplayer that are, like, incredible in Warzone. But I don't know which guns are, like, genuinely, I don't know which guns are banned in ranked. I have no idea. In my mind, if this gun isn't banned, I'd be shocked. Yo, this avocado was perfect. What in the FW? In my mind, the SVA is like the best gun in multiplayer and Warzone. Damn, how the hell does avocado survive? Yo, random side note. The avocado that I had yesterday for breakfast looked horrendous compared to this one. This one is perfect colored. And I was nervous. I thought this avocado was going to be black on the inside. This avocado is perfect, dude. So, like, rip bozo. Holy frick. I'm about to eat like a king right now. I used for the longest time minus weapon. You know what's crazy? You can't justify me to use that chest piece. I can't. I don't know why. I've literally... People have gifted me that chess piece, and I have respectfully declined it because I could not figure out why I did not want to use that chess piece. It sucks because like it's literally such a mood thing. For me, glams are such a mood. I had the Gunbreaker glam for all of Shadowbringers, and it wasn't until what's my current yeah, it wasn't until this coat came out that I was like, oh my god, I have a new Gunbreaker glam, and it was this one. Same thing with Dark Knight. Dark Knight, I used to use the armor from Alexander, and then it wasn't until, you know when it was? When they started making outfits on the market board unisex, they made this coat unisex for men and women. I was so instantaneously happy because there are certain pieces of glam that you can't wear because of your gender, and some of it I'm just kind of like, yo, just for once, you know what I mean? Like let me just have the opportunity. And they did me solid justice by making that coat unisex. I was so happy, you have no idea. I bought that coat instantaneously for all my characters. Well, not all of them, but I bought it for like 8 characters. It was insane, actually. Which is nuts because that outfit's $20. Yo, it's crazy. Oh, also side note, did you guys know that officially going into Dawntrail, the stuff on the online store is getting taxed? So keep that in mind. Because there's no sales tax on the stuff in the online store. We're officially getting sales tax by the stuff in the online store going into Dawntrail. So no lie. I don't really know if there's gonna be a sale. I don't think there's a... Oh, there's a... Okay, I can put that. I don't know if we're going to get a sale that's going to be between now and Dawntrail, but if there is one, you need to do your best to take advantage of that sale because that sale is going to be so effing clean, and the tax on that is going to be invisible until Dawntrail, so... Yeah. There's a top that's very specific. You know what top sucks? You know what, yo, there's 2 tops that I hate that I can't wear. As a Highlander. One, it's the Elzen gown. I would literally wear that gown if I could. But I can't. And then, is it the hempen? Is it the tunic? No, it's the, it's this thing. Yo, do you know how frustrating it is that this is a top that the Lalafell is the only character that is allowed to wear this top? The yeah, it's this one. And then the freaking yo, the cat girls have the best one. It's just a straight up tank top. The yes. Yo, I literally saw this one day. I want that outfit. I want that chest piece so effing badly. But then it changes to this shit. And, yo, that's so annoying. The Elizin one, the female Elizin one, is so good. But you literally can't wear it because you have to be an Elizin. I was this close to turning into an Elizin just to wear that chest piece. I was so close, bro. It triggers me every single day that I ever see a cat girl or an Elizin wearing that top, because that top is so fire, and I can never wear it, and that just sucks. What's the Viera one? I'm trying to think about it actually. Oh, it is also a good one. Yeah. Okay, wait, this is not mine. Oh wait, let me decide. I do like the Viera one as well. I made a Viera for that piece too, like on the low, but not only for that reason, but yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, I feel like it would look different if it was the same design, but on like a person with like an actual chest, you know, female wise. But like I said, that I literally can't wear. I can't wear the tank top. And the crafter tank top that you get for the one with like the jacket like wrapped on your waist. Okay, wait, let me go find it. But it's this one. Wait, where is it? Also, this outfit, damn, 40 options. Yo, this is as cheap as it's gonna be right now. That's crazy, actually. They really hashed that out like crazy, actually. That's cool. Where is it? Is it in the first page? I guess it's in the first page. Oh, there it is. I literally love this tank top piece so much, but I don't like the waist. Is it a singlet? It is a singlet, yeah. I like this one a lot, but I don't like the thing around the waist. But thank God, when Doncho comes out, that tank top will be dyeable. Thank God. Because you know which one I don't like? It's the one with the tattoo on the side. That chest piece is so sick, but the tattoo is such an L. The Skyworkers, yo, this chest piece is sick, but I just don't like the tattoo on the side. And I wish there was a way to turn that off, because I would actually use that chest piece a lot if I could use it, but I don't like the tattoo. Oh, you think about the Skywalker's one? Yeah, I mean, I like the Craftsman one, but I would wear the Skywalker's one if it didn't have the tattoo. But the tattoo thing sells. I'm not gonna lie. I don't have tattoos IRL, but I don't judge people who do have them. But I don't want my character having tattoos. And this one has a tattoo, and I'm not about that shit. I would be much happier if it didn't have a tattoo. I don't know. It looks better than your race? Probably that too. I mean, in my mind, my character is not like a tattoo person. So I think not like lore implication wise, but like I didn't design my character with the intention of like eventually giving her tattoos. So I think I'm a little turned off from the fact that the Skywalker thingy has a tattoo attached to it. I also hate the Highlanders camise. That top is so annoying. It looks like I'm getting ready to like do the deed with that top. I hate that top so much. It's so annoying. I learned very quickly how much I hated that chest piece. I learned very quickly how much I hated this chest piece when I put it on my Highlander and saw that like it was not what I saw on the Elizin. The Elizin's looks so effing good. It looks so good. Yeah. My least favorite thing with glams is forced cosmetics. I won't lie to you. There's definitely some pieces that I would love to put on other jobs, but I'm also okay to some degree. Like it just really depends. Like it's so It's so weird. Like, I'll give you a really easy example. In theory, if I ever saw, um, if I ever saw like a black mage wearing this piece of armor, I'd be so annoyed. It would secretly trigger the fuck out of me. This would annoy the hell out of me if I saw a black mage wearing this, because this is clearly like heavy duty tank armor. But if I literally saw a black mage wearing that, I'd be so annoyed. I don't know why. That would piss me. I'd be so mad. Even this one especially. Look at how beefy this piece of armor is. Now, it looks hilariously derpy on a Lalafell, but it's cute though. I can work with it, especially because it's a tank piece. But if I was casting spells with this armor on, I think I'd be so triggered. So, yeah. But it's ironic though, because what's that Yorha chest piece, the 460 coat? Yo, that dress is gorgeous. I'm so shocked that they have not used that dress again ever since. That dress is a 20 out of 10 20 out of 10 chest piece. That dress is goated. But I would love to wear that dress as a gunbreaker, but I can't. And I'm not complaining. Or like people who tank and skip your clothes. You know, hold on. I'm gonna temporarily change. Like temporarily. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grow like a solid 3 feet real quick. Cause you're not wrong. I don't personally like dressing up skimpy also. I just like my character. I dress up my character almost as if she would be in an anime. But that's not the inspiration. But I don't go as minimalistically revealing as possible. Like if I'm wearing, if my character's wearing a skirt and there's shorts underneath, I would keep the shorts underneath. The freaking the schoolgirl skirt, perfect skirt, dude. I love that skirt so effing much because it's just so good. It's got shorts underneath. It's the perfect skirt. I love that skirt. I don't care. So yeah. Why is there a commercial in my ears right now? Okay. Alright, we're back and we've gained some heights. So this is the main. Can you tell the difference? Yeah. So this is my actual character. Like I said, like actual character. You know? Actual character. So this is my Gunbreaker outfit. Yo, I love this outfit. I've loved this outfit ever since I got this chest piece from the island. And the skirt does me perfect justice. I freaking love this outfit so much. I got the ribbon in the hair also, I got, like the long legs on my character just look incredible. And like, again, look, same thing. Like I got the same chest piece, different color, but like it's whatever. Right? But like, this is, oh right, I forgot I changed that. I really don't be going. I got the wedding dress. We're not gonna talk about it. Yeah. So I really like dressing my character up as if she would be in an anime, but I don't like dressing her up as if like she's wearing nothing. That bothers the hell out of me. Like if I go through my glamour picks real quick, let me see. Like badass, samurai, monk, gunbreaker, dark knight. That's paladin, warrior, astro, white mage. 9 times out of 10, I wear this outfit. No lie, I wear the hoodie with the summer shorts underneath, and I'm effing balling. Sage, black mage, red mage, summoner. Not really though, but like yeah. That's just for fun. This outfit. This is my ninja outfit. This ninja outfit has been my ninja outfit since 2015. I have not changed it in almost 10 years, bro. I literally have had that chest piece and that leg piece as the piece since the beginning of time. I've never changed my glam for... This has been the same glam I've had since 2015 for Ninja. I've never changed it. So, Papa Session told Chibi Adele he's going out to buy some milk and he will BRB. Oh my fucking god, chicken. I'm gonna return, but... So you can't use them for Ninja? Like, I'm like, you can, but like, I just personally, not like, I'm not the biggest fan, so I'm kind of like on the fence about it. That's also like a fun placeholder tank Gunbreaker one. This is probably, if I'm talking like skimpy, this is the most it'll get, the most, and it's just because you can see my chest. You know what I mean? But like otherwise though, I don't. This is as worse as like in terms of like revealing. This is as worse as it gets. I don't go anything beyond that for revealing. I really don't. I don't reveal. I don't like my character being revealing. That you want to know what's the most frustrating chess piece as a freaking Highlander is this shit. I hate this so much. You'll never ever 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 catch me wearing this outside. Never. I hate this chess piece with a flying rage. Which sucks because when I saw that the first time through, I thought the shit was lit. This for a while bothered me. I don't wear this, but for a while this bothered me. Yeah, but other than that though, I don't wear nothing like that. This is also like a little too much for me. Then your glams won't have a problem as Lala. People's glam problems is when they fancy shit into a Lala and then they wear skimpy outfits that don't work anymore. Oh. Yeah, see that's the thing, is that all my characters' outfits literally copied and pasted from my Lala from this, and like there's no change. Now here's the thing. Because my Lalafell, her legs are much shorter, it's actually way easier to use certain glam pieces that I would not use on my here because her legs are long. Like her, it's not a thigh thing, so don't you dare effing say thighs. But I like that my character's legs are long, so the skirt looks very elegant on her. The skirt on a Lalafell doesn't look as like good in my mind because she's got little small stubbly legs. So like a longer skirt is cuter on a Lalafell because like it at least looks like it's like a dressy kind of vibe. But the same outfit I would not put on, like, okay, for example, the easiest one I can tell you is the spring skirt, wherever that skirt is at. I would never wear this skirt. I would never wear this skirt on my here, but I would wear this skirt on my Lalafell because it just looks better on a Lalafell versus the here. And you're like, no, but it looks fine. For me personally, my feet being revealed, that bothers me. Like low-key, it does. I don't wear this skirt as a here. I will wear this as a Lalafell though. And same thing with boots. Like, what is it? It's is it these? I think it's like these. Yeah, I like see how these boots, how they look with the you see how it's kind of like it's not like tight on the ankles. I don't like that look on my here. I love that. I don't mind that look on my Lalafell though because it just looks more natural for them. So your main's tone kind of orange almost. She got like a little bit of like a tan vibe going on. You know, she's kind of doing her thing. Let me see. I'm going the light though. She got a little bit of a tan. You know, not too crazy. So. This is mother inspired, so my mom looked like this, bro. So yeah, I F with this has been my character since 2015, or I mean technically 2013, but like I lost the account, so 2015. Hell, 2010 even. I had a legacy account. I just never played the legacy account, and then I forgot the email, and I couldn't recover it, so I made a new one, and then this is the account since 2015. I miss... Yo! I'm so mad I could not keep my legacy account. I made the dumbest mistake ever because I linked my... Yo, I must have been a freaking moron. I linked my legacy account to my school email and was like, I'll get to keep it forever. And of course I graduated high school and that email was gone. It was crazy. That's the reason why I don't have my shit. I signed up for 14 in 2010 with my school email instead of my personal, and thought I could change it. And then before I knew it, I graduated and I couldn't recover my shit. It was gone. I was very sad. And then went to college. And then graduated college and just started up at 15 or 14 rather. I love rubber boots. I hate that they clip. If they didn't clip, it would be my best shoe option, in my opinion. Wait, I'm gonna re-click again. See, like I like these boots, but if I ever wore this outfit like this, no. So okay, see, like no lie. Outfit is fire on you. For me though, I struggle like a little bit to wear this. I don't know why. In my mind, currently looking at this right now in my mind, I struggle to wear this like a little bit. I don't know why though. It looks way better on you than it does look on me. That's how I feel currently. So yeah. Great fit though. Great fit. I want to figure out how to use those boots. I just can't. I have no idea. Trying to think. Do I feel up to doing an ultimate right now? I don't think so, actually. Uh-oh. What is this going on? Oh, I know who that is, actually. I like the form-fitting glams. Form-fitting. I think I do too, but it also like totally depends on the outfit, though. Oh, wait, there's drama. Wait. 3 million for a lockout, 4 million of clear, fresh P6 prog, 1% P5 enrage, no alt jobs or reprog. Please help. Okay. I int and pay guilds at trap party. Duty complete, please, before I get back to the epics. I know. Whoa. LMAO, I credit this for on dancer, and I can play dancer. Wait, Genova? For whatever reason, there is drama between this, whatever this is, there's drama with this currently happening in Party Finder, which is fascinating. Also, fun fact, the static I was in, they were chill. I left because I just wanted to play other games. And I'm getting ready to travel soon, and that person helped my group clear the fight, which is lit. Here. So, I don't like that the glam is super poofy. Well, that's my problem too. I'm trying to think about what is a I'm trying to think what's a piece of gear that if I saw it, I'd be like, okay, like this. I don't mind this. Sometimes it so depends though. But like this, I can't stand this. I would never. I wish that there was it honestly, it just honestly depends on like what the job is also for. Like I wouldn't be able to play tank and wear this. It just wouldn't make sense to me. But if I'm looking at like non-generic gear, like this bridesmaid dress, the sleeves is so. I hate the sleeves on this dress. I really do. The sleeves kill me with this dress. Which sucks because the back is super cute. I like the ribbon in the waist. I like that look a lot. I wish it like drooped down like a little bit further, like to the ankle length. But the sleeves hurt my soul. And the color is lit because it keeps it changes the white looks so good. Did you guys know you can wear the bridesmaid's dress now too? Yeah, it's for, I mean, this was never a piece that was not unisex. The bridesmaid's dress was always a unisex dress. Same thing with the best man's jacket. So, this has always been unisex. The wedding outfits became unisex, and I don't, it wasn't gendered. These two were never gendered. The ones that were gendered was the actual wedding outfits. And I'm not gonna lie to you, for me personally, I got no hate at all with LGBTQ or cross-dressing or none of that, but that's an L. I don't, well, it's, because you know why? Because it's very, in my mind, it's very trolly. So the day I saw a Rothgar wearing the wedding dress, I was just like, what the f is that? I was very, I don't know. It was for some reason there was a string in my brain that was like, you hate that, when I saw a Rothgar in the wedding dress. Specifically a Rothgar, not like, and I mean, Rogan too, but like no one plays Rogan, so who cares? But like I saw a Rothgar in the wedding dress, and I was very upset about it. I don't know why. I got over it though, but at the time when I saw that, I was pissed. I was just like, yeah. Because I know people who do that IRL. My you know, I have a friend who like cross dresses, not wedding dresses, but like they cross dress, which is like, you know, like you do you, bro. I don't care. But in this game, when I saw it, there was something about it that was just like, yo, I don't know why, but I don't like that. And it wasn't one-sided either. It was both sides. Like as a female character in this game, wearing the men's suit, yo, I did not like that shit. It wasn't one-sided. I'll literally go do it here. In my humble opinion, girls wear guys' clothes better than guys wear women's clothes. Well, that's what my problem is too, though. Because I totally agree with that. But also, there's certain outfits. I understand, like, you know, shout out to the trans community for being trans. Like, shout out to people for being people. Like, we love people. Boom, no question. We love people, period. But there's certain things that should just stay the way that they should be. Yo, I literally, this is the men's coat. Yo, I genuinely, looking at this right now, I don't like this. And yo, this, you know, I've even tried changing the dye. Yo, I don't like this. As a female character wearing the man's like wedding attire, don't like it. I'll even put on the entire thing. I'll go get the slacks of Eternal Devotion. I'll put, if looking at this right here, don't like it. Don't. I don't know why. I don't like it. This bothers me for some strange ass reason. It really does. I don't believe as a female I should be allowed to wear this suit. I don't know why. It's not even the color. It's just the design. The design, I don't like how I look as a female character wearing a man's thingy. The dress, however, yo, I look incredible in this dress. But if I go look up, yo, when I saw, like I said, I saw a Rothgar wear this, and I was so effing pissed. So, I was so pissed, dude. Also, like, FYI, like, not for nothing, but I got the wedding dress. However, the story behind the dress is a debacle, and I'll talk about it if you want me to. I did not pay money for this dress. My husband, I don't know where he's at, but I think he's dead. Yeah, I ain't kill him though. But yeah, Some dude paid me money to marry him in this game, and ever since we got married in this game, I haven't seen him since. I have the ring in my inventory. I'll try and teleport to him. Nothing. I don't know. I just got this dress for free, and I'm chilling. Getting hitched in a video game is a little weird to me, and to be honest, I don't really want to lie my character to someone else. Well, the thing is, like, in my personal opinion, like, okay, I'll put it to you like this. Bear, who was in stream earlier, he went to the gym, and he's a homie, right? He's a homie. I got him into 14, and I made the joke because his character is a male and my character is female. And I was like, LOL, we should get married in game and have like the lulz for it, right? But that was a joke. Like, I don't mind the joke behind it, so it was fine. Now, I'm not dating anybody currently, and I'm chilling. But if my girlfriend or wife started playing 14, and she was like, honey, we should get married in the video game. You know what I mean? Like, it wouldn't... I'd be fine with it. But, like, I would overthink it, because if we actually get married in-game, it's like a sign that she's trying to, like, get hitched in real life. So if we have that conversation, you know what I mean? It's like, you know? So, but here's the thing. Okay, personally, the only reason I said yes to the dress, haha, is just because the dress is glam and I wear glam. That's it. That's the only reason why I agreed to marrying the dude, is to get the glam for the dress. That's the only reason. I'm not actually romantically anything with the random dude that I married. Like, I don't have a clue. But like, yeah, I would totally marry it, like, with my alts. But I don't care enough about I don't care. Like, it was like a free dress that I was like, yeah, sure, I'll marry you. And he had lore behind our wedding. I sat there and watched cutscenes. He wrote my character vows. I sat there and I went to go shower. No bullshit. He was in the middle of writing vows to my character, taking photos of my character with his character. Nothing weird. He sent me the pictures that we took, and yo, the picture's freaking, yo, I'm gonna go find that picture. Yo, that picture is fucking gorgeous. Okay, that picture is gorgeous. My character looks incredible in that outfit. In our photo, I'm gonna show you my husband, bro. It sounds so weird, but yeah, I know. Trust me, I know how weird it sounds. But like, yo, that shit was yo, he did a great job. I won't even lie. That shit, that outfit, that dress, that shit was cute as fuck. Wait, where is it? I'm gonna find it, but one day he's gonna show up with the army. The many for your appearance. Oh my god, do the lore. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. If my random ass husband decides that he wants to fucking go on a hunt for me because he, like, you know, if he thinks I've been like sleeping around or some shit, bro, I'm gonna throw hands with him. For no, like, yo, he can't get mad at me because of nothing of the nature. Ooh, yo. And yo, his character generic as fuck, dog. That's the worst part about that shit. His character generic as hell, bro. His character is so generic compared to, like, and it's crazy actually. Yo, he sat down and took the photos of us. He really did. Look, this is us. This is one of us. Yo, he literally just looks like me, bro. Or he looks like Meteor, not me. He looks like Meteor. This is us. You know what I'm saying? That's one. That's the first one he sent. That's the first photo he sent me. And then, yeah, and this is the other one. Yo, he changed his hair color. His hair color was like green or some shit. And then, yo, he literally he changed his character's last name to mine because he liked my last name better. He took my last name, bro. But yeah, this be us, bro. I don't know what you want from me, bro, but this is the man that yo, he paid me 1 million gil for the dress. and he was like, yo, we're gonna get married, take a photo, etc. whatever. Yo, my character looks fucking gorgeous in this outfit, in this photo. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, every time I see this photo, I forget, bro. I forget how good that photo is. So well taken, bro. It's such a good ass picture. But that was it. But then like we took the photo and yo, he pieced. Am I a trophy wife then? I mean, I guess so. It's fine, but then I would prefer if he was going to do the marriage thing in game, that would be with someone else other than to rent. Oh, that's the thing, right? Is like, here's the thing, right? Okay. Well, first and foremost, he messed up because he got mad at himself for making the mistake that he made. So basically, right, with the wedding, yo, the wedding is not, there's a free wedding where you pay no money to get married. And you get the wedding outfit, but the wedding outfit isn't dyeable. So like, I have this one. I can't dye this one. He bought himself the $20 package, but he gave me the free one. So what he wanted was he wanted this coat, which was dyeable, and he literally wanted it for glam at first. He wanted it for glam, but also I guess he was like an RPer, so like it was whatever. So he was like, oh, I'll get me this one, and I'll get you this dress, which is the dyeable one. Which I was like, okay, yeah, sure, fine, whatever. But he didn't actually know that he had to spend money on me too for him to get that outfit. So he only got the basic one, which he was, like I said, he wasn't happy about that shit. So, he literally did it for the lore of the photo and for the glam. And I was like, fuck it, I'll do it for the glam. But like I said, I haven't seen him since. I'm like this close to just being like, bro, I'm gonna like hit that divorce. You know what I mean? But I don't think about it ever. Like people be asking me, oh, like who's your husband? I don't fucking care. I did it for the glam. I did it for the glam. I really did. The only reason why I got that wedding dress, bro, was for the glam. I don't care about the fucking No, but again, like, okay. Let's say my girlfriend for real was like, honey, let's get married in game. Because I want you to be like, I want us to actually get married in real life eventually, but like, we'll start in game, right? Then I would go do that shit. Although, if she got really annoyed that my character is female and I had to change to a man to get married, because like let's say my wife or girlfriend, let's say like her character is a Makote. Because like, why not, right? And if she was like, babe, your character is a female here. I need you for the glam sake and for us to be a man. Just for the wedding. No bullshit. I'm not paying $10 for the Fantasia. Either she makes a male character or she pays for my Fantasia. I would never Fantasia for a wedding. Hell no. Not even for my girlfriend, bro. Because I've been devoted to Adele for 10 years, dog. Yeah, that sounds so stupid, but it's so true. So yeah, but glam is endgame. So Ryu, don't oh lord me, bro. Listen, when you say you had a backstory to fill, listen. I offered you my original, and you said no to me, alright? And that's fine. I ain't mad at you, because again, same ordeal. I wanted your character to make my character for the glam, but you have a backstory behind why you're doing it, so that I'm not going to bother you for that, you know what I mean? But I offered. I was like, if you want to do it for the glam, I'm down to do it for the glam. But you said no. And that's fine. It's whatever. So, But like, I'm so minimalistic about it. Like, it don't bother me enough. You know what I mean? I'm still honored to have been asked. W. As long as you have a connection with the player in some way, it's just weird if it's a rando. Oh, don't get me wrong. It was definitely like, it's bizarre. Okay, here's the problem though, right? Because you got to remember, he name changed. He spent $10 the day after we got married. No, the day that because you gotta set up the wedding. So like he proposed to me. Sounds so stupid. The proposal happened in like September or some shit, and then we had gotten married 2 weeks later. During that 2 week time frame, he literally spent $10 American cash to change his last name from whatever that it was to my last name. And it's crazy because the fact is that, like, I don't know him. I haven't spoken to him since the day of the wedding. We literally got married. He wanted to ride off in the sunset with the Regalia car, the 15 mount, but he didn't have it. So I drove him. And then we ran over this way. There's like a rock that you can see right over there. We stood on that rock. And then he took one more photo of us looking at the sunset, and then he logged off. And ever since then, I have not seen him since. So in my mind, if he was to log in, he would log in on that rock over there. I haven't seen him since. I ain't seen him since. So, like, in a realistic perspective, though, like, yeah, what I mean, this is like a second main character, you know what I mean? Like, if I genuinely wanted my main character to get married, then it would be to, like, an actual loved one. But, like, for this alt that I use periodically, like, frequently, like, yeah, I don't really care about this main being married to, like, a Joe Schmo. But, like, yeah, I would actually be down to, like, you know, I'd be down. I wouldn't be opposed to actually, like, getting married for real in the game. But I'm also doing it for the glam, and, like, I don't care about the actual ordeal. So I don't know. Man, it complicated. So yeah. True love in MMO. Oh my gosh, bro, you would think so, but, like, I don't know, man. If I actually, like, that man's name is Gnome Child? Hey, yo. Alright. I would actually be about that life if you know, if it was, like, an actual thing, but, like, oh wait, I'm teleporting back to what it is. I'm gonna go back to my lala real quick. I just gotta teleport back to my apartment. So yeah, I don't know. It's a whole weird debacle thing. It's a complicated, honestly. So it really depends on how you feel about weddings and whatnot. Cause I'm trying to think about, like, if there's is there any other game that I played that I got married in a video game to, like, another player? I don't think so. Because you can get married if you play Fable. If you play Fable, Fable's a great game. You can get married in Fable and whatnot, but, like, it's an NPC, so, like, it doesn't really matter. I've been asked out and have asked out people in video games, not 14 though, but, like, I remember the first time I asked out a girl was in RuneScape. Brother, I was like 10, and I had no idea what the fuck I was doing, but I was just like, do you want to be my girlfriend? And she was like, yes. Yo, it could have been Larry the Joe Schmo rando from fucking, and you know what I mean, man, living in the basement kind of lifestyle. I had no effing clue if that guy was even, or if that girl was even a girl. You know what I mean? I have a clue. But literally though, I was just like, bruh. I asked some random person on the internet to be my girlfriend, and then they said yes. But I didn't know what it meant. I just asked, and they were just like, yeah. It'd be crazy if they were actually a girl and, like, 18, but I was 10. What? It's crazy, actually. Also, wait, see this? Yo, don't do this. Did you ever break up, though? Did we ever break up? You know, yo, good question. Honestly, I don't even know. In terms of the RuneScape dating thing, I don't even know what happened. Happy 220th anniversary. Yo, that's a good question. I'm trying to think about what even happened, because, like, we were like emoting each other, but I didn't obviously understand any of the sexual references that were made. Because I was very innocent minded. I think I mean I still am. Because I'll tell you what, if the girl from RuneScape broke up with me, I definitely did not cry about it. I was like, okay. And then I went to go find metal for my mithril sword or my adamantine sword. Like that was it. I had no idea. So so stupid. Now in this game, however, unfortunately, I have had my fair share of fucking weirdos, unfortunately. Yo, I remember, oh god, dude, this is the worst story ever. People, I got hit on in Limsa with my main character. I would sit, I was like over here talking to this vendor. This person DM'd me and was like, "You're really hot," and I was like, "The fuck? Who's this?" 10 feet, brother, right? And then he's like, "You are so sexy. I want you," and I was like, "What the?" So of course, me being me, I was like, well, and I was like, what do you mean? Like, what do you want to do? And then he would, he RP DM me the shit that he wants to do to me, and I was just like, yo. Now at the time, I was like, I was raiding, and I was like, I need a man who can take care of me, and he's like, I got this dick. Yo, I was cracking the fuck up. But I can't even keep a straight face thinking about it. But that's I was like, that's not what I was talking about though. I'm talking about like, yo, I want, if I gotta fight a boss, I need you to pull up and fight the boss with me. Like my man's gotta knows how to fight these bosses. And he was like, bro, he was like, I cleared every ultimate. Every single fight. This shit's easy as fuck. Yo, my man said, yo, all these raids is easy as shit. I got this shit. So we put him to the test. I put him to the test. Yo, we did Eden 1 normal. He didn't even have Eden raid unlocked. He went to go unlock the fight just for me. And I was like, if you want me, you need to tank with me. So so I was main tanking as Gunbreaker and he was playing as Paladin. Yo, he literally, it was so fucking funny because like the first mechanic that happens is the AoE, then a cone, or sorry, it's an AoE, then a donut, and then a tank buster, and then it's 2 lasers. Yo, tell me how this man ate the AoE, which is fine because it's AoE. He ate the donut. He covered me for the buster. He covered me for the buster and like ate like 60%. Then there was the laser thing and he didn't mitigate it, so he was at like 4%, like mad low HP. The healer was my friend and she wasn't healing him for shit, so it was hilarious actually. Then the boss was teleport to a corner and do like a push attack and he ate that push and he died. And then, yo, me and my friend Al, we were cracking up so fucking hard. Yo, we were dying at this man sucking at the raid. And then he said some dumb shit. He's like, oh, like hacking. Oh, like I wasn't even trying. Your friends are trash. Some bullshit. Right? And then I proceeded to like, I opened a can. Heard like the sizzle. Took a sip and I laid him on the ground with insults. I was like, yo, first off, you dog shit. The fact that you talk about what you want to do to me in a bedroom, but you can't even bedroom a tank buster is crazy actually. And I never want to see you again. Go change your server. You don't deserve to be on my server. I never want to catch you again. And guess what? Newsflash, haven't seen him since. I don't know what he did, but I can assure you that man was embarrassed as hell. Embarrassed as hell. That shit was so funny, dude. Because he was ripping on my friends for them not being good at the content. Meanwhile, like it was normal rate. Yo, we been cleared Savage. Like T as an ultimate was already unlocked. I already unlocked T. So like the fact that he was RPing in my DMs about stuff he wanted to do to me, I just put it into perspective to put into the test. Yo, it was so funny. Well, that was my problem too, right? Like I said, I didn't really care. I was chilling about the whole like RP thing because it was fun in games in my mind. It wasn't like a big ordeal, but it was a big ordeal when he started roasting my friends for shit. Um, and then was like, oh yeah, like your friends are garbage at the video game. I wasn't even trying. Um, I don't do this content, even though he literally said that he does the content, you know, etc. And I'm thinking to myself, like, brother, you're full of shit. So like, just do yourself a favor, take the L, walk away. No one cares about anything you gotta say to me right now. And that was it. And then I called it a day. That was fucking quick. But yeah, he was talking shit for somebody who doesn't even do. He doesn't even do raids. But for him to be like, I can do every ultimate and every fight in this game, this shit easy. I'm just like, brother, what? Like, don't do that shit. Because I don't, because you know what the problem was? Is like, he was literally RP chatting me what he wanted to do to my character sexually. And I personally don't like that, right? And I used to be way more toxic back then about that too. So like I said, like when he said it to my like he said it to my character, I went to go look up what he did content wise. He didn't do content, and then when he got annihilated by E1 normal, man, yo, that, yo, that is so funny. But yeah, literally because he wouldn't shut the fuck up and was bragging to me about nothing. I don't care until you start bragging. If you start bragging, yo, you better come through with the credentials. My man had no credentials. So it was, yo, that shit was nuts. Moral of the story, respect women. Facts. That's facts. Because you know what the problem is too? And no offense to my husband, right? Like no offense to that, right? But like, yo, he saw my character and saw my character was female, and he didn't even bother to ask if Adele was a guy or a girl in real life. He saw my character and just assumed that I was a girl IRL, and was like, I want you. And I was like, all right, say less. And then he paid me $1 million. We got married, done deal, called it a day. I walked out of that shit with nothing in hand. Easy brain. So my man had no sense of nothing. Yo, and that's the thing too. Like I don't go to venues because I know it's weird. I know it gets weird. It was bad enough when I pulled up for an auction and I actually wore something revealing and regret it. Yo, the amount of DMs I had in my fucking inbox about people looking at my character was so nuts. Did not like that shit at all. It was insane, actually. But, c'est la vie, you know? A lot of good players don't brag. They're just good most of the time. It's just people that smack themselves in the face calling themselves bad. They're actually the good ones. That's low-key the facts. Because, like I said, like, I literally can't emphasize it enough. People, like, the titles offer no value anymore. Like, it's not worth anybody who's got a title on is not worth nothing, dude. That's why you gotta, like, yo, you guys set the bar. That's why I set the bar low for myself. I'm not saying that I'm good, but I set the bar low for myself because if someone is worse than me, I get to put that bar up and put them under. And unfortunately, that ends up happening quite a bit. I always set the bar low at the very beginning of any fight that I do. That's why with Omega, when I joined that Omega static that I was with for a while, dude, I was a fresh progger. I had not ever seen past phase 1. They were at the cleanup for phase 3. And then all of a sudden, it was like it was them and it was me. And then eventually that whole thing flipped. And I started getting frustrated because of they made mistakes that I'm like, yo, what the fuck are you doing? That's what I would say. And I would DM the leader and be like, yo, listen, I started before y'all. Y'all had way more practice than I do. And y'all are like semi-hardcore. I'm a mid-core player. I should be the one making like crazy mistakes, but I'm not. So like, figure it out. Otherwise, like, I gotta go. And it's unfortunate because I never cleared with that static. I mean, I got no hate against any of them, but like, I really didn't feel. I wasn't content that all my clears on for Omega Ultimate are all through Party Finder. I've never cleared an Ultimate with a static, except for T. That's unfortunate. So, I'm Nightcore. Facts. My title is for flavor. On my character, I don't use it for clout. Facts. Same. Like I literally, I wish all they need to do is give me titles that are just color based. I want to be called like, I like the white. The white is my favorite title because my main character's hair is white. That's why I use the white, because her hair is white. My blonde character is like the golden something because her hair is blonde and goldy. Like that's it. I literally, yo, I'm so simple when it comes to titles. What's up, Marsh? How you doing, bro? Hope you're doing well, man. Welcome on in. Yeah, I like very simple titles. I mean, the legend titles are cool, like I said, don't get me wrong, but like, I'm so much more likely to use a title that I can actually like enjoy using, because I don't want people to look at my title and think like, oh yeah, he definitely bought his shit, because like I'm so not about that life. Because I actually like doing I like actually doing ultimates and raids and trials and dungeons and all that crap. I actually like doing that shit. It just sucks that like the actual value of that content is gone now because of the fact that people really be out here paying like American cash out of their wallets for clears that they can just play the video game. Like, yo, just practice and play the video game. Can't do that. Or rather, they don't. And it's just like, so, I don't know. That's why what you got to understand is like this game is full of a lot of casual players, so the casual titles that they can't get because they're too difficult to get, yo, wear those titles, because people really don't care about, only ultimate raiders care about ultimate titles. Casual players don't care about ultimate titles. They care about the casual titles. What's that I don't know the name of it, but it's the achievement you get that's a title where you literally catch every fish in the game. Yo, that is a casual like title. That's like the legendary title. Oh, you caught every fish in the game? Bruh. They literally go nuts over that title for whatever reason. I don't know why. For the false finest? Isn't that like a monk title? I think it's like a monk title, no? Not 14th. I know 14th Chakra. I don't remember. I don't know. Prelude and Violet. Yo, that's a good title. You know, that's the name of, yo, that's the name of the patch. That's the name of a Shadowbringers patch, and hilariously enough, that title works, bro. It works. It's a good title. It's actually so much worse that like, yo, people really be. Yo, I remember my friend, somebody bragged, somebody DM'd her that he was like, I'm a perfect legend. How do you feel about that? And she's like, what does that mean? She didn't know what ultimates were. So for him to brag to a woman, my friend got hit on, dead ass. Hit on, oh, I'm a perfect legend. You want to go out with me? And she was like, what does that mean? And he was like, ... what? Bro, that's crazy actually. How are you gonna brag to somebody that you like are an ultimate legend, but like they don't even like, to me personally, it really wasn't until Shadowbringers that I learned what ultimates were. And like, yo, that title meant nothing to me. The weapon has always meant what it meant to me. That's the reason why I like the weapons. Like walking around with the alpha weapon or the DSR weapon, yo, people respect you for having the weapon now. They don't respect you for the title. I mean, they don't respect you as much for having the title out. And I get that. I understand that assignment entirely. So yeah. It's my character, like, because the thing in the color purple and black, which is cool, you know. See, like that lore implication makes more sense versus the other way around, you know. That's why I like the white. I wear the white title because my character's hair is white. It's so simple But the value for that for me is so incredible. You know how much it bothers me when I see like a freaking blue-haired person wearing like a green outfit and their title is the white? I'm like, why? And then there's no explanation, and I'm like, that's that. Yo, no offense to you, but that sounds stupid. You know, bro. Hold on, let me go grab a actual proper. I'm over here eating with a freaking chopstick, and it's like not working. I want a spoon. I could not figure out. I have this Apple Watch. Yo, they update this watch every 45 seconds, and I couldn't figure out how to find a flashlight. Respecting someone as a person completely different is a completely different metric. I 100% agree with that, and I'll tell you what too. Um, I used to take like job playability so seriously when people talk about how good they are at the job that they play. Okay, so like if you tell me that, oh yeah, I'm a bard main, I'm like, okay, that's cool. And then I go look you up, and your damage is horrendous. That used to bother the hell out of me. You know what I mean? But it's also not because they're the main of a job, and then they don't do content. It's when you brag about how good you are at content that you do with the job that you main. But then I look you up, and I'm like, brother, what content though? Like, what are you doing that you main this job so hard, right? Like my friend, I love her dearly. Okay, I love her dearly. Uh, I'm not gonna say who it is because respect them, but I love that person. I love that person, bro. I love her. She's incredible. She's an awesome, awesome, awesome human being. However, she's casual. Okay, so she don't brag about her job playing skills. She doesn't brag. She gets annoyed when people are dying to specific fights that she's just like, bruh, what the f are you doing? You know what I mean? But she's like me. She'll get mad at people who like are like, oh, Labyrinth of the Ancients, easy ass alliance. But then they're dying to the freaking meteor by Behemoth. And I'm kinda like, yo, what the f is like what? So she's like that. She'll get mad at a person who's like, yo, this alliance is whack. But then they're dying to meteor by Behemoth. And it's just like, so yeah. Like for her to be a casual player and not play the job like to my liking, yo, like back then that would annoy the hell out of me. But now I'm kind of like, you play you, bro. Like I don't care. I used to be really triggered by it. Cause like if you play a job and you play the job, like that's fine, play the job. But don't tell me that you're like an incredible job player of that job, and I go look you up, and then you're dog shit. Like don't do that shit. Either you stay quiet or you just play the game, or you say what you're saying, but you back it up. And a lot of people just don't back it up, and that's the worst part about it. So alas, here we are. Challenge accepted. Great quote, by the way. Main, a lot of times nowadays just means the class that they played the most, not that they're good with that class. Yeah, and that's the thing that I've learned to accept. Is like you're a main of a job that you spend the most time playing, and it doesn't actually allocate at all to skill level. And it, like I said, it took me a while to like accept that that's what that was. So, and like I said, look, I'm a tank main. I'm a tank main, but I'm not even like a good tank main. I just like playing tank now. So I'm a tank main because it's my favorite job to play. I main Limsa Bystander. Get the fuck out of here. You're not entirely wrong though, but like no. So, got the hair. I know. You know what's crazy is like, yo, I fucking love that. I wish I give credibility to people who can just change their character's details on the fly. Can't do that. I've had this ponytail since 2013, bro. I've never changed it. I've tried to also, can't do it. I refuse. Oh my gosh. Actually impossible. Why did she look so evil? Oh my god. So, trying to change your expansion? I mean, like, you do what you gotta do, you know? I mean, my glam changes all the time also, and I've learned to accept that, you know? There's, man, it's the hairstyle that you get from the island that literally looks like the ponytail, but it's more elegant. It's literally this ponytail, but the hair on the side is more, like, curved, and then the ponytail's more up. Yo, that ponytail's sick. I tried wearing it, couldn't do it. I literally will never change my character's ponytail. I don't. You'll never convince me otherwise. I just, you know. Yo, my outfit. I'm such a simple person. So when I like something that I like, I I just I just don't change it, which is fine. But yeah, I don't change it. So I hate parsing in video games when they used to judge the skill of a player. You know, that's the other thing that took me a while to understand, accept, because I know people who are like the top 5% of the world of the game, and I watch them make mistakes that I'm like, yo, that's a rookie mistake. What the fuck are you doing? Right? And me, like, again, I don't mean to be like a brag or anything like that because it's not the case scenario, but my damage, I've accepted that my damage is not like top 5% in the world damage, right? But I can go into an ultimate and farm it for 7 hours, and I'll probably make like no more than 5 mistakes across 7 hours. You know what I mean? Like, my consistency is very strong despite my damage being a little lackluster. But obviously I'd rather be able to have like the 20 clears with my green than the one with an orange. You know? And right now my record, I'm sitting on a purple, which is awesome. And I'm kind of dumbfounded by that too. I'm kind of like, damn, I got that number? Holy shit. Like I said, I set the bar low now, but I don't really tell anybody about it. Because what you want in this game is like, you know, with Ryu's case, it's like, oh yeah, like I cleared UCOB once. I felt good doing it. And if like, let's say like Ryu likes doing UCOB, if I need a paladin and I'm like, yo, I need a paladin, do you want to join? And he'll be like, hell yeah, I'm down. And then he joins because he can do the fight and he like likes playing the fight. It's cool, you know, because at least you're reliable in terms of doing the fight. There are some heavy damage dealers that are unreliable, and yo, I will take the consistency over damage any day of the week because that's just how I am. Like, I'd rather go get 20 clears and have like a 7 all 20 times versus, I mean, that wouldn't happen because like you should get better with time, right? But like, still, I don't even know what rotation is. Oh my god. Dying to Behemoth Meteor, I still do that, but I'm trash at the game too, so I try to be less thinky kind. Well, I mean, again, like, the thing is that you can make a mistake and laugh at it because you know that if it was serious enough, you'll just brush it off. Trust me, I died to it this week but it wasn't entirely my fault because every motherfucking guy who had the meteor put it under the boss's hitbox and you can't survive it. You know what I mean? So like, I don't get mad at people for like, if I go pull up in Labyrinth right now and they're doing Ancient Flare and then we die to Ancient Flare, like, I'll just be like, oh gosh, all right, run it back, and we just go and run it back. That's it. Like, I'm not pointing the finger at anybody whose fault it is. It's just like, oh, we died to this, really? I gotta do it again. All right, and then I just go do it again. it's really bad. Like I said, the only time it gets problematic is when someone starts talking shit. I'm not the proactive trash talker. I am the reactive trash talker. If you're like, yo, if I have my stance on and I'm main tanking, and then the off tank random as hell decides to voke it off of me and start tanking it off of me, and he tells me to turn my stance off, I'll put him in his place. And it's like, nope, you didn't maintain until just now. I'm the captain of the ship. Sit the fuck down. And then I hit him with what it is. But again, if he asked me, if he was like, hey, can I MT? You know what? Yeah, sure, go ahead. That'd be fine for me. I'm not bothered by that. I'm more bothered when someone has a really aggressive, random ass attitude about content in this game. And also, anybody who kind of belittles you for having like the bar set low is whack as hell too. So if I get like a purple in T, and I'm kind of impressed by it, and they're like, "LOL, he got only a purple in T, he's trash." Brother, do you know how many people do, like? Yo, getting a purple is not easy. You know, it's actually like really impressive. But like, if you don't brag about it, then that's fine. It's better that you actually like accept the fact that you can improve versus the other thing. So that's why I avoid crush groups. You know what? Like, same. The number looks cool for like record. I'm cool with that. Like, I don't mind it if I can do it, but I'm not about to go nuts over it. Like, if I get it, I get it, and if I don't, I don't care. I'm hella chilling otherwise. So like, I think my first clear in T, I think I got like a green or something, and then I started like, out of my curiosity, I was like, oh, maybe I'll try to like fuck around and like figure it out kind of ordeal. Hello. And then out of the blue, I pulled like a 90 out of my ass. And I was like, damn. I was like, oh shit, I can get a 90? Maybe I can get a 95. That'd be sick if I could. And I didn't get it. And I was like, alright, cool. That was fine. You think for your character? Oh, I think he finds you attractive then. You should give him a hug. I was in a casual tag in 4.0 and we ended up clearing week 1. Then they kicked me because they didn't want to do speed. Oh, because you didn't want to... I mean, honestly, F that group for that. I mean, bruh. Like... First off, casual static trying to do speed is like such a ass backwards mentality. Yo, casuals don't do speed groups like that. I mean, in my mind, they don't. If they do, that's news to me, you know? So... Like me, I like doing the content. Yo, she got that leg thing happening over here. That's gotta go. Can you like, you know, just thank you. So, but like for me, it's like in a year from now, when people are not doing Omega anymore. But they're like, I got 100 clears in Omega. I'm like, all right, let's go run it right now. Don't make a single mistake. And then they make a mistake. It's like, why the fuck are you talking? You know what I mean? So, I mean, I'm not saying, like, I will probably forget how to do an ultimate after being rusty for a while. But then sometimes it comes back to you, and that's good. Netflix original. Oh my god. You just kept going because it was fun and ended up killing week 1, so it was cool. Because you took off our... Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't really... I like doing the content blind. Like, I really do. I like the content blind. I don't like looking up guides and shit. So it is what it is, but... It is, however, safe to smack talk in a guild test. Yo, get the fuck out of here. If I go pull up and go do behind or under the, what's the freaking thing called? Under the armor. Yo, if you pull up in this guild test and shit talk the fight, get the fuck out of here, dog. Although I don't really think anybody does that though. But like, people just kind of don't care about guild tests like that. To me, guild tests are great when you're level 10 to 15. After that, they're irrelevant. But yo, like, There's that one guild test, like a 35, like the 3045 one. I forget which one it is. That guild test used to be hard. There was one that used to be hard. It was weird though, but it used to be hard. And then they just said fuck it. So I don't know. I underestimate how short lollipops are. I'm pretty sure mine is like pretty like low. I think it is the poison bubbles one because if you don't explode the correct ones, they do AoE damage, and if you AoE them down, I think they used to all blow up. You have to actually like pick the poison one and knock it out. Or not the poison one, you know, but you pick the correct one, you take it out. Yeah. But back then, they used to explode if you blew up the incorrect ones, because that guild test teaches you how to target between multiple mobs. And they took the damage out for popping the wrong one. Yo, that used to wipe. It was that one. Yeah, it was that one. That guild test used to be really hard. If you were a controller player, good luck. No shot. Same, I always try to do raids week 1 at least at the 4th floor. For me, I actually don't know. I like to try to clear within week 8, but I never do. I'm kind of like, I just kind of don't care. Because for me, as like a YouTuber and a Twitch streamer, it's just important to me to get the content reaction that I need. So like when Dawntrail comes out and we're gonna get that raid content, not even the raid content, when we get the trials. Like obviously, I'm gonna do because the trials are story mode, right? So we'll get the trials and we'll do the blind reaction for the trials, which is cool. And then what is it? We do the extreme, and then I do the extreme. I'll do a lockout blind and just see how far we get. I don't care about clearing it, and I don't care if we wipe to the first mechanic on repeat. Like, it don't bother me, right? But I want to get the YouTube reaction video of like the... Oh, is that a tank buster? Oh, what the fuck is that thing? That's crazy, actually. Oh, AoE, you know, I actually really like doing that. I like doing content blind. I don't like doing content and then there's like a freaking video guide on how to do the fight. I hate that shit. Now, ultimates and savage raids are different after a certain amount of time. So most likely when Dawntrail comes out and the extreme trials and the savage raids and the ultimates come out, I need 8 people to be down with me sitting there scratching my head with the mechanic, and we just wipe like crazy for an hour. I'll start paying people Gil for that. I'm actually so down. So if I was like, yeah, I'll pay you $1 million if you let me get, because I need the YouTube video. I don't care about the fucking I don't care about the clear, at least not yet, because the clear comes when it comes. But when I need the reaction video is the hardest thing to acquire in this game. Is when I see a fight for the first time, and I got 8 people, me included, who are kind of like, yo, let's look into the fight without looking up anything and see how it goes. Finding that shit is hard. I couldn't find it for Omega, so I had to hire, or I mean, I asked friend to do it with me, and like they were already trying to spoil it for me, but I already was like, nah. So like, for example, when R1, I'm assuming Arcadian is R. So when R1S comes out, I'm gonna put up a party finder and be like, yo, fully blind, no guides, nothing. Come have fun. And people will sit there and just be like, yo, what do we do? I don't know. Let's pull and find out. Wait, is it a spread? It might be a spread. Okay, let's find out. Boom, not a spread. Okay, we'll sit there and that's the best way to do the content. And then once I get that lockout video and I can upload it on my YouTube channel, then yeah, cool. Send me the video for the spoiler. I don't care for that fight. Then I'm chilling. But then for the next fight, we rinse and repeat. Like I don't want to brag. I don't want to promote myself, right? But like, yo, go. If you want to go check out my what it is, I have the reaction for all the recent raids for 9 through 12 for Pandemonium. Dude, when I found out that the P10 Tank Buster was a yeet, my face was like, I was so mind blown, dude. I was like, that's a fucking what? It sent me it was so hilarious. Because the problem is like, I literally need that reaction, because if I saw that the first time, I would never get that reaction again. That's why the reaction is so important to me as a content creator. So yeah, because I literally sat there like so confused. I was like, I flew. Yeah, it was hilarious actually. By the way, if you wanted to add me on your main or something, feel free. I'm just chilling. Oh yeah, I can swap back over in a little bit. But yeah, I hate looking at guides. It's really unfortunate, but it's like a virtual. You know, it is what it is. I'm not. It is what it is. I don't know. Like I mean, again, if you go look at like my I'm gonna be that guy real quick. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah. Bruh. It's so good, dude. I freaking love it. I don't watch guides either, to be honest. Good. Don't. They're not. Yo, watching guides is an L. It's such an L. This is me. This be the YouTube, you know. I'm playing Gunbreaker. It's P10. You can't hear the audio. It's okay. You know, watch my face reaction, bro. My face reaction is so funny when I get yeeted. I had no idea. It was so funny. Dude, I literally, cause like I think he figured it out and took a risk. Yo, I had no idea. That shit blew my fucking mind. I was so disturbed from it. It was so, yo, it was so funny. So, and like I said, I love that. If I can't get that reaction for doing raids or ultimates, then I'm an unhappy camper. I'll get so pissed so quickly. So, because I like to go back and watch my reaction to the, because like, you know what, because like with this game, once you like see it for the first time, you'll never really be able to unsee it. You'll always remember like what it is. You know what I mean? So that's the reason why I really just enjoy being able to like put that into perspective. I like the idea of like seeing it for the first time. So that's why, like, if there's any regret that I have is getting into the streaming business like super effing crazy late. Because I've been playing since 2015, right? Or, you know, and like there's no record except for screenshots on my PS3 when I was playing 14 on PS3, a screenshot of when I got an achievement. And but there's no face of me in the, you know, it's just like trophy, and it's like a screenshot, and my HUD is big as freak. So, but now, yeah, I would love to actually go back and like re-experience that story. So that's why I'm so excited for Dawn Trail, because like I have my entire Endwalker playthrough on my YouTube, and the first time I went to go experience that into all those dungeons and all those moments, and yo, my brain was broken. It was the best feeling ever. I was just like, what the what? Yeah, it was nuts. I recommend it. I mean, I'm not saying get into content creation or make a stream or anything like that, but like if you really care about your first time impression of something in this game, take a mental or take like a literal picture or a video of it and just go back and go look at it, because like that nostalgia is awesome. I'm old, so I like the nostalgia. I like being able to go back in time and be like, oh my god, I remember when this ability was a thing and it's gone. Yo, do you know people like miss Kaiten for samurais? Yo, samurai no Kaiten, that shit sucks, dude. I freaking every day I miss seeing the move Kaiten come out from samurais. I think I was like semi a samurai main in the end of Shadowbringers, and when they took out Kaiten during Endwalker, yo, I stopped playing samurai. No bullshit. Yo, ACR is an X-Defiant. I found out actually that from because Bear was playing earlier today. He told me about it. He told me that he liked the AK over the ACR, but the ACR is in X-Defiant. I heard that I mean, I've heard mixed ideas between that versus the MP7 SMG being the best gun in the game. No, the MK14 apparently is broken, is what I heard. I need to play X-Defiant this week. If I don't, I'm griefing. I gotta play it. I keep on telling myself that I'm gonna play it, and I just like don't do it. So, but yeah, I know. I've somehow grown another like 6 feet to here. Chilling on Limsa as always. I know that chicken called me a fucking Limsa thought. Fuck you for that, but like, you know. All you need is 10 long shots with this rifle. What, to unlock it? How do you... Oh, I guess... Are there challenges to unlocking guns in, Oh... Interesting, actually. That's cool. I didn't know how... I didn't know, like, exactly how it worked, sort of thing, so... That's cool shit. I actually, I vibe with that. I mean, X-Defiant is not a game that I'm like head over heels about. Oh, I have a question actually. Is X-Defiant solely multiplayer? Or is there like a story mode? I actually don't, I have never actually like looked that up actually. I keep on saying actually, it's my bad. I was under the impression that it was a multiplayer only game. If there's a story mode, that's fire. Oh, that's lit. Your buddy worked on X-Defiant? Oh snap. Yeah, I've been meaning to play it. I don't have any excuse for why I haven't been, but I've been meaning to play it. It's just multiplayer? Oh, okay. Never mind then. I mean, game's still probably fun as F though, so I'm not really, you know. I almost didn't download it because of it's Ubisoft. I think I remember you telling me this actually. The thing is, like, I haven't. Hold on, I gotta look this up now because I gotta really think of my brain about it. 1 second. Ubisoft games. Best Creed, Outlaws, Warfare 16, Division. Yo, I have not played an Ubisoft game in ages. The last one I played was Siege. And that was like before they even announced the next character. No, wait. Is that true? Wait, out of curiosity, let me see something. When did Siege came out in 2015 worldwide? Division came out 2016. The Division 1 was the last Ubisoft game that I played before I stopped playing the game. Or playing any games by Ubisoft. Not for any particular reason. Just like, I don't know. I didn't like what they were doing with Assassin's Creed at the time. I just wasn't really a fan of what they were doing. The Crew was a cool game, but I just didn't really get into it that heavily. I hated Rainbow Six Siege because it wasn't Rainbow Six Patriots. If you didn't know, Rainbow Six Patriots was a kind of like a Rainbow Six Vegas 3, but like not like, you know, it wasn't taking place in Vegas. It was like Rainbow Six Vegas, but in New York. Like story mode, multiplayer, all that jazz. They scrapped it because I guess the story was really garbage. The story just was really bad. So they just scrapped the story entirely. And then they rebranded the game entirely and they made Siege. And it was a multiplayer only exclusive game. And then that was it. And I was really upset because I actually really looked forward to Rainbow Six Patriots. But the story apparently was garbage. So they just made a multiplayer game instead. And hey, that game is lit, but I don't like games that are. I like sometimes I need a story to give me reason to play the game, unless the multiplayer is so much fun that I don't care. And for me personally, Siege was a very difficult game to play because I was bad at it at the time. Because that game came out freaking almost 10 years ago. Brother, I was 21, 22. So I was like I was at a level of age where I was goated at shooting games. And that game was extremely difficult for me to play. Skill issue times 100. So I was like, nah, bro, I'm a Call of Duty brain off enjoyer instead. And that's what I did. And now I'm definitely a Call of Duty brain off enjoyer. So I don't care about the whole like the drama behind companies and their development stuff, but I don't care half the time. Unless it's like really dog shit. So like the CEO thing didn't bother me anywhere at all. Well, the only CEO issue or owner company thing that bothered me was freaking Activision. Because Overwatch, he like that owner, thank God they got rid of him because he killed Overwatch. It was so upsetting. Overwatch was that game that I thought was very unexpected, and I fell in love with it so incredibly fast. And then he killed Overwatch 2. Getting rid of the whole like PvE experience was like a fat L. Yeah. What else was there? Far Cry's lit though. Far Cry is the only real game I think I give credibility to. I would play Far Cry, but I gotta find time. And then what else was there? Oh, Watch Dogs was cool. I mean, it was whatever. It was okay. I don't know. I hated the Division though. I regret every hour I put into the Division. That game, I was horrendously oversold for the Division. I was very upset about it. The Division was the exact opposite of what I thought the game was designed to be, and I was really if there was any game that came out in the world of my life that was a very disappointing game, it was the Division. Worst decision change they ever made in that history of gaming. Which is like a crazy ass statement, but I hated the move that they made with the Division. I hated it. That shit was not fun. XFI has factions. That I kind of remember. The Cleaners from the Division, Phantoms from Ghost Recon Phantoms, Libertad from Far Cry 6, Echelon from Splinter Cell, and Dead Tech with Russia 2. Oh, okay. Yeah, it sounds like each faction has like different powers, so that's cool. I don't have to support a company if they are shit people at the CEO personally. I get that though. I mean, I didn't support Activision CEO, but I still played Overwatch and Call of Duty. I mean, I still do, you know. It really depends on like what it is. So, like, look, I hate behavior as a company. They are garbage, but Dead by Daylight is addicting, and I can't deny that. I can't deny that. I love Dead by Daylight, despite how much I hate the game. It's like that Curb Your Enthusiasm meme where it's like, fuck you and I'll see you tomorrow. That's how I feel about Dead by Daylight. I hate DVD, but it's such a fun game. I can't not play it. So, I hated Division. Let me tell you what I hated about Division 1. The Dark Zone thing was like, I hated it. The game was supposed to be a pandemic aftermath like resource limitation game. The resources in Division were supposed to be limited, and they killed that shit. I was so upset when they made it like a loot shooter. It was a loot shooter, but like, yo, you were supposed to have whatchamacallit, bro? Hello? Hold on a second. I gotta like get rid of that freaking window. I was very upset about how they yeah. I hated that they turned it into like a looting shooter game. So it's injection mode basically. Well, yeah, and like the dark zone The Dark Zone was supposed to be very dangerous. Like, yo, the NPCs in the Dark Zone in the Division were supposed to be very like, if they saw you, like you're not supposed to just run up on the people in the Division in the Dark Zone and just wipe them out and peace out. So, yeah, but the thing is, like, it was a loser from day one, but you were also able to hold like 600 bullets of guns. You were not like the game originally was not designed to be that way. The bullets, the bullet ammo count in the Division was meant to be limited when it was in its pre-alpha, and they sold it very heavily that it was like a, oh, you got to be resourceful about your ammo consumption, and then they took that out in the final game. And then you can go to the bank in the New York City, whatever, in the whatever it's called, the stock exchange. You can go there and refresh all your ammo on all your guns, and you had 800 rounds to just unload in the Dark Zone. I hated it, and I hated how much hours I put into it too. I don't know, it's a whole deal. I literally was turned off so hard from the Division 1, I refused to buy Division 2. I just thought it was the exact same game in my mind. I think it was too, so I was kind of like, I don't know, like, because I liked the idea. I actually really liked the idea behind the Division 1 being like a yo, it was supposed to be like a dangerous game. You know what I mean? Like dangerous. Going in the Dark Zone would have been scary as freak, but it wasn't. So I was just like, all right, man. So it was what it was. I'm chilling though either way. Great game, like great game by concept though, but like it was crazy actually. Wait, I hit myself twice. Oh crap. Wait. Hey, no? But oh my god. That's a lot of people. What in the world? Oh my god, Kiwi. Alright, wait, I got teary-eyed for a minute. Oof. Oh my god, wait. No. Perfect timing. Okay, wait. This song is awesome. So, there's a tradition. I know that Kiwi has very cute and adorable emotes. Like, so many freaking emotes. So, when the beat drops, just, like, do me a solid favor and just, like, spam emotes. You know what I mean? We're gonna dance together and have a little baby party. Alright? 3, 2, 1, jam. I got my boy Bob here. It's a Pidgey, I know, but this is Bob. He says hello. Best Pokemon ever. We got ready, bro. This is so cool. Thank you for the raid. Oh my god, you're so sweet for the raid of all people. You literally are so awesome, and you could have gone anywhere else, but you came here, and I really appreciate you for that. So thank you. And hello, raiders. Welcome on in. My name is Session. There are 2 eyes, so definitely don't be like confused. It's perfect. Okay. I know you call me Session. That's fine. I think that's really cool. Like, you keep on doing your thing, girl. And also, if you got to go run and raid and go do your thing, please go do so. You know what I mean? I know how late it is. We are just here chatty Cathying about games and just life in general. So, you know, we'll just welcome on in. Was that Heartbeat? Yo, that's my boy. What's up, dude? Oh no, yeah, please go take care of the kitten, please. I know you're doing your thing, so don't worry about it. But yeah, hello everybody, welcome on in. We're live on Twitch and YouTube. I don't want to like flex, brag, nothing of that nature, but Kiwi's awesome. I also was graced one day with raiding her out of like the miracle blue of what it was, and then all of a sudden, you know, the community's kind of like intertwined. So hope you guys enjoy. Also, if you are a 14 player by any chance, I would love to know, you know, the basics, right? Like, what job do you play, what server are you on, and how long you've been playing for, and what kind of content you're into. I have been playing, to give a little bit of a bio of myself, I've been playing since 2015. This is my character. Her name is Adele. She's inspired by my mom. We love you, Mom. Ultimate Raider, Savage Raider, Unreal Raider, Trial Raider, Dungeon Raider, Lore Raider, Relic Collector, Alt Maker, the list goes on. I was working on a Lalafell, but I switched over for like a thing, and then I got lost in conversation. So, in case anybody like doesn't know, I'm like the person who's known to have like I have like 30 characters. Don't ask me why. I can't tell you why. I just do. I don't know. I just when I max out all the jobs, we don't count Blue Mage. I just make another character. I don't know why. I've been playing the game for so long that there's like a weird thing that I just get when I level up. I'm like, oh, I need more levels. So I'm really hyped about Dawn Trail because then I get to go to level 100 and we just gotta do it all over again. So it's gonna be super cool. So yeah, we're hanging out on Sargantinus currently. This is my main character. Well, one of them. I have 4, unfortunately. I don't know why, but I have 4. This is the main on Aether on Sarg. I have my other 2 mains are on Ultros on Primal, and that's the actual main character. And then my other main is on Crystal, but I like kind of sort of don't use that character. But yeah, the concept design character-wise is the same. It's the same girl. The hair color is different and the eye color is different, but otherwise same character. So I'm a Highlander, and her name is Adele. So, oh man, I've been playing since beta. Ooh, recommend you. I play a character named Pepto Bismol Ultra, bro. I mean heals. W. I love that. You know, I would love to be a. Oh, I'm also a tank main. I started off as a Dragoon main, and then I don't know where it came from or how it came to be, but I evolved into a tank main. So my main tank is Gunbreaker, but I also play Dark Knight. I mean, I play all 4 tanks, but like I mostly like playing Gunbreaker, Dark Knight. So we're here. Before, I mean, again, I'm just marveled by the raid. I just thank you for that. That's so awesome. But Steely, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I feel like once you get into a support role, you end up playing it all of them. Well, that's how I am. Yeah. So I just really vibe with it though. So Axel, thank you as well for the follow. There's a little.
Hello there.
There it is. But yeah, I don't know where it came from. Well, the first time I played Gunbreaker was when it came out in Shadowbringers because of the raid tier, and then I just really liked playing Gunbreaker. I kind of just like committed to it. I do miss old Paladin like low key, but new Paladin's cool too. But I do miss old Paladin like a little bit. Yeah. It's still weird hearing you say tank main, but I love it. Yeah, I know it's weird to be. I literally started off as a Dragoon melee main. And then, like, the ultimates I've cleared, I've bounced around jobs. So, like, I cleared UCOB as a summoner with Vest, who's my mod. He's a paladin main, and, like, I was in his group with a bunch of other friends also be like a casual run, and I cleared as a summoner. But I can play basically any DPS in that fight. I'm trying to, like, low-key learn tank, though. So, and then I haven't actually cleared Uwu, which is kind of embarrassing of all fights to not have cleared yet, out of all the ultimates. I cleared T as a tank. I've cleared DSR as a caster. I did it as a red mage. I don't know. I mean, it was the only slot available for my friend Static that I joined. So they were like, hey, play caster. And I was like, which one? They were like, you can play whichever one you want. And I said, I'll play red mage. So I DSR cleared red mage. And then I cleared Omega as a Dark Knight. And that's all. So I guess out of the 5 ultimates, I've cleared 4 of them, and there's only 1 left to do. And it's of all fights, it's Uwu, because Uwu's kind of like the one that's unfortunately really easy to do, and it's kind of like whatever. But I'm like towards the end of that fight. I was learning that fight between like melee, range, caster, healer, tank, and then I like bounced between the 5, and now I'm just like tank only. So. We're getting there though, so we'll see. But yeah, tank. I Kiwi. I've seen the Paladin play. You know what I mean? I commend you. So I almost wish I could main Paladin, but I just like Paladin is complicated to play when my invuln is 7 minutes. Although me playing Gunbreaker does not make it any easier because of the 6-minute one, but like it is what it is. So tanks are fun though. I love playing tanks. So yeah, we're kind of just chilling for the most part. I was doing dailies with my alt, and then eventually I just kind of sort of trickled in with the main. I love when I stream and I just AFK and Limsa, like, sorta, because we're just chatting, right? Like, no one really knows who I am, sort of thing, and then people just get next to me, and it's like, oh yeah, that's Adele. Yeah, you see? Look at these people just trickling on in. Bruh. Who this guy, though? Alright, he's gone. Why are you taller than me? I don't know if I like that. That's crazy, actually. Yeah. But yeah, Highlands remain over here. I give credibility to anybody who plays literally anything and everything else. I wish... Listen, some people's lambs are freaking hella extra cute, you know what I mean? And I'm envious of people who play, like, Makote or Elzen. We were talking... Okay, we had, like, a massive heated debate about this. I'm making it dramatic as hell right now, but there's a piece in the market board or the store you can just get whatever for like 100 gil. It's called the Hempen Camise. It's like a level 5 or level 1 t-shirt glam. I argue all the time that Elizin and Makote have it incredible because that chest piece looks so good, but as a here, I can't wear it because it turns into like a freaking I look like I'm wearing nothing with that chest piece, and it just like drives me nuts. So in an ideal case scenario, you know, everyone agrees, I'm sure, that the end game for real in this game is glam. So I 100% take pride in my glam game. So we are about that lifestyle. Now, when it comes to weapons and ultimates and all that kind of jazz, it is what it is. But I am a really big advocate fan of enjoying dressing up for their part. So yeah, this is my Gunbreaker outfit. It's like chef's kiss. So, but yeah, we're here. So we were talking about the Division and how like much of a like interesting, not weird game, but it was an interesting game amongst other things. And yeah, we're kind of just, I mean, I usually do content. You know what? I might just like I gotta check and see if I don't think I've done dailies with the character. I haven't actually, so I could definitely run dailies. Not everything though, because that's exhausting. But usually, you know, everyone's doing that good old-fashioned relic farming. I'm cracking at it slowly with this character, but like it's just. Oh yeah, the Camise. Yeah, see that chest piece that Asuka has right now? That's Okami on the YouTube side of things. So if anybody is ever confused, it's like, oh, who are you talking to? Yeah, we have two different chat boxes that we're chatting with, so just I'll try to keep you guys all posted. But yeah, this chest piece that they're wearing is, look, if I wear this chest piece, I would love to wear this chest piece, but it turns into this. Like, one of these is not like the other. I like this one, but I gotta wear this instead. And not gonna lie, not a fan. I don't do like the wearing nothing outfit. I'm not about it. So that chest piece, however, if I can catch him, I freaking love this chest piece. I bought this and it's actually so good. I respect you for wearing this chest piece. It's such a good chest piece. But yeah, so we're just, I don't know, just kick back. Like I said, I know it's late for some of y'all, so if you gotta go, like, just please go do your thing. I appreciate the raid, and I'm glad that everyone is. I hope you guys all had fun with Kiwi. It's funny because I literally had her in the background. I was watching her do Unreal, and I saw the clear on the Thornton run, which was just goated. Congratulations. And I don't know if I saw you doing Yukon. I kind of hope so though, but like, oh no, you were doing Savage Raids. You were doing some T6. Ooh man, I miss that fight. That fight is actually way harder than people realize. It's actually really funny. Yeah, that's some BDSM glam on the human. Yeah, I never want to talk about it ever again because I'm forever going to be jealous of that chest piece. It's so simple. I'm a simple man, simple taste, and that chest piece is fire, and I can't wear it. I got to convert to a cat girl, and guess what? Never doing that. I've had this character, design-wise, for like almost 10 years, and I'm going on strong for another 2, so we're in there. But I would probably like kill for a Klondike bar style for that chest piece, like low-key. But this will have to do for now. So we're here. But yeah, that's all left in a nutshell. So T6 is a throwback fight. I do miss that fight actually. I wonder. I mean, I really hope that if you are gonna do Savage Coils, like Nail is a nightmare. Like low key, that fight is nuts. I don't remember it to the highest degree, but I remember. I'm sorry. Why are you in the background? Why? Okay, let me just like. Okay, so it's a Kiwis community. If you guys don't know, as you can see, there's a command for pookiesquad. My stream one day took over my chat, and they have just deemed themselves my community, for whatever magical reason, is called pookiesquad. Can't explain it. I don't know what it is. There's a command for it, and it just is what it is. Don't walk away from what the all right, bro. Whatever. I don't know how long he's been there. I was not paying attention. I'm so mad I caught him though. So yeah, now I have a freaking viewer whose name is pookiesquad in game, and like we're here. So just I don't know. You gotta just deal with it. I wish they give us more than my other races. You know, yeah. My personal favorites of this top piece that I can't wear because I'm a here is the Makote one is really good, and the other one that's really good is the Elizin. The female Elizin piece looks so, it's so good. It looks similar to this piece, but you know, it is what it is. But yeah, I would love to wear that piece, but I can't because it's not me though. Picture male rocking the Highlander fan one. Male Roth? You know, it would work. They can have it. I'm cool with that. That wouldn't be a problem to me at all. It almost looks like they're base level 1 gear, so like it's fine. But for me to be a female, bro, like I have so much under, it's like insane actually. I also just grabbed my, yeah, I'm gonna get banned for that. I already got banned for, I got banned for sexual content like two weeks ago for no reason. I literally took to talk to Twitch about it. They wouldn't give me an answer. It was so random. I got banned for 7 days for some strange reason. I wear t-shirts 90% of the time. And then it was, anyways, here we are. Getting a weapon to level 100 unlocks gold. Oh, in X-Defiant? Oh, that's cool. Oh, you're on my, I mean, honestly, we got overpopulated by the masses. So, we got, like, the pookiesquad lives on. There's nothing I can do about it. I just have to accept it, and, like, there's commands. So, there's just a pookie command and a pookiesquad command. You do with it what you will. I've seen a lot of folks get falsely banned, but they're not, sorry, they have to reach out to them on Twitter. You know, like, yeah, and I did the same thing. They would not get back to me. The worst part is, too, is I tried to fight back the appeal. I tried to appeal it, and they literally rejected my appeal, and they were like, bruh, just hold the L for 7 days. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Because like the stream that I have on Twitch is the exact same stream I have on YouTube. I went back to go rewatch the stream on YouTube. Literally, I said, where's the issue? And I don't know. So it was weird. I just accepted for what it was worth. But it was annoying. I don't know. It's just good to be back though, because I genuinely, because like when you're suspended, you actually not only can you not stream, but you can't even log in. So I couldn't even watch like Kiwi and other people that I like enjoy watching their content. I couldn't watch anything, so I just sat here just like, all right, guess I'll catch up on like anime and TV or something of that nature. But I made a second account because of how upset I was, and then I just was like, I'm so sorry, I got suspended. I don't know why, and I'll be back later, and it was awful. So I don't know. I just dealt with it. But it sucks. Now watch Beach Cat Girl have the style of comedian. Yo, listen, I'm always going to be. There are some glam outfits that people wear that I literally, also being a female character in game, can't wear. Don't know why. It's just like crazy actually. They couldn't handle the sesh. You know, somebody said that it's because of my voice when it gets like tired, because so when my voice gets very tired, it sounds like very ASMR-y, you know, or when I'm sick, My sick voice, someone said it sounds exactly like Sylvester Stallone, and I don't know how I feel about that. I just chose to accept it for what it's worth. But someone said I sound like Sylvester Stallone, and I'm sick specifically. Adrian, it was crazy actually. Yo. So, anywho, yeah, people. In respect to fairness to anything though, people usually watch me when I'm streaming for the vibes more so than like the game that I'm playing. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna just kill some time and just feed this real quick. So that's a compliment. Sly is dope. I mean, I'll take it. I usually don't really, I feel like people who get complimented, they're kind of just like, they don't really know what to do. That's how I am, you know. I'm not looking down upon myself though. I just kind of like, it's like, thank you. I'd rather return the favor, if anything. Like, I remember Vicky, she basically wrote me like a poem or something, sort of, I guess, kind of thing. I just gave her 20 bucks. I was like, you know what, here you go. I don't know what you want from me, but just like, thanks. Just take my money. Yeah. It was hilarious, actually. My one friend uses my samurai stuff as a ninja. You know, what's that chest piece called? Is it from the store? I think it's from the store, right? That like one samurai like with a scarf and the overcoat thing. My friend uses that chest piece specifically as a ninja also. In my mind though, it's more of a samurai outfit if anything. But I don't really like, it is. Ooh, some E2? W. Somebody asked me to prepare gear for them. What the? Alright, sure, I guess. The Rushi? That's what it's called. Thank you. I absolutely did not know the name. Rushi is correct. You're right. Yeah. My friend uses the Rushi chest piece as a ninja, but she uses the 2B leg piece, and she uses those, like, little low-top sneakers. That's literally her glam. And she has, like, the uwu ninja weapon. And I was just like, hey, let her cook. So... like I said, if you wear what you want to wear, you wear what you want to wear. It is whatever it is. So. But I usually like that Reshi chest piece. If I do have it on my character, it's more likely to be a samurai outfit versus it being like a ninja outfit. So, but it looked cool. I just was like, oh, wearing it as a ninja just seems like kind of like more common than I realized, I guess. So I don't know. But there's another one though. There's one that you get from the Dome and Enclave that looks very similar to it, but it's like more like larger size-wise, I think. I found a glam I love on Ninja, but it's blue and black and not purple, and I'm sad. Oh, and not purple because you're. Oh, Let me tell you, actually. So here's the thing. So people kind of wonder, because my original character is not this character or my actual main, who's a white-haired version of this character. My original character was a redhead, and the literal reason why I stopped using that character was because glamming with red hair was like insanely complicated for whatever reason. I actually really struggled to do it. I don't know. I just, you know. So to make my life very simple, I just picked an easier color to work with, which was like white, and then this character's hair also used to be white, and then I was like, oh, I'll get like a more natural color, and then I went with the brunette, and then I fell in love instantaneously. It was actually so nuts. So, and sometimes I like to think of myself, I'll change back to the white, and every time I do, I'm just like, it just doesn't feel the same. I'm just like, nope, I'm gonna just stay natural. So, shout out to natural hair. I mean, I'm not a brunette, but if I was in real life, I'd be so wrong. But that being said, here we go. And my other character is a blonde, and same thing. I somehow way easier time with, will I cover this? Way easier time with glamming. I like experimented one random time, and I think I made this character with green hair. That is a struggle. Oh wait, you know what? Where is it? Oh, it's after this. Okay, I forgot. There's like a tank buster that comes out. It's random. I forgot when that comes out. It's not until after the second thing, I think. Oh, we got a necromancer? Yeah. My glam, I think I said this before, but like my glam on Ninja has been the same glam since 2015. I don't have there's certain jobs I literally won't play if I can't come up with a glam. It's so insane, actually. I can't. I literally tried. I can't. My Ninja glam has been the same glam for like, what was it, 9 years now? 9 years, dude. 9 years. Same outfit the entire time. I just gotta accept it. I used to be very strict about my glam though. Like I would literally have like my dragoon glam was dragoon armor. I'd never, you know. Oh, okay, I remembered. I'll send you a picture. AW. Yeah, my dragoon armor, I used the level 50 armor for a really long time, and then the 60, and then the 70, and then I just couldn't really figure it out. Monk? Oh, man. If there's one thing that just, it doesn't irritate me, but Monk, the pose when they have their weapons out, when they're like kind of hoppy, I wish I can change that. Oh, no shot. All right. Okay. What? No shot. Alright. I just got asked if I know the what? Is there a thing? Oh shoot. Okay. This is the last trial I expected to see in this entire game. That's crazy, actually. Interesting. Wow, really? Not bad. Oh my god, no shot. Composure maintained for showing. Ooh, I see a message in my DMs. Soundtrack for this slaps. Hell yeah. This is a great song. I know. I totally agree. I don't need the clemency. Abyssal Lox is happening. Brother, why are you healing me for? What? I don't... Don't hit the Tetra with max. That's fine. I was about to say that. If you got that good old-fashioned divine veil, that would be nice. I don't have the thingy for this. I should have died with the hand slam in my face. That was crazy, actually. Okay, thank you. I will definitely check this. Or I'll check it after the, we beat this boat. No way, it's open. Oh my god, what in the world? Oh, the summoner. Okay, that makes more sense to me, actually. I was so crazy. The AK has no recoil? Oh, really? That's kind of nuts. I heard the AK was good. Like I said, to Bear's point, Bear said that he preferred the AK over the ACR. You know, take with that information what you will. I don't know. Whoopie this. Yeah, you see, you have the same. I have the same chest piece. Although that leg piece is sick though. Yeah, I literally, bruh. I got you, fam. Oh, the paladin didn't know the fight, and he asked me if I knew the fight because. Okay, I'm out, bro. I thought that he was like. I don't really know what I thought, but he. Okay. I just did the fight. So I'm chilling. I need like 4 more launches to fight the ACR. Oh, W. Yeah, this Hey, this glam. I don't mean to like out the person for this glam, but this is fire. I literally have had this. This is the PvP one, but like I've had this chest piece for forever. That leg piece though, like no, I have not. I've never. Have I ever used it? I don't think so. And then there's no feet that I can see. But that chest piece has been my chest piece since 2015. I wish I can get like a new ninja piece. But from what I saw though, the what's it called? The 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The chest piece that they're gonna, or the set. Thank you. That's the right word. Thank you, brain. The set that they're coming out with in Dawntra for Ninja looks really cool. I just gotta play it and look at it. So we'll see. Fellow Makote, bruh. Truth. Makote's lit. I just you know, I'm just here for it. So. Wait, is she currently? Oh, okay. That like piece you can't use unless you're a cat? Oh. Rip. Okay. That's why it's unfamiliar to me. Because I can't even use it. Man. I mean, I don't know if I would use it. I mean, I don't know. It like totally depends. I'm such a specific bozo about glam. There's glam that I've had forever, and there's glam that I now know I'm never ever changing now that I've like established it for what it's worth, kind of deal. You know what I mean? Like my Dark Knight glam is never going anywhere. I'm keeping this glam forever. The coat is goated. I love the coat so much. I only recently picked up this glam. I don't know. I don't know where it came from or why, but I randomly was just like the light bulb in my brain, not only did it light up, it just like exploded, and I was like, I need this. So I just bought it. And it was it. So I kind of feel the same way about the high energy PvP stuff they gave us. I don't know how I'll have stuff as fast as my character. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Some of the PvP stuff is sick though. But also it's like what? So I don't know. It's the starter race gear from Makote. Oh, that like red skirt thing? I guess. I genuinely have no idea. I don't. If there's any races in this game that I've never ever made in the history of my life, it's Rogadin, it's Makote, it was Lalafell. I'm trying to think what else is there. What other races are there? I have a Rockar, I have a Viera. I don't have a male Viera, I have a female Viera, and I have a Rockar. I have a Lalafell. I secretly have an Elzen. I don't have a Rogadin. I don't have a Makote. Am I missing a race? Am I? Oh, Aura. I don't have an Aura. No, well, you know, I don't have an Aura. Aura is one of those character races that, like, people are so, like, so into it. And, like, I get it. But also, I'm just like, alright. It just, like, is what it is, I guess. You want a burly Aura girl? How? Like, you want her to be like ripped or like big beefy? Cause like, I don't know. I don't know if anybody believes in that idea of like the stereotype for certain races. I'm such an advocate for it though, but like I'm also not, because my advocation of my character being a female or here is so inaccurate. So, size of male aura but lady. So like an Elzen but with like dragon scales. I mean, so I don't even know how you can get like a beefier thing than that though. That sounds kind of nuts. You want like step on you energy? Is that why? That's, I mean, I hope that's not what it is, but like, I mean, it is what it is. You know what I mean? I love them too, but I just hate the scale plates that they have. See, my thing is like, I think so. That's also how I feel. I tried making a aura, female and male, during the N Walker benchmark, and like I said, I commend people for enjoying the aura lifestyle. I don't know what it is though. I don't know what it is. I'm not judgmental about it, but like I don't know what it is. Nah, no steppies. I love it ripping the enemy to shreds. Oh shit. Alright. Let it cook. But yeah, I give credibility to anybody who plays Aura. Like, you do you. But I don't... I've never understood... I've never understood Aura. It's cool though, but... Also, I feel like people who play male Aura, they kind of have like a very specific vibe about them. I don't know what it is though, but they got a vibe. It's like neutral. Not good, not bad, it just is. I met a female aura named Maria. Next you're gonna tell me that you made Maria because it's like a Bloodborne thing. female aura is Garlean. Like the race? Can female auras be Garlean? I don't think that's even correct. Are they? I don't. I know I put a knife in my mouth, no question. It was? Bruh. I'm kidding. I knew that because you said it in Fox's stream, and I just remembered you said it, so. Yeah. I sure did. I was lurking. I'm always lurking. And with the spoon, please. I'm always lurking in every stream, bro. I'm usually quiet, but like I'm always lurking, you know? That's what I was doing with Kiwi, and then I heard myself twice, and I was like, what the fuck is that? And then I freaked out because I got raided. It was insane. Whenever I hear myself twice, I get nervous because it's like, oh no. You know? So it's kind of funny, but it's also kind of like, oh. No idea what it is. Oh no, I mean, you do you, bro. I'm like about that life either way. Because in a theoretical idea, if I could get a Garlean name by design, I totally would, but I can't, so I just gotta like hold that L. So I was Edo fight. Oh, W. What's up? I was like confused. I was like, wait, what? How'd you find me, of all people? I know my adventure plate like has my stream name in it, but I don't really know how often people like look at people's adventure plates. Also, mine is very bright, so I do apologize in advance. Mine's like bright white. Haven't changed it. I don't know what to do with it, so I just leave it as it is. So, your friend said that they saw you in the stream. Oh, hey W, welcome. I just was trying to fill the air with like content to do, and then I just was like, let's go do trial and normal, and then I just, the paladin was like, oh, do you know the fight? And by the time that they asked me that question, I just went in and I was like, I'm in there. I started fighting. I do feel bad though because I should have. I usually like to give countdowns. I usually like giving countdowns, but apparently though, like, no one actually wants the countdown, which kind of stinks actually. Died because of the black mage. I'm trying to think. I'm pretty sure you were I felt bad for the people who kept on dying. Yo, the amount of deaths during that fight was like nuts. I was just like, oh, it's like, oh my gosh. So I felt bad. And then the paladin, I was getting clemency'd, and I was just kind of like, you know, I haven't seen that move in like a while. So, but it was cool though. Feel free to check out mine if you want. I'm with Adventure Plus Signs with. Aww, this is cute though. I like this. This is very cute. Mine, I don't, like I said, I don't know what to do half the time with my plates, so I'm just gonna vibe in. Okay, you're fine. Yeah, but I also feel bad that you died though a bunch of times, you know? I just like, I usually just like, I don't know. I just kind of do my, I just sit there and just press the buttons. I just press the buttons and let the magic do whatever it's gotta do. I was genuinely like not paying attention until during meteors. Oh man, I was just like, oh, rip. But it was hey, that fight's kind of crazy though. So my adventure play just has my character's backstory. W. You know, you always have backstories for your characters, and that's like fire. So like, I was just like, what? Ooh, I like it's like what? Okay, wait, I'm very like stupid. What does the W/T thing mean? Does that mean like, is it like a tell thing? Are you allowed to be messaged? Or I don't know what that means. I'm so uncultured in this RPG worlds. Oh, walk up and tell. Oh. Wait, but like, tell what? Like anything? Can I just, they just walk up to you and just message you? Is that what that is? Do people just walk up to you randomly and just message you? That sounds kind of dangerous, but also like kind of fun. I'd be scared. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, that's cool. Do you get like cool people messaging you, or do you get like really weird random messages? I would not know what to. I've been messaged. I've never had that in my thing, whatever. And I've been messaged by people, and I'm just like, what? Oh no, I know what a tell is. Thank you for the clarification. I just like didn't know what WT meant. It was just like I was just like, huh? Yeah. So just don't go to Balmung. Oh my god. Yeah. Going to Balmung with the WT thing would be so like scary, honestly. I would not know at all what to like. I don't even want to be seen in Balmung. I'm scared of that area. That place is actually scary. I won't even lie to you. So oh, it depends on the DC. Oh no. I yeah, I don't really know if I want to be caught in that kind of scenario. You got called handsome there? Oh, what's that? Maybe one day. Maybe one day I'll like experiment with it and like I'll just mess around and find out. But then I guess I wonder though, if you have that on your adventure plate, how many people are often checking your adventure plate? Because I don't know. I don't really know how many people like often check my adventure plate. I would be nervous to find out if the number is anything more than like one or two. Oh my god. So, because yeah, I don't know. I have my I just gotta vibe by doing my own thing. I don't know. Honestly, even with me having it in there, I rarely get tells. Oh, okay. I guess it's not as common as it could be, but I guess the opportunity is always just like there. So, okay. That's why you only show your forehead and you say you're a fisher. Yo, Ryu, your plate is still like such a question mark thought process, and I just accept it for who it is. I love you, so that's all. That's why I make mine look good. Yeah. Truth. I'm usually the weirdo that checks everyone's AP, and talk about the search info that they have there. How do you feel about people who have their stream, their Twitch in their adventure play? I'm trying to actually get some feedback on that because I don't know. I usually think to myself that I'll do it because you know, the promotion ordeal, but I genuinely think no one checks mine. I guess maybe I don't know. But I guess you came, so I could be wrong. I don't know. It was chill because I made a no character on my friend Aura. I had to put in my adventure plate out of a guy. She had to leave me alone. Oh, you took out of curiosity. Oh. I'm trying to think about what do I do to want to check someone's plate. I don't actually know the answer. I usually check my friends' plates. Like, I don't know if you, I mean, I'm sure people know who Ponto is because Ponto spends like hours checking people's plates. And some of those plates are out of pocket. So I don't really want to be seen like, you know, with those, looking at those kinds of plates. I'll get embarrassed very quickly. But that being said though, yeah, I would actually like, I don't know. I mean, I like looking at people's plates too. Some people have better plates. Everyone has better plates than I do. My plate is very generic and like not appealing. But that's because you only think that you don't know. Oh, with like rating. Oh, I mean, like, yeah. Oh, like rating time shows. True. What do you mean cap? Which thought of Sam Glam? Sam Glam is cool. Sam Glam is cool. I usually I guess my samurai glam looks like the like typical traditional samurai. So when I switch to mine, it'll be so blatantly obvious that it like looks like a samurai. So you're just kind of like, oh yeah, it makes sense actually. Like this is what mine is literally the that like Japanese schoolgirl. Siri, chill. Oh my god, Siri's talking to me. Chill. Yeah, this is my samurai plate. I've had this samurai outfit since the day this outfit came out in the store. I have not changed since then. I can't figure it out, so I kind of just deal with it as it is. Oh, and the dates. Gotcha. The VRC stream advertisement. I don't mind it in people's plates. Okay. Double so if the alternative is people pasting their links in chat. See, that's what I don't do though, because I know how annoying that is. Because I get annoyed when other people do that. Except for like, I guess the art commission one is kind of like it's like a win-win to them, I guess, obviously. So like, some people are like, oh yeah, check out my art. I'm doing art, and some people's art thing is cool. So you know, but I don't want to be like, hey, I'm live right now. Come check me out. It's like, what the fuck you want? I don't want to. So yeah, I don't like to impose, but. The only thing I can possibly do is tell people who are watching to tell their friends that I'm a streamer and hope that they enjoy watching the streamer. You know what I mean? But I don't like to like impose myself on people because I don't like people doing that to me. Like, you know, if you like just meet someone through connection and conversation, like I said, whenever I stream, people don't really care what I stream. They just care that I chat, and we just chat about whatever. Like, we talk about, you know, I like to try to use my my psychology degree to use in some way, shape, and form. And think it works. Hold up, what's that chess piece? I can't wear it? Oh, it's the PvP. Oh, yeah, that's kind of fire, actually. Hey, I give you credibility. That outfit's, like, lit. You look switch from edgy to traditional. Oh, for Sam, I think I always keep it traditional. I don't know when I would ever change it outside of tradition though, but it's cool though. I mean, you do what you gotta do, you know. You got great plates. A kitchen set would be jealous of them plates. Yo, that's so funny. My Reaper is. I don't really know how to describe my Reaper, but it's kind of evolved over time. My Reaper was like the Matrix looking. I had like that Yorha like 490 chess piece, and now it's like very. I don't know what you want to call it, but this is what mine looks like. Although, I gotta work on it. So. People are starting to get banned for loot plates. That's my concern. I would be annoyed if people were showing me plates like that I had to like be like, oh my gosh, you know what I mean? So I think I would appreciate a funny plate or like a really elegant looking. Like I go like I'm such a I am such a fashionista. I could not say that word. When it comes to people's outfits, because yo, glam in this game is lit. I live vicariously through people's glams. I like mine, and I don't change mine, but I like what it could be if I did have it versus like what it is, you know. So, like it's like Reaper main here. Also, at least until Viper drops. Viper is destined to look very clean. I think it's gonna look so lit. I like after watching the job action trailer. Viper looks cracked. That job looks so much fun for every reason imaginable. So I'm very excited for it. I'm definitely not gonna main it, and I'm definitely not gonna like play it in ultimates, but I'll definitely want to dabble with it in raids and trials here and there. So. But I'm also very curious because, like, as a former Dragoon main, I'm very curious about the changes. The changes for Dragoon seem very interesting, but it's kind of like a big TLDR. So I'm Mexican, so I know I'll geek out about Dawn Trail. Oh, because summer vacations in Cancun type shit. I mean, yeah. Oh my gosh, that's so funny, actually. Hey, I mean, I'm all about going to Rio de Janeiro. I know it's not in Mexico, but you know what I mean. Freaking summer vacation. Dawn Trail is probably, I mean, it's very, I don't know. I'm very curious about what that lore is gonna be. I'm actually like, yeah, the Latin American inspired. I mean, I'm Dominican, so like, I mean, my island don't look nothing like Dontrell's island, but I definitely live vicariously through the Latin culture of everyone else whose country is involved in Dontrell, so that's cool. But they don't got like, bro. If I can get like a chuleta and some freaking mango, I'm down. Yo. So, but otherwise I'm chilling. Nothing too crazy. Ooh, wait, what's this? Another? Oh, ninja portrait. Oh, that's sick. Oh yeah, you see, I don't even know what my ninja portrait is. Wait, no, portrait. This is yo. I love, I love my gun break. I love my tanks. My tank portraits are freaking awesome, in my opinion. I love them. Not that one though. I gotta fix that one. Wait, why are they duplicate? Oh crap! I gotta fix my warrior one. All right. What's my ninja one? Oh, okay. It's all right. I haven't changed that in ages though. Blue mage out of 80. That's a sin. Join the blue. I literally okay. Respectably speaking, I know, but like I'm lazy, dude. Okay, so like for the record, I have 4 characters. Only one of them has blue mage at level 80, and I told myself I would try to get this character to 80. I'm just so lazy. I gotta like, I gotta work on it. I told myself that I would. Um, I know it's the only job that's missing on this character to being fully maxed out. I don't want to. I mean, I promise you, at some point, I will work on it. Because if I go to my main character, she has the job at 80, and then my original character, the first character I ever created, the blue mage, is level 70. This is like the 3rd one that I usually run content with, and this character is like, yo, she's so behind. I'm trying to catch her up into content that I got to clear kind of her deal. Do you have animations for others turned on? I want to show you this cool spell. Yeah. I have the animation for spells on for every... Like, you know how people turn it off for raids or alliances? I have the effects on all the time for everybody. So when I go do alliances in PvP, it's like a laser show. I apologize. Oh, yeah, this is from the Amarat, right? I think, right, from Amarat? I gotta get that spell. There's definitely spells I'm missing, though. My man has a super Kamehameha wave. My favorite... Yo, the being mortal... Is that the freaking Titania spell? The Titania spell is out of pocket. That spat attack is massive. That, like, is literally an LB-sized attack for an OGCD. That's crazy, actually. Yo... I wouldn't spam that move, but that move is nuts. The Titania move is insane. Oh, that's the oh. Oh crap, I don't have that one. I know what dungeon that's from. Wait, am I an idiot? Don't answer that. No. No. Oh, it's Matoya's. Oh, yeah. Okay. I knew it. I knew it. I forgot the name. I almost said something entirely incorrect, and thank goodness I looked it up first and got just made sure. So, yeah, I like absolutely have to eventually work on it. I know I will. I'm just such a like, because I like to use that. I like to use that Titania spell. It's so freaking crazy for no reason. That move is literally like so sick. Um, what else is there? Hey, I'm looking forward to it though. I really hope that they haven't announced it yet. But Blue Mage is definitely not going to be level 90 at release. I hope it gets level 90 like very quickly though. I would like to see what level... When? Hell yeah. Such a LB3 for an OGCD. So crazy. I'd like to see when they'll give us Blue Mage level 90, and I'd like my theory to hold truth that Beastmaster will come out and it will be a tank class. I really hope that it's a tank class. I'll be fine if it's not, but I really hope it is, because everyone's like, it's not going to be a tank, and I'm like, you don't know. So, but yeah, fingers crossed it's actually like a tank class though. I'm so down for that. What time is it? Oh, it was 2? Oh, dang. Alright. You think I'm gonna be melee? You know, someone else said that, and I was like... I was kind of sort of hoping, like, no? But I get it, though. It could be, but I'll be so happy if it's a tank. We'll see. I don't really have a preference though. You do wonder how they're gonna plan to use the beast though? Yeah, I don't know. That's been so the only theory that I had is that it's gonna literally be like Pokemon. Like you catch them in like a thing and then you summon them and then they do attacks, and it's kind of like how Summoner is. Can you go see if I can get that Ninja Glam I showed you at least at the top? Okay, sounds good. Enjoy. Yeah, I don't know. If it's like a Pokemon battle style thing, that's gonna be so nuts, but that'd be so sick. Like the carnival for Blue Mage is really cool because it's just like you use spells and then there's like elemental weaknesses and whatnot, and that's really sick. If it literally is like go Chocobo and then you just, you know, you just start doing like menu spell attacks, that would be very cool. Imagine you able to tame Nidhogg, bro. I'd be down. If I can literally summon a dragon head to just like Wrath Flame Akmorn something, I'm so down. Yo. Oh, but you know what though? I didn't really, because in my mind, I figured that Beastmaster would just catch monsters in the wild, but it would you would definitely catch like trial creatures or dungeon monsters. And some of the, like, I would totally see them having you catch some crazy monsters. Some giant, like, anima. No, I mean, mini spoiler, but... That'd be so insane. Like, imagine you summon Horace Velgar. Just big-ass white dragon from the heavens. And just, bruh. I don't know. That's kind of crazy. So we'll see. I'm just looking forward to just... everything, man. Dawntrail is gonna be so good. I cannot wait. June is around the corner, and before we know it, we have one more live letter, and then like we fucking in there. So good luck. Everyone's hype is gonna be so insane. God knows what they give us in that last live letter. I personally, it's my copium, but I do believe that they're going to give us the confirmation on a bunch of other details we'll be seeing with Doncha overall. Like, for example, I know for people who are ultimate enjoyers, there's no weapons for like Reaper with Yukab, Uwu, and T. We might be getting those, which will be sick. Glam coloring, which would be cool, you know. So we got a whole plethora of options. Can't get Summoner Boost though. Yeah, not for Ninja. I know, unfortunate. But good luck. I mean, you got this. My birthday is June, so I'll start Doncho as a 24-year-old man. Hey, if anything, happy birthday. 24? Oh man. Hey. I am not 24. I wish. How long ago was that? 7. Hey, if anything, when I was 24, I was playing 14. That's a win. July 5th birthday here. I turned 30. Hell yeah, Sev. W. Hey, shout out to July babies. We in there. That's me too. My birthday's July 2nd. which sucks. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't suck though, but it's awesome because literally the full release day of Dawn Trail is my birthday. It's the same thing with Shadowbringers. It was so fire because I remember when Shadowbringers came out. Like my life was incredible because I canceled everything I had planned to just go play Shadowbringers on my birthday. One of the best birthday gifts ever, and it's happening again, sort of. But I'm so hyped. I may be young, but I've lived a lot, even experienced. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're doing well though. We all experience a little heartbreak here and there, you know. So definitely gotta just like do your thing. Gotta try to live life and enjoy what you can, you know. That's all I can say. I'm not gonna like start pulling out the psychology, but I'm a strong advocate of like you are able to create a truth about yourself that you can like live through, and you got to tell the world that you're happy that you can live in that way. So keep on trucking forward. I didn't get divorced per se, but I almost got married at like 23. Crazy, but like it was what it was. So here we are. Wait. I'm trying to see something out of curiosity. I don't think so. Oh, I guess she's doing WTA. Alrighty, folks. Almost a 9-hour stream at this point. That's crazy. What time is it? 2 in the morning? Tomorrow's Monday. Hey, happy Memorial Day if you're in America. And for those, you know, just enjoy your Mondays. Like, honestly. I had fun, despite the lala fell, which I turned into in the beginning, and then I was gone from it kind of ordeal, so here we are. True, and then my next 2 gears left me for the male best friend. Hey, yo. You know what? They don't deserve you. Simple as that. Get him out of here. Hey, Lucky 7, shout out to the 777 follower goal. That's a win. Thank you. I had fun though, you know. Hey, I would say wait before you go anywhere. I know it's like that time of the night, you know, people are doing what they're doing. Got the chess piece? W. I accept. If you may kindly just wait like 15 seconds, I'm gonna go right out to a streamer friend who I've seen around, kind of a deal. Their name is Starlight. We're gonna go check them out. They're doing stuff, so go hang out with them, say hello, and you know, vibe out and do your thing. I will not be streaming tomorrow. I'll be back on Tuesday. What I stream on Tuesday is a big question mark in the air, but I'm definitely streaming on Tuesday. I will be recording YouTube videos on Monday, so I do apologize. But check us out on YouTube. We are trying to get that 1,000 subscriber goal. We're halfway there, so the closer we get, the better. But again, thank you all for watching. Thank you for hanging out with us. I appreciate everyone. Kiwi, thank you so much again for the raid and bringing your community over here. Super blessed to have you guys. And yeah, we'll be back on Tuesday, so have a good night, everyone. Thank you for the follow.
Hello there.